Oh. Accents are completely flat.
Oh yeah, they're yeah.
Our accents are flat. Then you go south and it's all like, hey there, and then in the East Coast you got.
Exactly. Yes.
Dude, the weirdest.
Oh,
you alright?
Fuck's sake!
I know, right?
Fucking hate. I hate what's happening with you. I've scored.
No, it's my hat.
No,
Give me my hat, stranger. I don't know you.
Sure.
Listen, Fraulein, give me my fucking hat back. Thank you. Later, Greta. What the fuck?
What happened?
I don't know. Some chick stole my hat. Bitch, get the fuck off my hat. Who do you think you are? Clip that. This is the part where it's kind of painful, though. Oh God. Oh. Oh God, I hate the feeling. Oh, my leg is asleep. Oh God. Oh.
Wake up, leg.
I know, right? Oh God. Okay. Okay. We're coming back.
Work, man. It's coming back.
How about a one night? It's like YouTube but live and better and owned by Amazon.
Where are you from?
Chicago.
Chicago.
Yeah. You guys were at the spa. I saw you guys there yesterday. Yeah.
So you're live now on YouTube?
Twitch. But yeah, I'm live.
Twitch.
Yeah. Yeah, man. You don't know Twitch?
No,
You should look it up, man. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You would like it. Look, it looks like this. Twitch. I'm Redempto on Twitch. That's me.
And after?
Huh?
It's like YouTube.
Yeah, kind of. Except everybody's live. A lot of people are playing video games. People are exploring the world, stuff like that. Sitting in hot tubs. Bikini streamers, that kind of stuff. Whatever. Whatever you want. It's pretty great. Yeah, man.
Nice.
What up, Green Mango? Hello, Lake Bug. Good morning. How's it going? Miraculously, I didn't lose my equipment. Hey, Everett, how's it going? Hey, Never Stop Dreaming. Hello. How's the phone? Also, how's these nuts? Nuts are okay. Phone seems okay, although sometimes it feels like it's not so quick when I'm trying to, like, I don't know if it was just the phone lagging during startup or what, but I think it's okay. It's had a few days to dry out. I literally had the phone like just out here on the balcony in 38 degrees with the SIM card tray out of it and stuff like that, so it can breathe a little bit. Hopefully, letting it dry out and stuff, and it seems like it's okay. Seems like it. I know a day later, like a day afterwards, I still saw fog where the camera is here. I still saw fog there, but now I guess it's okay. I don't know. All I know is that today I don't have to buy a new chat phone. Oh, but dude, you know how on like phones and routers and electronic devices, they put that little tiny sticker in there? They put a little sticker there that changes color if it gets wet, so it notifies repair facilities if water damage happened, right? Well, one of my routers, that white sticker turned red, which means that it was just in a moist environment. It didn't get splashed or anything like that. The router still works fine, but it does mean that the environment that we ran it in was quite moist, you know? For it to be up in the air, like in the bag, away from any water, and still get that red dot on that sticker, that means that that thing was, the environment was so wet, you know? Like it was just moist. It's so strange, man. Because one of them didn't do that, the other one did. It's pretty wild. Anyway, there's your answer, Everin. Fuck, man, we got laundry to do. I haven't done laundry in a minute, because basically, we got back from Bangkok. We got back from Bangkok, and then Songkran started, and I was like, okay, I was thinking, let's go out and do laundry, and I go outside in the morning, and it was like a water war, and I was like, I'm not going to do laundry today, actually, I don't think. So I've just been dealing with, whatever clothes I have left. I have plenty of clothes left. It was just like, my favorite shirts and all that other stuff. I was running low, now we're good. I could have done some laundry on these days off, but man, I was just chilling. Voids of manufacturer's warranty, basically, but not really the end of the world. Yeah, dude, these things aren't under warranty anymore anyway. I've had them for more than a year. It's fine. How am I liking Thailand? I love it here, Nuggets. How are you doing, man? Good to see you. I think this country is beautiful. I think it fits me and my mood and personality, and I would like to stay here longer. I like it a lot here. I do. But then again, I feel like I could fit in a lot of places, A lot of places have their charm and everything like that, but I feel like my time in the Netherlands is done, and I want to seek out my next adventure, so I think that next adventure is going to be here. Hey, Anne-Marie. Hello. Good to see you. Silver is good. Yeah, the corrosion, that kind of stuff could be a thing, but, bro, I don't doubt that it's getting some corrosion issues here and there because, oh damn, a little bump on my phone. Because, like for example, on my cable saver, this case that's around the camera, the little screws that are there, they're already rusted. They're already rusted just from being outside in the environment. So I imagine you take these kind of electronics outside long term over the course of a couple of years, they're bound to have some oxidation or whatever you want to call it, oxidization and stuff. Sorry for asking, Ray. I've been working so much that I can't watch Twitch much more. But how is weed there? Is it legalized? Yeah, it's fully legal here. It's actually more legal here than it is in the Netherlands. In the Netherlands, it's merely decriminalized, so it's not a crime to have it, but it's not like your right to have it. You know what I mean? Like the cops can still take it away from you if they want, but there is no charge or arrest or ticket that they can give you for having weed.
You know, there is no charge for smoking in the Netherlands unless you're smoking where you shouldn't, like around schools, that kind of stuff, you know? So it's actually more legal here because, I mean, okay, but here's the thing, you know, the police here, if you're smoking where you shouldn't be, you'll get fucked up just the same, you know? But here there's actually laws defining it, what you can have, how much you can have, blah, 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 all that other kind of stuff, allowing you to grow, that kind of stuff. They have literally licenses in place for growers to make farms for cannabis to be able to sell to dispensaries and stuff, just like how you would be a farm for strawberries to have a license to grow produce. And so it's like, it's legal in that sense, you know? And the Netherlands is decriminalized, but it's not legal. So that means like, okay, you can have weed, but it's still not really legal to grow it en masse and sell it. You know, so it's weird. It's like a weird gray area in the Netherlands, you know? It's been like that forever. No one in Brazil is talking about Thailand. Dude, people in Brazil should be talking about Thailand, man. I don't know. I think, dude, the weed scene here is incredible. That's for sure. They have great stuff out here. They have, you know, there's a lot of growers out here, and I'm talking Thai growers who really care about what they do, who work really hard and put out really great products. They look for seeds that other people aren't using in the West and all this other stuff and start messing with those strains, like less popular strains, and then making their own blends of strains. It's like, it's already going in that direction that Thailand is having its own, like, flavor, its own strains and stuff like that. They're already, and they're naming them after things like guava and shit like that. We're already getting like Thai themed strains, man. It's happening. What up, Colonel Sanders? How you doing? Taking things seriously. Yeah, man, it's great. And so there was, of course, you probably have seen on the news these rumors that they're going to make weed illegal again in Thailand, and I can assure you at this point that's not happening. It's just some sensationalist news reports because a far right leaning, I guess you could say, party which had a majority of seats in the political system here. I'm not going to pretend to know exactly how it works. All I know is that this far right-ish leaning conservative party proposed to the Thai government that they just reverse all that shit. Like, let's pull the rug on this shit and make it just for cancer patients only and stuff like that, right? So they proposed this extreme bill. And of course, when a bill gets proposed, it doesn't matter how ridiculous it might be. It could be a bill that says that you're not allowed to have a duck on your head or something like that. It doesn't matter how ridiculous it is. They still have to look at it no matter what, right? So they take a look at it, and while the government agrees that maybe the weed is out of hand here, and I would agree as well that the weed is a bit out of hand because people can just sell kilos out of the front door of any dispensary. You know, it's kind of Wild West a little bit. You know, that also, you know, opens doors for a lot of opportunities for people who want to traffic because they can easily get a hold of supply literally just from a store and then traffic that into their other countries where, you know, all the surrounding countries in Thailand, surrounding countries of Thailand, weed is highly illegal, right? So, you know, it's opening up these avenues for trafficking and stuff, which, you know, makes other countries surrounding Thailand not so happy with them and stuff like that. So they get a little pressure from those countries, like, hey man, can you do something about this, please? You know, like, there's a little bit of that pressure as well, you know, which to me makes perfect fucking sense. You know, it's fine. I don't disagree with this at all. I think they should control it a bit more. At this point in time, it's literally anything goes, you know, which is fun on one hand, you know. You can just buy weed anywhere, you know, at this point. But Thailand is always A/B testing political opinions on the media. Weed is no exception. Yeah, that's true. It's true. I've seen that multiple times with other shit too, yeah. And then they'll just put on the news the most far to the left or far to the right pendulum swing answers. You know, like, I think not only should it be legal, they should force everyone to smoke it. The other person's like, they should make it a death penalty for even thinking about weed or mentioning it. Like, that's what they put out there, you know, like, it's really like that, you know? Do Thai dispensaries stack up to a state like Cali and that kind of quality? Okay, so it's difficult to compare, and the reason is because of this lawlessness that I had talked about already, like how it's kind of a free-for-all. Dude, there are thousands of dispensaries open now. Just shitloads of them. Dude, it's crazy. Like how you see McDonald's in the suburbs in the States, you see dispensaries, and they're fucking everywhere. Like every corner has 2 dispensaries and shit. There's one literally right there on the other side of this building. You can't see it here. On the other side of this building, there's a dispensary right there, and across from that is another dispensary. Right down here is the parking lot for a dispensary that's right there. Like, there's literally, like, within my eye shot, if these buildings weren't in the way, or these are just, like, the backs of the weed dispensaries. There's, like, 3 or 4 just chilling right here. And because of that, I mean, they're not all amazing dispensaries. They created a new form of business in Thailand a year and a half ago, almost 2 years ago now. They said, hey, you can sell weed. So a shitload of people just jumped on it. Like, okay, let's open up a shop. Or there'll be like, I have a barber shop. Let's also sell weed out of it. Let's just get the weed license. And then people who are getting a haircut can also buy weed. Like, it's that open here, you know? So there's just so much of it here, right? And it's kind of hard to sift through and find which ones are bullshit shops that just have weed there just to have it and maybe sell a couple grams to a tourist here and there because they grow their own homegrown anyway. You know what I mean? Or these dispensaries like Pink Leaf that are like curating like insanely good buds and trying to get them put out there for good prices and stuff like that. Like, so that's the thing. Like, so there's a shitload of amazing weed out here. This Drew's sharing said there's 20,000 dispensaries in Bangkok. Is that true? Could be, man. I don't know if it's 20,000, but there's a fuck ton, man. There's more than you can visit in one trip to Bangkok. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. I think, you know what, it might be 20,000 if you also count all those little hand carts and those little guys that are selling them out of barber shops and stuff like that. Like I said already, there's so many places here that are like, you know, they sell spring rolls, and then they also have jars of ganja next to it. There's like a little push cart. Like, there's so, if you count all those little motherfuckers, then, you know, then you find something maybe, you know, then you get like 20,000. Does Leafly cover the Thai market for user reviews? I don't know about Leafly, but there's already several Thai-built sites that categorize the weed shops. I think there's one called weed.th. Is the suffix, the website suffix here .th or is it .co.th? I think it's just .th. It's just, I think it's just weed.th. That's already a massive weed map and is full of dispensary listing for all the cities and stuff like that. The dispensaries themselves submit it and stuff and have pictures of their products and stuff. Walking Pineapples had good shit but still failed. Yeah, because his business was on the side of a fucking highway. I was there before. I thought it was like a shop in a place where there was people. But we saw like fucking 5 people walk by the entire hours that we sat there. Like, there's just nobody there. It's not that their weed is bad or anything like that. There's just nobody there, man. Bangkok is, oh, it's massive, dude. It's massive. It never ends. If people are thinking about starting to sell now, they missed the boat. Yeah, unless they have amazing shit. Amazing shit. Yeah. Unless they have a lot of startup capital and can make a very, like, a groundbreaking business, there's no point in opening a dispensary right now in Thailand. They're also about to make it a lot harder. So, while they're not going to make weed illegal, and you as a consumer are still going to be able to smoke, they are making some changes as to how dispensaries are allowed to run their business. They are making some changes there. At the end of the day, it's going to mean that you're going to still be able to come here and buy weed. You're not going to have to do anything crazy. You will have to submit an ID. But that's the same thing as in the States, and I think in Canada as well. I think in Germany is the same. You know, the only place where they don't give a fuck about an ID is probably the Netherlands, maybe Spain in those social clubs, but you got membership cards for those, so it's kind of the same deal, and they've already marked you and who you are when you get a membership there, you know? So you'll probably have to give, you know, some who you are. And it's fine, yeah. Dude, if you're out here buying weed and you're going to cause a stink about having to show your ID about buying it, it's like, what are you up to, man, you know? I heard reduced potency limits. Yeah, but nobody's ever checking that shit. I wouldn't worry about that at all. I wouldn't worry about that at all. You know the Netherlands has potency limits too? Something about 21% THC being a limit over there that they're only allowed to have, but you see constantly people advertising 27, 30%, all that kind of shit, all the time. There's limits, a lot of countries have those limits, but it's impossible to, first of all, it's impossible to keep a strain the same potency from flower to flower, even on the same plant. You know, it's impossible. It just has to do with how much light and nutrients that particular bud got positioned on the plant. It's impossible to say like, oh, this whole plant is 21%. No. It's impossible to, 20 plus is legit. Yeah, it's fine, man. Don't worry about it. But what they do is they do have some hard limits on how much can be inside edibles. Technically here, edibles, they're not allowed. Edibles and vapes are not allowed because they're not allowed to sell because they have more than the percentage of THC that they allow. They only want it in flower. They don't want hash because they think hash is considered processed. They don't want any kind of process. They don't want you to process THC out of it because then they say that that's when it becomes a hard drug. So that's what they're saying in Thailand right now, basically, But, dude, it's really not. No one gives a fuck. The cops don't care. The cops are corrupt as hell. They come in. I've seen them. I've been in dispensaries where cops come in and the dispensary owner gives them a few thousand baht and then they say thank you and then walk away. I swear to God, I've seen it. So I mean, anything that could be wrong that they're doing and stuff can easily be overlooked by the police, just like with any other business. The same goes for restaurants. Same goes for tattoo shops, places that they pay off the health inspector, that kind of shit. It's the same all over the place. It's not this practice is not just for weed shops. It's also traffic police. It's also just getting stopped on the street for smoking a cigarette where you shouldn't. It's for all this stuff, man. Like it's just kind of like that, and it's not just Thailand. It's just kind of Southeast Asia in general. You probably wouldn't encounter this in Japan, getting extorted for a bribe. They're pretty by the book over there, but in Southeast Asia, I don't know, man. It's pretty loose, yeah, but you should still watch yourself, man. You should still watch yourself because it depends on the person you run into, right? So, I mean, with vapes, from what it's a confusing situation about vapes, honestly. On paper, vapes are illegal, but if you take a look around you, every single person, local or foreign, is puffing on a vape, THC or otherwise, and usually nicotine vapes and stuff. And I beg you to tell me the difference visibly between this and a just a regular disposable nicotine vape. No one's coming after you for it. And nicotine vapes are also not allowed here, but it's really more like, it used to be they would stop and fine people for them, but not really. They didn't really do it. They didn't really care because cops are also vaping. They got the fucking vape necklaces. They also don't care. It's ridiculous, man. So it's technically not allowed, and it had to do with, we don't want kids getting into it, is basically their mentality on it, So to me, that means that, and I've noticed that a lot of cops use their discretion with things. They don't just be like, book says this, so you're going to jail. They use their discretion. So when they see an adult walking down the street puffing a vape, they don't do anything. But if they see a teen, someone looking quite young with a vape around their neck or something like that, they might be like, I don't like the looks of that. They look like they're under 18 or 20 or whatever the smoking age is here, and then they'll fuck with you, Yeah, I feel the kid thing too. Yeah, I get it, because they all taste like fucking Fruity Pebbles and shit like that, They all taste like kids' breakfast cereal and shit, Walking Pineapple's been walking around with a vape for years. I know, yeah, dude, I know. It's not even an issue at all. I've vaped in front of cops. I've been. How many times I've been in also in fucking flying from here to Bangkok or whatever with these in my pocket. With these in my pocket, they don't care. They don't give a shit, man. They just don't care. Yeah. You did see him get F with one time? Oh, shit. But this was on Phuket? Because they're corrupt as shit over there, man. Because sometimes the way it is in the tourist areas, they see a tourist breaking a rule and they know that you got a handful of 1,000 baht bills in your pocket. 100% you do. And they're just going to extort you. They just know it. Yeah. Here in Brazil, we're about to get total decriminalization and some regulamentazione, like max 50 grams. Oh shit, need one more vote from the Supreme Court. Oh man, we just need one friend. And then it's come to Brazil. 1000% true. Oh, for sure, ingenious charm, for sure. For sure. But you know what helps though is, I bet you, was he alone or was he with his wife? Because if you're with a Thai person, they let shit go because your Thai wife is your escort through life, man. That's what I've heard from a lot of people out here. You can get away with so much. You can get into so many places that you wouldn't normally get into. Things become a little bit easier. if you have a Thai friend with you or a partner, whatever, like if you have an escort, you know, a little bit. And it's not for everything, it's just like, you know, like, not for everything, but for things like getting into exclusive clubs, you know, that kind of stuff, you know. Getting the right price for things, that kind of shit. Like I've already, like since I've learned Thai numbers, I've already noticed double pricing on things. They use the Thai numbers and then, you know, the untrained eye just thinks it's just Thai letters describing the food, but it's actually the price. And then you take a look at the English version of it, or right next to it, they'll just have a regular, like, you know, numbers, and then it's more than what it says in Thai. I've seen it a million times. Waiting for the next carnival? Oh shit. A lot of that is many situations they don't know how to communicate with you. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Yep. It's very true. That's very true. My Thai bestie of 30 years who lives with me in Canada, when I'm with Thai, is completely different experience. The only place I've seen Thai numbers being used for legit purposes is in government documents like land deeds. Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's what I've heard too. Like, you know, or when menus are trying to look fancy, you see it then. When things are trying to look fancy, when buildings are trying to look fancy and they have the numbers on the building, they'll put the Thai numbers there. They do it for shit like that. You know, it's kind of like using Old English on a sign, kind of. You know, the Old English lettering. You know. Saw him an hour ago. It's your birthday. Happy fucking birthday, Ingenious Charm. He seen a fish out of water here in a kind/good way. He back to doing what he needs to do now. Sad to see watch people eventually fail at their goal to make the Thailand work out for them. You know what though, Mango? I've a few months back I was in Phuket and I met up with Martin, and we talked about his business at length. And you know the way that you put it is not the way that he sees it, man. He doesn't consider it a failure. You know, there's like he looks at it in such a positive way. And that's the great thing about him, man. He is a really like positive guy. Like even sometimes he doesn't seem like it, you know? Like also by the way, he's building a Bella box. He's been DMing me, like in the past couple of weeks, he's been DMing me about equipment and stuff like that. I've been helping him out. So pretty soon he's gonna be on the same setup as me with Sony Cam and shit like that. He has a Sony Cam already, but he's building like a fan bag and stuff, you know? But anyway, like he keeps a positive outlook on that kind of shit. And when it came to the thing, he said, you know, it's fine. He said he's going to keep growing probably because he enjoys doing it for a hobby, and you know, it's not the end of the world. They can't have the business, and it was his wife's business as well. You're speaking of the other streamer, Fuzz. Oh, Fuzz, yeah, okay. So did you, Green Mango, did you happen to see me when I was here last time? I was here for New Year's 2022 to 2023 as well, not just this year, 2023 to 2024. I was here December and January of 2 years ago, 22 to 23. And I was in Bangkok mostly. I went to Phuket a little bit, Pattaya a little bit, I got to meet Fuzz. Well, actually, I already met Fuzz. I met him in San Diego in months prior, you know, in October. You know, that's when I first met Fuzz, was in October of 2022. We were both in this roundtable meeting with the Twitch staff and the CEO of Twitch, with Dan Clancy and shit like that. We were there together with a bunch of other IRL streamers. That's when I first met Fuzz. And then we met again in Thailand, walked around a little bit, got some food together. Nana seafood we ate at, I remember. It was me and my girlfriend at the time and him hanging out. And I remember at that time in 2022 to 2023, he was still pushing it and stuff like that. But then I went back to the Netherlands, and then by the time I came back here, he wasn't here anymore, and he said like he had to go back, he had to stop doing it, it wasn't working out, yada yada yada. And I had heard that because I know like he started off doing like a lot of collabs with Streezy. Like Streezy helped boost him a bit because he was doing fishing streams with him and stuff. He was taking him out fishing and stuff, you know? And they got along and they went out and hung out and stuff like that, you know, and that's what pushed him to partner and stuff like that, and he had a little momentum and stuff like that, and he decided to take that traveling, but then it just kind of fizzled, I guess. I don't know. But it wasn't necessarily because of his content. I think he had a lot going on in his life too, because he had a bunch of affairs back home that still need to be taken care of and stuff like that. So I think he had more than. It wasn't just like, oh, my stream's not doing well and that's why he went home. He had shit to take care of back in the USA. He set up back in the USA. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't going to work out for him out here, like with or without streaming, was essentially it. And it wasn't financial. It was just life shit, I remember you being here with the GF. It had to be quite some time ago. Yeah, 2022, 2023. You're the Thai streamer king. Damn, Green Mango. Yeah. Oh, did I must have told you guys this. I did tell you this. So over at Pink Leaf, the dispensary, the owner, Nigel, he, family shit. Yeah, I didn't want to get into it, but yes. He told me that, okay, so Nigel has a few businesses here. He has Pink Leaf 1, Pink Leaf 2, that's over on the east of the center square, Old City. So there's 2 Pink Leafs in Chiang Mai. He's looking at opening more Pink Leafs, like one in Bangkok, one in Pattaya, maybe one in Phuket. He's going further with it. He also owns a bar or 2 here, a couple bars here in Chiang Mai. And he also is partnered in a business that does tours through northern Thailand for other Asian countries, for tourists from other countries in Asia. So basically they have tour guides who speak Chinese, who speak, Lao, who speak, Cambodia, whatever, and they will bring you to Thailand and take you up Doi Sutsep or Doi Intanon, or take you to Chiang Rai, the White Temple, Blue Temple, all that, all that kind of shit. Those things that you see on like, Viator and all those TripAdvisor, those little packages you can pay for 1,500 baht. They pick you up at your hotel, take you up the mountain. We've done a few of these. He runs a company that does those as well. That posts on those websites, but it's in Asian languages. He wants to grow it to also do have English. So basically, just break into the West. And he asked me if I would like to basically stream all of their tour packages. Like, he will just send me on those tours. I'll wear the company shirt. Send me all around northern Thailand to do all of those tours with their tour guys, so that you guys get to see how their tours go and what they offer and shit and how they roll, what the packages are like and stuff like that. We can offer discount codes through my channel and stuff like that. I'm actually getting a travel sponsorship in Thailand now, through Nigel from Pink Leaf. This is fucking fantastic, guys. This is great for me, and this is great for you guys too. So basically, I'm getting free rides throughout Thailand to go see really cool shit. Just gonna get picked up at home, and then we just go, turn on the camera and fucking go. And you guys can see all these tours. Yeah, exactly, man. Instead of having to drop a couple thousand baht for everyone, or something, they're not all that much. They're not all that expensive. Some of the ones that require materials can be expensive, like the cooking ones. He also does cooking ones. Dude, they do cooking classes as well. All that shit, it's all there, man. It's all there. Suffer the same fate, not slagging anyone, just the way life works. Hey man, I've been hit by some difficulties since I've been here too. I've had a massive time zone change, and my content has changed a bit too. And I've had to come to terms with that stuff, and realize that I have to grow in another direction. And I know I can do it. And like that's part of why I took these days off too. Like, one, I didn't feel like getting my equipment wet again. I just really didn't feel like it. And even last night, it was still Songkran water fight everywhere, up and down in Nimon even. Maya had a whole fucking thing going down. What was my content before Thailand? So I live in Amsterdam in the Netherlands, and I mean, if you ask me, I would say my content's not that different. It's just, in the Netherlands, I would do a lot of nightlife, which was really fucking easy, because there was, in the Netherlands, okay, in Amsterdam, the city is small. There's really only like 3 places, like 3 squares that you would go to in the city to find any kind of nightlife action, like general nightlife action, unless you have a party to go to somewhere specific at certain places, whatever. Because, you know, there's all kinds of parties all throughout the city. But as far as just like people wandering outside, bar hopping and stuff, there's 2 or 3 squares basically to go to. And really it boils down to after 2 in the morning, there's only 1 square that it boils down to, and that's Leidse. So you stay at Leidseplein the whole entire day. And and just meet people, you know? Am I the guy who got attacked in Amsterdam? Yes, I am. Yes, Toots. So that one, I mean, I've been attacked multiple times, but you're probably talking about the guy who choked me. That was like the one that went the furthest. This guy, I never met him before. I didn't know him at all. He didn't know me. He didn't know my stream. He was really drunk and high and coked up. And he was definitely, he was being aggressive to not just me, but he was going from group to group to group all night and being aggressive with people. And the reason I know this is because, first of all, you can see in the full VOD, in the background, you can see him wandering around and starting to pick fights with random groups of people and shit like that. And then they go away, and then he just like looks around for the next group. You can see it happen a couple times until he finally comes up to me. And on there's a Dutch comedy news site called Po News, Poned. And they interviewed him, and he was grabbing their microphone and threatening them and being really fucking crazy, and you can tell his pupils were like he was fucked up, man. And he just came up behind me after all that shit and was like, yeah, I'm on Twitch and I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. And he just did some fucking jujitsu choke on me, pinched these nerves in my neck, and I was out in like 5 seconds. It was crazy, fucking crazy. Did the people who attacked me tourists? No, he was from the Netherlands, like spoke Dutch, had a Dutch name, but was not of Dutch like ethnic background, but he wasn't a tourist. He wasn't a tourist. But then he ended up on national TV anyway, Stoner Shrek. That guy ended up getting charged, not convicted, but charged with attempted murder. You know, in the Netherlands, they're pretty lenient on everything, so, you know, there was no harm. Like, I had a concussion from it and stuff like that, but I didn't die. But he has a violent crime on his record, but it wasn't attempted murder. It got, the Dutch term is poging tot doodslag. They hit him hard. He used to play in an amateur football team that he is no longer on. He lost his job. It fucked up his shit in his school. He's 21 years old, that guy. He didn't even look 21, did he? He didn't look 21 at all. 21-year-old kid. Yeah, just came up behind me and did that. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. And then that started a whole discourse on the internet, like, why didn't you fight back? You know, this guy's a pussy. And I was before I ran into this guy, I was in a group of people. They were like, hey, we're on the vlog. We're live on the vlog. Like that, right? Like Dutch, but they were so drunk, and the G was so strong, they were spitting in my face over and over and over again. And this was in COVID times. This was during a protest by the clubs to lift the lockdowns. Everything was still on lockdown. It was like February 2021 or something like that, I think it was. February 2022, sorry. February 2022, so the shit was still on lockdown and stuff. It was like peak COVID times. These guys were like spitting in my face and stuff. And as I was walking away, I was like, these guys are in my face. Like, I'm like during that point, like, and that's where the clip starts. And everyone started this narrative that I was making fun of Dutch, and that's why this guy came up. That's why this Moroccan guy came up and choked me. Like, okay. Yeah, I wasn't even mocking Dutch. I was just mocking these dudes who spit in my face during lockdown. Like. I didn't get COVID, by the way, but I got a concussion. But yeah, that is what happened that particular evening. I fell back when I passed out, hit my back of my head on the concrete at Leidseplein, right in front of that Burger King, like between the Burger King and that bus stop. And I was out for a full minute. I know that because I counted the VOD. Because I remember I sat up and I looked at my chat phone and I typed in "I'm okay," or "what." Oh shit, or so I typed something, and I knew like that was the moment I sat up and typed something, and I just had to type from my camera going black. I had to count the seconds in the VOD until I type, and it was a full minute. I was out for a full minute, and no one helped me, no one did anything. I just woke up, people just walking by and shit. Yeah, it was fucking wild, man. Yeah. I didn't get COVID, but I got a concussion. It's a song name, yo. With me, you guys here in Thailand having fun, just chilling. We have it all. I love it here, Blue Bears. Because out here, I'm not worried about random psychopaths coming up and choking me and shit. It's ridiculous. Like that shit, you know, I never felt unsafe in the Netherlands in all my years being there. And at that point, I had been there for like a little over 12 years. Never once got into a fight or an altercation, anything like that. Saw plenty of fights, but it's only because people are starting fights with each other, getting in arguments and stuff like that. It was never just like someone just come up behind somebody and attack, you know, for the fuck of it. You know, I never saw that before. Just people rolling motherfuckers, right? Everything changes when you carry a camera. Everything changed after lockdowns, man. Dude, the Europe lockdowns, they did us dirty, man. They did us so dirty. We had stronger lockdown rules in the EU than the United States did. Because the United States was pretty... You guys fought it pretty hard most of the time. You know, most of the videos where people were arguing about being allowed in or out of a place happened in America and stuff like that. You guys fought it pretty hard. In Europe, the EU rules were so fucking strong. And see, in the US, they'll hit you with criminal charges for not obeying those things. But Europe had figured out a long time ago the criminal charges don't do shit. The criminal charges don't do shit. Putting people in prisons just creates repeat prisoners. You know, that's why our prisons are empty in the Netherlands. Because where we hit them for doing crimes is where it really hurts, and that's your wallet. Okay? You get fined out the ass for everything, and if you can't pay it, that's okay. They will garnish your wages legally over the course of several years, depending on how much you make. They will take it out your fucking ass. Okay? So that's how they get you here. So people here, like, or when I say here, I mean Europe. People are more likely to obey that shit. They don't want to break the rules because they don't feel like getting the fines. Because the guys, they just give the fine. That's it. Them's the rules, bitch. It's no see you in court shit. It's like, here's your fine. You're gonna get it in the mail too. If you don't pay it, then you're gonna see a judge. It's like that, you know. If you don't pay it, you might not see a judge. If you don't pay it, it's gonna go to a collection agency that's gonna charge extra. It's crazy, man. They get you with fines over there, and it works. People listen more. There's less general crime in the Netherlands or in Europe than there is in the U.S. You know, there is, definitely is. But it's not just because of that. It's because, you know, Europe has had several hundred more years than America did to learn how to live with each other without killing each other for the most part, you know? I think the U.S. still has a civil war or two to go through before they get to that level. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Europe went through hell and high water in order to become this kind of, like, bureaucratic state that's not very quick to rush to the gun, you know, in any matter. But anyway, I digress from my point, which was about how people got more aggressive post-COVID. People were mad. I'll give you one example of what they did during COVID. I know this wasn't the case in the United States. It was like whatever you do in your own home was at your own risk. You know, if you they said that they made specific rules on Christmas time for grandparents. Specific rules on Christmas time for grandparents that grandparents weren't allowed to be in within like fucking 5 meters, not just 1.5, 5 meters of their grandkids on Christmas. Now, grandparents, we're talking about people who don't have a shitload of years left in their life and stuff like that and want to see their grandbabies open their kids' presents and shit like that, you know what I mean? Like, I think these people, they don't care if they die from COVID. They would rather die from COVID than miss their grandkids' Christmas. Like, almost every one of them said that shit. But basically, people were disallowed from meeting for Christmas dinner. There were actual hard curfews raised in the Netherlands, like after 8 p.m. or some shit, or 10 p.m., something like that, 8 or 9 p.m. You weren't allowed to be outside unless you actually had a real reason to. If you were going to a store and coming back, or if you had work. And if you had to work, there was something you could sign up for to get a printed out pass that proved that you were okay to work, so when the cops do come find you, you can show them this and then you won't get in trouble for it. They fucking got Hans Klok, famous fucking Dutch magician. He's like a famous magician that's kind of like David Copperfield-esque and had a lot of facial surgery and stuff, kind of a ridiculous figure, Hans Klok. And they got him driving around. It went crazy. It went crazy for a while. It was crazy seeing Sukhumvit completely empty. What were you doing outside of Sort of Cookies? But dude, you can when you hear about saying like, oh, they had hard curfews because of an epidemic in Asia, you could be like, Yeah, it makes sense. I can see that. But when you think about like Europe or the United States or something, like just the streets being a ghost town because of an epidemic, this is surreal, you know, like really surreal. The protests were insane. Yeah, every protest, you know what's funny though? Every protest they had in the Netherlands ended up with a fucking super spreader outbreak of COVID. Every time. Fucking morons. Like, here's the thing. I knew that, look at, if I ever got COVID, it wouldn't be fatal to me. It sucks. It's not that great, but I have a good immune system. I didn't catch so much as a cold in the entire 2 years that we were dealing with that shit. I didn't get sick at all. The only time I felt symptoms of COVID was when I got my vaccines, you know. And the only reason I got my vaccines was so I could leave the country and go visit other countries in Europe where the rules weren't so fucking stupid, you know. Because if you go like right over to Germany, bars were still open all straight through COVID, man. Depending on which region of Germany you're at, you could still go to bars as long as you had a fucking passing test. You know, within 24 hours of passing test, then you can go to the bar. What's the big fucking deal? It's logical. I just took a COVID test and it says clean. They have testing stations outside on the streets in Germany. You just go get tested, like cool, man, and then they give you a little fucking wristband and then you just go to the bars. Boom. It was the shit. It was the shit. The Netherlands are like, oh no. Dude, I met more Dutch people in Dusseldorf in 2021 than I met in the Netherlands. Everyone was going to Dusseldorf, man. Everybody was. Every weekend. It was a massive Dutch party. Yeah. Yeah, man. Patia tried that, but they'd accept the photo of a test on your phone. Don't need to verify this. Yeah, see, that's when it doesn't work. They had like distinct wristbands. They had like, okay, so during Christmas in Germany, Christmas markets are a really big deal. Damn, this one's going right over me. This one's turning that way. Christmas markets are a really big deal in Germany. It's a big part of their culture every year, you know? So they found it very difficult to close out Christmas markets, but they did limit them heavily. They had them gated off with these gates, and you couldn't get into them without a wristband. And every day the wristband color changed, and you had to go and get a test from a testing center they gave, and then you would bring that test or a testing tent, and then you would bring that test to any of the bars in that thing, and they would give you a wristband, and then you could enter and stuff, and then you could go into all the places during the Christmas market. And when you left it, they would confiscate the wristband from you because they didn't want you slipping it off and giving it to someone else. Like, they were pretty strict about it, but that's Germany though, you know? Germany can do that kind of shit. Thailand, that shit ain't never gonna happen. They always have like fucking 15-year-olds working the door at all these places, you know? Here in Thailand, they eventually had to get vaccinated to visit immigration. Boom! There it is. That got them. There, you have to get vaccinated or get the fuck out. I don't know. See, I was pro-vaccine, but I wasn't like, everyone should get vaccinated. It was just like, do what you want for yourself, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, I want to be able to travel legally and not, you know, get fucking holed up by the law and stuff like that over a fucking shot. I'll take the damn vaccine. I don't give a shit. It's fine. I'm healthy. And I didn't have any negative health repercussions from it. So I'm fine. You know, I don't have heart problems, any of that stuff that people were claiming. I don't know, man. It was fine for me. And, you know, that's the thing. A lot of people it was fine, and a lot of people it wasn't, but I took the risk for streaming, so I can continue streaming. Thailand had a QR code system for vaccines compatible with the EU system. I believe that when I came, I had to create an international vaccine certificate with the QR code app. But when I got here, I didn't have to use it. Yeah, I think so. I had to use it to leave the country, to leave the Netherlands, to leave EU, but I didn't have to use it to enter Thailand. We had to get vaccinated to go to concerts? That's wild, man. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it makes sense, but whatever. They really wanted everyone to have that shot, didn't they? The thing is, like, I just don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, man. I want so hard to not be a conspiracy theorist. But obviously, you know, a bunch of companies rushed to make a shitload of money off of this, and I don't think it was anything like, oh, we're we're gonna put some special stuff in here that creates brain control microchips and shit like that. I don't believe in any of that, but what I do believe, the conspiracy was money. You know, pharmaceutical companies saw an opportunity to catch a whole lot of money, and a lot of these people who have stock in pharmaceutical companies or on the board of these pharmaceutical companies or have long-term, used to be CEOs of them, but then stepped down to have a spot in the Senate or some shit like that. You know, like, there's so much of that in American politics, and everyone just made a shitload of money off of this situation. You know, that's what it was. I don't think it was shape-shifting reptilians or anything like that. I think it was just the almighty dollar. That's what it was all about. And, you know, they don't care. I know that the health system worldwide is kind of set up where they're not exactly trying to make people who live to be 150 years old. You know, the system works a lot better if we have somewhat less people, you know. So they're not making money out of keeping people alive forever. You know, they're making money off of more new people. So, you know, it's a weird thing, and it all comes down to money at the end of the day, for sure. And that's what the vaccines are about. But you know what? Guess what? They had a lot of us by the balls. Tweety is a big follower of concerts. She's a huge concert goer. I know that having to go 2 years without concerts would have sucked ass, and that's what I did. I went 2 years without concerts. It sucked fucking ass, you know. I had concert tickets that I bought that got canceled because of COVID. 2021 or something like that, and I ended up seeing those concerts in 2022 January or 2023 January. Yeah. Went all the way to Thailand, came back just in time to see the Residents. Crazy. And then we streamed that shit. Government pension systems are on the edge of failure because people live longer than planned. Yes. Pfizer stock went crazy. Yes. It's mostly anti-control. Scan here to get into some sort of crap that never sat well with me. Yeah, well, I mean, dude, if you take a look at it, what it is, like, from a disease control thing, like literally trying to limit the amount of contact strangers have with each other on a daily basis for the safety of the overall population, then it makes sense. But then when you bring in the fact that, like, humans yearn to be free, they don't like having freedoms taken away suddenly, it's actually quite scary. Especially since, you know, we get warned about that kind of shit throughout life so much from people who we call crazy, for people who, you know, just distrust, you know, from our own found distrust of it and stuff like that. Seeing that happen was just like a confirmation of a lot of suspicions that I think a lot of people around the world have in the back of their head about the powers that be. You know, that's the issue at hand. I don't think it was necessary. I know it was a money thing. But I don't think it was a control thing. I don't think it was a power thing. I don't think it was anything like that. It was like me stand to gain a shitload of money off of this, you know? By the way, what happened to all those dangerous variants? Didn't Beerfist say that seeing the Residents was a life-changing experience, or am I remembering wrong? You are remembering super correct. Seeing the Residents live is a life-changing experience. You guys got to be in like you know, parrot cam kind of view of it and everything, which was great. But it's just a step below actually being there, man. I was so glad I could take you there, you know? Turns out the viruses naturally mutate to spread faster and be less dangerous. They got more virulent but weaker. Yeah, so did everyone's interest in COVID. It got weaker. People were like, yeah, I don't give a shit. We're not taking the vaccines again. My grandpa died from that shit. Fuck that. No one was buying it the second time, so then the variants got weaker. They had to close off that storyline somehow. Now COVID's a fucking joke. It's great. Like, dude, I watch a lot of Kill Tony. Dude, it's like every 2 minutes they make a COVID joke now because it's such a fucking joke at this point. They're like, dude, you see this? Can you believe? They like ridicule people for getting vaccinated. They'll ask them, like, let me guess, you got a vaccine? They say that shit all the time on that show. Yeah. Getting the OG strains would have sucked. Yeah, hey dude, I got the symptoms from the original vaccines. Like when the first round of vaccines came, The first shot did nothing to me. It made me feel like Mike Tyson sucker punched me in the arm, and that was it. Second shot, it was a part 1 and a part 2. All right, was my first vaccine was a 2-parter. The second one was like 2 weeks later or a month later or something like that, right? I think it was a month later. The one that I got a month later, woo! That one gave me for, I think maybe 14 hours, like half a day. Maybe a whole day. So I woke up in the morning, I felt good, took a shower, started my day, went outside, was gonna go to the store and stuff like that, and then I was like, I don't feel so good. I feel a little weak. And then I'm gonna go home. And I went home. And I was like, maybe this is the shot. And then I went home. And by the time I made it up the stairs, I was crawling up the stairs, shivering, And I got to my bed, and I was too cold, too hot, cold and sweating, like all that. The fever symptoms, getting a little delirious. Like I didn't have anything with my nose and throat. There was none of the sneezy, coffee, none of that shit, none of this, no congestion, none of that. But I had flu symptoms like crazy. Just the flu symptoms, just the flu shit, the fever, the high fever stuff I had, And so I literally laid in bed with all the strength I had. I ordered Salto soup, which is a Surinamese chicken soup with egg and like really slow cooked fucking chicken. And so I was like, I'm gonna get some chicken soup for the soul, dude. I had that and, like a bara to dip it in and stuff. My taste was fine, so it was fucking delicious. That kind of brought my fever down. I had a lot of cold water, ice chips and stuff like that, And I just like slept it off. I put on podcasts and just like laid there and turned off the podcast. Just had weird dreams one night. Woke up the next day feeling like $1 million, dude. That was it. So it was like from the early afternoon until the next day. I just slept it off and I was fine the next day. So it must have broke at some point when I was sleeping and I just stayed resting and then it was fine. Chicken bone broth, it's made with shit like that, dude. Salto soup is legit, dude. It's good stuff. Yeah. Oh, it was rough. I'll never forget that. But it was just for one half a day, I never had the taste or smell loss, none of that shit. Everything was fine. It was just it was the fever I had, which led to the cold sweats and all that stuff. By the way, for the past 2 days, I've had this horrible feeling here, like something in my stomach, like I have to take a shit, but I've been shitting like normal. It's been fine. But I just had this persisting feeling like right here, like it's just there, like it just feels a little sour. It's just been persisting for a while now. I don't know what it is. We'll see. So I'm going to like refrain from eating too much spicy food right now and stuff because it might just be like my stomach is irritated from spicy food. Maybe I don't know. I never had this before. You know that feeling? Yeah. I think it's spicy stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Leaky gut? I don't know if it's leaking. Nothing like that. I just have like a stomach ache a little bit. Yeah. A proton pump inhibitor? What the fuck is that? What video game is that from? That's some Fallout shit? Probably drink a lot of water today, he says while he finishes off an M150 and a glass of Coke. Fast for half a day and see how it feels. Dr. Dividend says pantoprazole. And you can take that to the bank because he is a doctor. Eat more spicy and flush it out. Show your stomach lining who's boss. Assert domination over your intestinal lining. You actually are, really? Oh, that's so cool. Like a medical doctor? Tell me about it. Without giving up too much about yourself. But that's really cool. Tell me more. Fucking sweet. A doctor watches me? Damn. Next time someone says your content sucks, I'm gonna be like, bitch, doctors watch me. No. Bitch, doctors be watching me. My shit's prescribed. Internal medicine. I watch while on call. That's fucking awesome, dude. You know what? One of my old moderators. She's a streamer too. She doesn't really pop in too much these days, and it's been a while. We kind of drifted apart and stuff like that, but that's because she also makes her own content and stuff. And when we were all starting, we all had like really similar schedules and stuff like that, so we would hang a lot more, you know. But nowadays it's like completely different the past year or two. But she is, I believe she's ex-Navy?
Everyone gifted a tier 1 sub to Dr. Dividend.
Air Force.
They have given 1,031 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much for the gifted sub up in here, dude. Thank you. She's ex-Air Force, I think? Something like that. It doesn't matter. She's ex-military in the UK, in England. British military, and is now a paramedic. And also started watching Twitch while on call, and then started doing her own walkabout streams and stuff like that. She does no face content. She stays on shoulder. No one knows what she looks like. I know what she looks like. We've met, but yeah, it's a whole. It's really. She's really cool. She's really cool. Keep us healthy. Yes. So what's wrong with me, man? What should I do? Without medicine, what should I do, Dr. Dividend? Because it's been the same feeling for more than 24 hours now. Maybe almost 48. See, because I kind of had the feeling that I might have intaken some of this nasty-ass, dirty, filthy fucking Chiang Mai water during Songkran. You get an acid in my stomach? Maybe. I don't know. I think it might have... It's not like I took any gulps or anything like that, but some definitely got in my mouth, and I don't know what the concentration of bacteria is in that water, but I'm sure it's extremely high. It also got in my eyes, it got in my ear holes, it got in my nose. I remember that with some water when I was there, you know, like I think it might have something to do with that personally. And this is why I stopped with Songkran. Look at what it did to my face. Like my face broke out like crazy after like a day and a half of that. Like even with showering in between and stuff and showering right afterwards and stuff like that, I still just like had breakouts. Dude, you should have seen my back. It was really red. Like just like splotches of red. Not like zits or anything, but just like splotches of red. Irritation on my skin. I have sensitive skin. Like I have like certain soaps that I use I found that don't fuck with my skin when I use them daily and stuff like that. Like it was fucked up. Like I had to like take a couple days off. That's why I wasn't online. I was like, you know what, man, I'm just gonna rest. Like these here were like sticking out like this fucking far. It was crazy. So I just fucking chilled, you know. Don't eat a lot of food at one time. Decrease acid stimulation such as coffee, alcohol. Don't lay down right after eating food at least 1 hour. It's time your guts secrete acid. Okay. So no coffee, because I was totally gonna go have coffee. The probiotic to help restore good bacteria, so PPI and a probiotic. Okay. You know what's funny? Talking about it has already made it go away. It's just like it comes and goes in little waves. It's gone now. I don't feel it anymore. And then it'll come back like, it's there for like 2 minutes, then it goes away. Helicobacter pylori, essentially a bacteria that can irritate the stomach lining, common in places like Thailand. Yeah, does it just work itself out or something, or? Likely just plain old reflux. See, that's what I would probably attribute it to, just plain old reflux, you know? But doesn't... Anytime I've ever had reflux, which is maybe like, I think maybe 5 times in my life, I've had like burping like rancid shit and like having a burning here in my esophagus and stuff. 3, 4, maybe 5 times in my entire life. We've done it a lot recently. Okay, if this keeps going for a long time, like a couple more days, if this goes for another day or two, I'll go talk to a pharmacy or something about it, you know? Yeah. But I feel fine. It's not debilitating me. I was like up and at 'em all day yesterday. I was just chilling. I was playing a shitload of Final Fantasy. I just cleared up the Gongaga reactor sequence in the game, and now the next storyline point is to go to Cosmo Canyon where Red 13 was born and do that whole storyline thing. I'm gonna cry like a baby. Well, that's what I'm saying, Everin. I think I just want to let it work its way out. So I still got to like clear up the whole Gongaga area. It's like this massive jungle area. I have to go around and do all the side quests and shit like that. And then after that, I'm gonna go on and continue the storyline. Dude, I'm more than halfway through the game. I'm in chapter 9, and there's 14 chapters or something. 13. 7 Remake Part 2. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Yeah. I'm working my way through it. I got past all the Corel, Gold Saucer, Gongaga, which was epic. Fucking crazy battle. They've added so much to the storyline. It's crazy, man. So good. So fucking good, man. I don't know. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who's like planning on playing it and shit like that, but damn. Omeprazole lifestyle modification at first. If it doesn't help, maybe it's H. pylori infection or something bigger that should see a doctor. Okay. Sounds good. FF8 is your favorite game of all time? Aww. Dude, I have a soft spot in my heart for people who think Final Fantasy VIII is their favorite game of all time. It's a special person who thinks that. I know one other person. I know 2 other people in my life. I know 2 other people throughout life who no, maybe 3, who said Final Fantasy VIII was their favorite one. I loved 8. I remember when it came out. I played through it a million times. Like I just like went through it a whole bunch. 7 was my favorite, but 8 was great because of like the realistic character models, and like, the music is insane. The footsteps are very annoying. That's the whole game. The whole game is clop, 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 clop. 8 is great. It is a fucking awesome Final Fantasy game. It's easy to cheap the battle system, like way too easy to cheap it. In the early parts of it, it's a little bit of a struggle, but you can do some junctioning tricks and just be overpowered throughout the entire game. But the battle system's really versatile because of that. That's so great. They always made innovations, even that early in the series. The storyline's crazy. It gets so confusing. I had a hard time understanding it when I was a kid, and then playing it in my 20s made it all make sense, like being an adult. Your 4-disc soundtrack from Asia back in the day? Oh, nice. Nice. I think... Yeah, I didn't have the soundtrack, did I? No, I had... Oh, wait. No, I did have some Final Fantasy soundtrack, but it was... I believe it came with Final Fantasy Anthology for PlayStation 1. Disc 1 was Final Fantasy 5 and 6. And then Disc 2 was literally... Or no, it was... Yeah, and then Disc 2 was like an audio CD that was a soundtrack of all the music from 5 and 6. Just like a disc with MIDI tracks on it. Nobu is a legend. Yeah, well, the guy who's doing the music in the new ones is incredible too. Like, Nobu is he's there as a consulting composer, and he's credited in 7 Remake because he originally penned most of this stuff. But he's not writing tracks for it per se, but he's like working a little bit here and there alongside the new music director, the new composer. I forget his name, but the new composer is fucking nailing it, man. So good. Holy shit. The new music in 7 Remake and Rebirth is so fucking good, man. Unbelievable. These reorchestrations of the original music is so great. Sometimes it takes a couple loops of the song before you're like, oh shit, that's this, because they transpose it and stuff. Like, it's so many times it's different. Like, and sometimes they're like mashing them up. Like, whenever you're going through the hallways of Gold Saucer, you're on these like conveyor belt hallways, and you start zooming really fast. It starts playing Eris's theme, like do 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 do, right? But like it's doing that like with some kind of like electro beat, right? And by the time you hit the exit of the elevator, it fucking changes, it transposes 1 or 2 notes in that melody, and then it becomes like correct for the same scale as the Gold Saucer theme. So it just falls into like it's fucking crazy what they do in the music in this game. Like, as someone who's like just really like I studied music a bit and listened to so much and listened to a lot of compositions and shit, and listened for this kind of stuff in music as a hobby, you know, and record collecting and stuff. Hearing this in a video game has been mind-blowing. Like the seamless transitions between places and battles and walking, like all that, it's incredible how it is, man. It's so good. 7 is the best because it's the first time like Final Fantasy was the first series to bring real, honest-to-God, amazing storytelling into a console game. You know, there were PC point-and-click adventure games and stuff, but those were arguably not accessible to everybody. Not everybody likes point-and-click adventures. They're slow, they're clunky, they're usually puzzle games. It's not for everyone, you know? But it had these amazing storytelling elements. Even, how about those text adventure games from back in the day? That's kind of where RPGs really started on computers, right? You know, text adventures with just chance rolls and shit, and go left or right, and then the story changes, that kind of shit, you know? I remember a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy text adventure game a long time ago. It's like, so they had like that kind of element, and then there's like full-on action games like Contra and shit like that. Zero storyline. Mario, go right, run, jump, bounce on the guy. Zero story. I guess I'm rescuing a princess? I don't fucking know. There's a total of like 8 words written in the first Mario game. Like, thank you for saving me. Like, that's it, you know what I mean? Like, but Final Fantasy was one of the first ever game series to kind of combine all those elements, like visceral action, you know, exploration of a world, bright colors and moving around on an actual graphical thing, also a storyline. Giving a reason why these characters are doing it and developing those characters as it goes on. Like, they go through individual struggles as well as struggling together as a team. That started in I think from Final Fantasy 2 on. Final Fantasy 1 had an overall story, but the main characters don't talk for shit, they just show up and do the job, you know? The second one, characters had dialogue, and like the main characters had dialogue too, and this was still a long fucking time ago, you know? That's like the storytelling is what sets Final Fantasy apart, right? So take that concept again, right? Okay, PlayStation 1 era, okay? When the PlayStation 1 first released, there actually weren't that many fully 3D polygon games out. There was only a couple, and when they were fucking flexing it all over the box of the game, like, it's fully fucking 3D, let's go! Jumping Flash in full 3D, which is a dumb game, but it's fully 3D, you gotta play, you know? Most of the games that released in the first several months of the PlayStation 1 were 2D, or 2D with 3D polygons sometimes here and there. Or instead of that, they would just take advantage of the fact that it's a disc so they can put a lot of high quality audio and voice acting and stuff, voice clips and stuff. Like, for example, the game Gex is what's popping to mind. Gex. Gex. Gex was trying to be PlayStation's first mascot before Crash Bandicoot rolled along. It was made by Eidos or whatever. Anyway, I think it was Eidos. Something. It doesn't matter. So like Gex was 2D, but then like by the time Gex 3 came along, it was fully 3D. Gex 3D, right alongside, because it was trying to keep up with like Spyro the Dragon and shit like that, right? But Final Fantasy VII was the first really like beautiful 3D RPG. I don't remember if Wild Arms came first, but there were already RPGs on the PlayStation 1, like Beyond the Beyond, but that one was literally a fucking top-down Super Nintendo style RPG with some 3D and lighting effects a little bit, and like the attacks were kind of sometimes using like 3D polygons. And they had like a rotating simulated parallax battlefield with 2D sprites that were always facing the camera. So when it rotated, your characters would just stay like this at all times. But they didn't have full 3D yet. But Final Fantasy VII did something that no one ever did before. It had fully 3D polygon models of all the characters and objects and movable objects placed against high quality CGI stills. And they had figured out a way to do like CGI movies that would end on that still. So you would have like the opening scene of Final Fantasy VII, the big over sweeping view of Midgar, and then the train flashes, and then the camera pans down slowly to where this train is stopping, and then it just stops, and you see the CGI still go click. It clicks into existence, and then Cloud jumps onto the screen, right? Like, that shit never been done before in a video game yet. Like, this is why people think 7 was the best game, because if you were around when that happened, that shit blew the genre wide open. You know, like, no other game had ever done anything like such a dramatic intro like that. No one. I remember showing that intro to my mom, and she was like, she actually said, "Holy shit!" Like, she's like, "Graphics these days are so good." Like that Eris, like praying and like looking up, and she looks so cheesy and shitty. You know, like if you look at it with today's eyes, but back in 1997, that shit was the shit, man. It was amazing. It was top-notch graphics, you know. PS1 Magic, Gran Turismo, Wipeout, that kind of stuff as well. Yeah. But it was really hard. It was like, really, I think, dude, PlayStation 1, Metal Gear Solid. Talk about Metal Gear Solid, or Xenogears, or whatever it was called, was amazing too. There was, Silent Hill. Silent Hill, the designers of Silent Hill on PlayStation 1, they did a great job at using the limitations of PlayStation 1 to make the game more creepy. They were genius for that. They did it with PlayStation 2 as well. They used limitations of the console to make things more creepy. By cutting down the view distance and making everything so foggy and stuff like that, they're able to use much more high resolution. Like, they're allowed to use more polygons, like in this small view space, than if you had to be able to see all this shit, you know? And it shows in Silent Hill. It fucking shows. It looks incredible for a PlayStation 1 game. Same with the PS2, Silent Hill 2. Dude, the facial textures and stuff in that game are unreal. It's fucking crazy good for a PS2 game that wasn't even anywhere near the end of the PS2's life either. Silent Hill 2 was like right in the middle or something. The pre-rendered intros on the PS1 were the shit. Yeah, they were great, right? I mean, they had nothing to do with the PlayStation's capabilities whatsoever. It's just a video playing on a disc, you know? Yeah. I don't know, man. So 7 is regarded as the best because it was a genre-defining game. It turned RPGs from this little, like, basically graphical interface Dungeons and Dragons thing with a mild storyline, but really the point of it is the battles, you know, to bringing a really exciting aspect into exploring this world. That big 3D globe you can wander, like they tried to pull that off in Final Fantasy VI. They pretty much did it with Parallax. Again, Squaresoft using every resource they can. They used Parallax to make a fucking globe world map in that game. You get an airship and you can go all across that fucking globe. They did it in 4 and 5 as well, actually. Well, wait. No, 4 didn't have Parallax. Neither did 5. It was in 6 first. It's fucking incredible that happened. Absolutely incredible, right? It was really cool, like that they had like the parallax rolling. So parallax is like simulated 3D. They figured out how to take layers of like tile sets in a 2D game, and basically they can scroll them. Okay, so they would loop and scroll these textures, right? So what you could have is a main one, like that's ground, and then some more ground that's a darker texture, and then another one that's a darker texture, then maybe some mountains, and then maybe some clouds, and they're all a different layer. And they're basically all scrolling to the right at different speeds. Clouds the slowest, the ground in front the fastest, and it gives a simulated 3D effect. You've seen it in video games a million times, in old 2D games. That's called parallax scrolling. It's something that was unique to, I believe it was unique to the Super Nintendo at the time. I think the Genesis copied it and added it, you know? The Genesis copied it and added that concept as well, but they used that concept to create a overworld map so basically they took that bottom texture was the actual texture of the world map with the mountains and the towns and everything like that, and you just scroll over it like that, and you can see the clouds moving above you. It was fucking crazy, man. It was simulated 3D, but then they're actually able to use real 3D objects in PS1, right? I never was myself into RPGs, but I totally get what they did in that regard. Dude, the thing is, RPGs are watered down as fuck now. What I appreciate about Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2, I just call it Rebirth at this point. Rebirth is, they're doing so much to bring nuance into the battle system that it feels like playing an RPG again. It's not an action game. You can definitely just like spam ability combos and stuff like that to take out trash mobs in that game at some point. But a lot of the enemies force you to think, because you can't just take them out, otherwise you're just going to sit there for 15 minutes on some trash mob. You have to figure out how to knock them down before you can do real damage to them, and they all have different things. Like maybe it's like they'll only become pressured if you dodge at the right point and parry, and then if you dodge and parry this particular character, then they'll get pressured, then you can work up their stagger meter, then you can do damage. Or these ones are weak against ice, or these ones are weak against ice, but only after they're done trying to block. Some shit, like crazy shit like this. You gotta like look into them and know the enemies and stuff. They brought that aspect back into the game. The materia system is fucking crazy in Rebirth. There's so many combos to do, and they give you so many characters to switch from as well. There's just so many styles of play. You can get away with never using the action system really. You can put on auto battle to get like your ATB going up, and then just only use the menus like a classic RPG. It's fucking awesome, man. It's so great. Graphics on Star Fox blew me away. I couldn't believe what I was playing. Oh yeah, Star Fox was a Parallax game. The original Star Fox on the Super Nintendo, that was a Parallax game. Also F-Zero. Yeah. The only RPG I ever tackled was Fractured But Whole. That's a great one, man. Fractured But Whole is great. That's an excellent game. I have it on the Switch, and I had it on PC, and the first one I had on PS3. Those are both great. Those are like just turn-based RPGs. Basically, grid turn-based RPGs, but the new Final Fantasies are very action-y, man. Yeah. They're like kind of God of War-esque with an enhanced equipment menu and pretty broad skill tree system and a lot of different weapons and armor combinations. You can get a lot of, sometimes like when you're taking on some of these tougher battles, you have to really you have to pay attention to your gear before you get out there. You have to think about what you're putting together before you go into battle, otherwise you're just going to get wiped, So I like that. So it's not fully like God of War where you just run in swinging. Turn-based is pretty much dead. If you like turn-based, you got to go to Persona. You got to start playing SMT, because that's basically the highest quality turn-based battles you're going to get in recent times. Persona 3, 4, 5. They remade 3. That's a great turn-based game right there. I want to get the Persona 3 remake, but I think I'm just going to wait for it to come out for free on PlayStation Plus, because it's gonna. It is gonna, for sure. Alright, well, so there's something we gotta do today. We gotta go do laundry. So, we should do that. Let's get moving. Let's get moving a little bit, eh? Ugh. So I got my regular backpack going again. I'll just leave the table out here. It's fine. Cool. So I didn't have my printer for a few days, so here's all of the subs and stuff that happened during Songkran and the couple days I was off. I turned on the printer today and just started spewing this shit. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Okay. Throw this shit out. I had to take this thing out of my pocket because having it in my pocket during Songkran, like it fucked with the leather and it stained one of my shorts brown on the front pocket. So it looks like someone just had shit on their leg and just like grinded up on me and shit. A little bit weird. I hope that washes out, otherwise those little linen blue and white shorts are dunzo. We'll see. We're gonna go do some laundry now, guys. Laundry. Hell yeah. Gonna need this here speaker. Take all this weed shit with me. You enjoy it up. You like that dookie grind joke? We dookie grinding, we dookie grinding, we dookie grinding, we dookie grinding, we dookie grinding. She dookie grinding me. She dookie grinding me. My feet are dirty on the balcony. Just fix that real quick. Ah! Shit. Turned the wrong way. Fuck. Let's get my good first going over here. Yes. Bag. I'll take this here vape with me. Take this purple vape too. Well, yeah, Blood, I'm planning to move here, but I gotta head back to the Netherlands first. Which I'm gonna do at some point. Woo! Goddamn. That was a big hit. I'll have to watch this one too. Already got a laundry bag. Already got a laundry bag. Bitch. Yeah, that's everything. Okay. But I am planning on moving here and studying Thai, which I've already been doing. It's been a lot of fun. Enjoying myself quite a lot. So, got my wallet with me? I sure do. Okay. You know, these 10 baht coins will be useful. Can I use those? I'm gonna use those. Okay. Oh yeah, one thing I did lose during this whole Songkran thing was that lens cover from the front of the camera. Luckily, I had a backup. Those little UV filter fuckers. 49mm little screw-on glass thing here. I had it attached between my wrist strap and my arm, like this, you know, this wrist strap thing. And I don't know, man, I lost it at some point. Or I put it somewhere and I don't remember doing it. I don't remember putting it there. Could be, I don't know. It's gone. But that's okay, I had replacements. That's why you have replacements, you know? That's why replacements exist. But it used to have the fucking IRL Tools logo on it, and it's too bad. I don't have the IRL Tools one now. Now mine says, it says, can I get a, oh yeah, Fusion 1 Next UV Super Multi-Coating. Alright guys, let's sound good, looks good. I'm better yet. Yeah, all that. I don't need anything else from that. We're good. Are you on 30 or 60? 60, okay, cool. That works. Alright. We're going to, I know I shouldn't, but I'm gonna get a fucking coffee anyway. Damn. I'm gonna give a goddamn. I'm gonna get a coffee. Get my coffee. I'm gonna get my coffee. Did Songkran got the t-shirt? Even lost the lens cap in the mayhem yet. Lost the lens cap, almost lost my chat phone. That's when I knew. That's when I knew it was time to call it quits. I was like, okay, 2 days playing in the water is more than enough for me. I don't need any more of this shit. I can't believe they extended this shit to like 5 days. 7 days or some shit like that. I think Pattaya is still doing it right now. I think they're still going. I swear to God, I see a motherfucker out here with a squirt gun. I'm gonna squirt him in the eye. I'm gonna make the bitch cry. Gonna say they them to why. Say that you wanna die. I don't wanna get squirted, bitch. Don't wanna get the squirt. Don't wanna get the squirt, or you gon' get the hurt. Ugh. Fucking done with squirt guns now, man. Honestly, done with that shit. Done with that shit. Why do I still see so much water on the ground, man? What the fuck is going on here? I swear. I swear. Things look back to normal. They look back to normal. Most of the time went back to normal, but touristy area is a different story. Yeah, I'm actually curious what's going on in the old center here. Old city, maybe like near Zoe, they're still playing in water. Because they had that whole fucking plumbing setup that they put above the street there. They probably still got that shit going, honestly. That's that area, you know? No, I wasn't saying I don't expect that for a daily usage. Huh? I don't know what you mean. I don't understand. Blood-sucking freak, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't understand. I don't follow. Sorry. I read it twice and I still don't get it. Sorry. Yay! The streets are dry. The streets are dry. The streets are dry. Hell yeah. See, look, this is the second dispensary. There's another one over there. And there was also 2 of them on that other street that I first walked out of.
So we're already at 4 dispensaries. And I believe we're coming up on 5. Yeah, Canna B. There's number 5. Just around the corner from my apartment. Bro, that's my apartment over there. That's how close I am to like all these weed places. We were talking about that earlier about like, you know, like are the dispensaries on par with California ones? And it's like, the good ones are, but there's so fucking many dispensaries out here that it's kind of hard to find that good one. It's not impossible, but you gotta go around and take a look. And the thing is, you might think you found a good one, and their weed might be good today, but next week, you already bought all their good weed. Now they just got shitty weed. It happens. It's happened to me. I bought out that little kiosk that had the 400 bought 2-3 gram deals and shit like that. It was crazy. I bought all that shit. I said, give me all that shit. Give me that shit. It's awesome. Okay. Got my laundry. Got my coffee place. Got my laundry place here too. So, everything we need. It is hot as a motherfucker out right now. Hot as a motherfucker. To the back of my head sweaty. Sawadika.
sweat right now. I don't even feel hot. I'm just like dripping. What is this? What is this shit? I don't know. I feel hot. But I am, apparently. Training out of my shirt. Ah. Getting my eyes and shit. I don't understand, man. Let's get a drink. Let's go get a drink. Dude, this is crazy. That's from the backpack for sure. Oh, I know why. It's 37 degrees. That's probably it. He slapped his colleague's butt. Well, you know, they could be together. This is, these kind of places are often run by a couple. And they live upstairs, that kind of stuff. I can't say that that's what's happening, but it's like that. 30, Siri, set a timer for 35 minutes. Oh, it's just really hot in there. That's all it was. Just like fucking humid in there. Washing machines and stuff. Feels fine here. Blue shirt, yeah. So they are employees, but you know, they could be fuck employees too. You know? Gets lonely at the laundromat. Hey. I won't. May I have an iced Americano? This one. Standing desk, bro. Thanks. He's got Lenovo. They got shit from Colombia, Thailand, Brazil. It's also Brazilian. They got a lot of Brazilian stuff. Damn. I'm getting this one right now. I've had that one before. It does actually taste like rum. That's interesting. These whiskey and rum ones actually have like a real body to it by, that's what I was. Did you see it? Like pouring down and stuff? I feel better now. Straps to this backpack aren't helping. Just need to hydrate, I think, man. Top dog, what up, dude? There he is. There he is. We're just doing some laundry, having a coffee in the meantime, vaping with coffee. Then we'll put the laundry in the dryer. Some of it anyway, not all of it. I think some of it probably shouldn't dry, so it doesn't shrink. But alright. Who's been putting holes in the croissants? You're up early, man. What is it? 8 o'clock? 7 o'clock? Something like that right now?
Love puff pastry. It's just croissant. Oh, thanks a lot. Oh, good. I haven't had one of these in a few days, actually. Oh, God. It's so good. It's so acidic, you know, it's going to be great for my stomach. For sure. Oh. Fuck yeah. Hey, Capocos, what up, man? Hell yeah. 755. 655 for you, right on, man. Damn, dude. Fuck yeah. Waking up with coffee and Jay, watching a race. Sorry, I'm with my WFH. Work from home. Oh shit. Nice. There you go. There you go. Yep. Oh, this thing is so tasty. Nutty, smooth body, milk, chocolatey, black coffee. Oh, it's so good though. Love that shit. Delicious. Dude, my favorite one ended up being the grape one. I don't know why. You know what it is? I know what it is, actually. I do know why. We don't, in Europe, there is no grape soda. They got it here, though. There's no grape soda. They have cassis or black currant. But you can't get this grape flavor. But dude, this vape is... This is like that fake grape flavor. It's so good, man. I love it. Sometimes I just hit this thing for the taste, the grape taste. It's just a weed vape, though. Not like a nicotine one or something. $14,000 steps. Yeah. There you go. I gotta say, like, dude, the Songkran walking streams killed my legs. My legs were like shaking and vibrating at the end of the day. I was like, oh, I had to like lay flat, be like, oh my god. And then day before yesterday, this is ridiculous. Day before yesterday, I finished my shower, I dried off my body, and I reached my arms up to put the towel on the towel rack above the toilet, and then my back was like, and I was like, so I was like this, walking back to the bed, laid down really slow. I got it. It went away. It took like a half an hour, but it went away. Getting old. Getting old, man. 30 minutes in every day. That's good to do. It's good to do.
Yeah. Sitting at a desk for a living, which I did for many years, also meant I had to really watch what I ate. How many steps do I walk per day on those IRL streams? Usually between 15 and 20. Sometimes more. When I do those big walkie ones where we go around all day and stuff like that, between 15 and 20 usually. Yeah. Who really wants grape flavor in Europe? To be honest, the market isn't there. What are you talking about, man? It's just a flavor. It's in Europe. It's just not in the Netherlands, man. Hello again, Top Dog. Oh, I scrolled up and it said topical co-sectors. World Health Organization says you're highly active. Yeah. My heels feel it for sure. Yeah. Whoa. God damn. I had to add a reminder. I don't see much grape flavors in Luxembourg either, but yeah, small market, bro. Don't sit here and talk like you've done the market research on grape flavored products just to toss in conversation over here, man. You're talking out of your ass. Stop it. Nowhere else in the world except Benelux has black currant. I think it's just a flavoring thing. I don't know. You really did no research. Yeah, I know, you're just talking out of your ass, bro. 100%. I can hear it. Doesn't seem to sell well here. I don't see it on shelves. There's nothing to do with it, man. Of course it doesn't sell well. It's not on the shelves. You guys have never really done grape flavoring over there, but you also don't do strawberry flavoring. You don't see strawberry flavor there that much either, you know? You guys do like the multi-fruit flavors and tropical flavors and stuff like that, I see. That's what you guys get. Your market experience. Yeah. A lot of market experience. And by market experience, he means going to the supermarket, by the way. You guys there's just a lot of flavors you guys don't have, but I focus on grape because grape's one I like. But out here they got grape soda, they got strawberry, they got lemon, they got, you know, all them shits. They got all them motherfuckers. All them shits. I haven't eaten yet today. Probably should. Yesterday I had a cheese pizza for dinner. And I played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for all day. I don't know, from noon on. In the morning I studied a bit. I went to the temple in the morning. By the way, yesterday was Big Buddha Day. It was a big Buddha Day. It was New Year, you know, like the actual New Year's Day, or no, day before that, sorry. But or was it today? I forget. No, it was yesterday. Sorry, yesterday was a big one. Yesterday was a big one. It's the actual new year. My name was written on a giant log that will prop up a tree. Went to the temple the day before yesterday and did like sat there for like an hour while the monks chanted. Like the temple was full and they had a big long white string that everyone in the whole temple had a piece of it touching. The Songkran mass is the only thing I can call it, really. Chanting with the while holding this thread, and that was fantastic. That was really relaxing and fun. And then after that, fucking went home, chilled, ate food and stuff like that. But then yesterday I went to Wat Suandok, smaller temple, just for my own temple. To go hang out there and meditate a while and stuff. It's also quite nice, really nice. And then after that, went home and played video games until my eyes bled. For fun, I decided to test remote play like all day with my iPhone and my PS5 controller. So using the 15 Pro Max and a controller, and you know, it's a much smaller screen. Well, I mean, it's a much smaller screen than the MacBook, but it's almost the same size screen as it's a little smaller than the PlayStation Portal. But the difference is the controller and screen are separate. So, I mean, with the controller attached one, you can get the screen like here to your face if you want to see closer. But upside is HDR textures. It for some reason allows you to do remote play with HDR on iPhone remote play, and I can use my AirPods for the sound instead of having to use the Sony proprietary headphones, which are honestly not that great. But MacBook is the best one, I think, because, well, no, it's the worst one, sorry. MacBook's the worst one. Even though it has a great screen, it almost always has stuttering problems. Always. And then you're like, man, my internet's bad, and it's not. You go and take that same internet connection and go use it to play on your phone or on the portal or something, and it's smooth as shit. It's just MacBook, like the Mac OS version of remote play is buggy and laggy. Very annoying to me. Everything else, it works fucking fine, man. But I basically, there's something wrong with it. Yeah, 100%. There's something not right. The Mac OS version, there's a glitch. Yeah. It's not. Everyone has this problem. It's not just me, and it's not just the Intel Macs. It's not because my Mac is a few years old. It's not even that, because mine is 2021 or 2020. No, sorry. Mine's only 4 years old. My MacBook. It has the latest Mac OS. It's still speedy as fuck. Like the day I got it, it's still perfect, that computer. It runs the latest version of Final Cut Pro, no problem, stuff like that. So it can definitely handle streaming a video game. You know what? One thing is really cool. I used my iPhone 15 Pro Max all day on 5G with remote play. The phone does not even get warm. Wasn't even warm, guys. Stutters are almost gone when you solve the HDMI issue. Right, what was it? Just unplugging the HDMI from the PlayStation itself? No, it's not a bandwidth thing, blood. It's not a bandwidth thing. It's not that. Unplug it from the TV or from the PlayStation, it doesn't matter. Does it need to have like no connection to the actual port of, or just turn TV completely off? Okay. I see. Okay. I'll see if that helps. I'll see if that maybe helps. has something to do with the HDMI handshake and all that stuff. Okay, you know, I think that might be what causes sometimes I try to start a remote play session. It says like searching for connections, linking PS5, checking internet connection, and then, you know, error 800FF22 cannot connect. Just whatever, it's some generic error, right? I wonder if it has to do with that handshake. Just something fouls up with it. Because it, like, sometimes it works first time, other times it doesn't. I don't know, it's weird. Well, I'll ask to have the HDMI removed from my PlayStation. See if it changes anything. But sure it helps, yeah. You know what's funny is that sometimes I don't have that issue at all. I've had times where I had a full day of perfectly smooth streaming on the on my MacBook. And sometimes it'll just like Ghostbusters looking ass ambulance. Sometimes like the remote play will be working fine for like an hour or two, and then suddenly starts stuttering like fucking crazy, like really bad, really like unplayable, like seconds per frame. Like it just suddenly just goes crazy bad. Like that's happened to me a few times too. And then you just have to restart it. No amount of like disconnecting and reconnecting. You have to actually restart the whole app in order for it to work. That's a weird one. But yeah, no matter what, the Mac OS version of Remote Play is buggy for sure. I guess a nice big screened iPad is your best bet with Mac devices for Remote Play. Just the biggest screen iPad you can get is fucking killer. That'll do it. That'll do it. No. I bet a big screen recent iPad is amazing for remote play. There's no solution we're looking for, Blood. I don't know, like, you're just typing away. There's no solution that needs to be found. Really. It's known issues. We know what's going on. I'm just not physically at my apartment to change that, you know? That's all. But remote play from my phone is smooth as fuck. Remote play from the portal is fine. It's just MacBook. So sometimes I get a good TV. I get a really nice TV at a hotel or something, and I want to use that for my remote play, but I can't because it's just so laggy. It's unfortunate, but it's whatever. Bro, my hotel in Bangkok, the last one we went to, it wasn't shit for a hotel, it was whatever. But the TV was massive. The TV was friggin' huge, man. So funny. So big. It was like the size of a door. 12 minutes left on that laundry. I'm hungry. Today's 8th, 17th. Damn. This place that does really good food over here is closed until 21st, I think. So. Wah. 12 PS5 remote play issue. Songkran fucked up my mic, sounds mono as fuck. I don't know, man. You sure about that? Are you sure? Really? You're the first person to say anything about it all day. You're the first person to say a single thing about it. Notice it with the ambulance? I don't know, man. Excuse me. I don't know, man. How does that sound? Sounds finger clicking good. Alright. Well, I guess that's just gonna be the argument all day. I'll take things apart and clean them. But Tapocos, did you notice anything when I snapped left and right on the camera, or no? Or what? Because it's stereo mic. And it eventually gets back in the usual. No, look, dude. You should hear it move from left to right. It wasn't going left and right? Definitely mono, confirmed. Well, how would it set my camera to mono? Only left ear sound. Okay. Okay. How about now? How are we doing now? Did that change it? No. Mono. So wait, the left channel is just doing nothing? It's dead? Or what? A little water trapped in somewhere? It's there, it's just muddy? Is that what you're saying? It's there, but it's just muddy? Or what? Because that'll be what we have to fix next. Alright. Damn, man. The marathon in the rain, huh?
Okay. Well, maybe I can make the audio truly mono now. Hold on. Hold on a second, sorry. No, I have no option for mono microphone audio, unfortunately. It's not, look, stop saying mono. It's not mono. One of my microphones is clogged. All right? It's not mono. There's no setting that was changed to make it mono, so please stop saying it. Thank you. There's a physical blockage in the microphone. That's the issue. All right? Cool. Let's looking for. Have you been up all night? No. Have you been up all night or did you get up early? Still stereo. Whoa, slow down. You are flooding. Oh my god. Slow down. Fuck. Still up. Yeah, man, you should probably go to sleep. That's what I think. Because the way you're typing, no, don't apologize. It's fine. I'm just telling you that you've been up all night. And the way you're typing, I can tell. That's why I said it. Because I was like, you're typing like someone who hasn't had any sleep in a long time and just stayed up overnight. And is now just typing delirious. You need to go to bed, bro. Saying it from one friend to another. Because you are not making sense, man. Just lay back and close your eyes. Try and sleep. I'm serious. Saying this as a friend. Where's my clothes? Where's my... Oh my god. I thought it was mine. Some of my stuff cannot go in the dryer, and this one was running on high heat. I was like, this? And he's like, yes. I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, thank you. You didn't have to do that. I guess it stopped earlier than the timer said, because it says there's still 2.5 minutes left, but... Alright, cool.
already started snowing here. Oh my god, snow! It's almost May, man. Damn. Oh god. So I'm just gonna take these shirts. Like, I don't know. They say not to dry them. 100% cotton. Do not tumble dry. Line dry and shade. So I'll just listen to what the tag says so they don't shrink. Crazy. Alrighty there, young fella. Thank you very much. There's one thing. Also does not need a dryer. I have a feeling that this was not a dryer. Let's check. So what are my shirts? It says it's a dry. It's a really roll. Roll it. I got you. Don't try that shit. Don't do it. It says don't do it. That's almost right. Okay, fine. Half my shit doesn't need to be good. Fucking hell, man. This stuff. Gosh, I'm just gonna take it out. It'll be easy. Let's take this shit home real quick, and then we can come back. Let's try. What up, man? How you doing, buddy? Just take this shit home real quick. Hang it up outside. By the way, Songkran is why I was avoiding doing laundry, because this walk from where we're at right now to my apartment was an actual war zone. This outside this 7-Eleven is like the only safe zone. People don't squirt each other in front of the 7, you know. Maybe a couple isolated incidents, but people aren't firing off shots from the 7 usually. But everywhere else, it was just fucking splash. This place was throwing some parties. Look, they're just hauling off all the water buckets and stuff now. You can still see the aftermath from the partying they did here. And then, hey Stefano, what up? Yeah, this shit was all water. This one was also a major party. This one I could see from my balcony. This was right here was the party that we were seeing off of my balcony. No fuck.
Even Nederlands met me.
Songkran is good once, gets old. Dude, like, there's two different Songkran celebrations though, right? There's the one where you go to the temple in the morning and you put water on Buddha, and there's several different things people do throughout the days of Songkran, and a mass that people go to, like where the monks pray and stuff. There's a whole thing, several things to do for that. And that also involves a little bit of water, playing with water, just a little bit. It's way more reserved than this. And then the other one is the big party one. You know? How am I? I'm alright, Stefano. How about you? You also get old. I was gonna say, yeah, Songkran doesn't get old. You get old. I'm already old. I remember there was a time when I used to get stoked for the big party, and now I'm just like, guess I gotta go in there. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. You know? There was a definite mental shift at some point for me. But it just depends. If the mood strikes me, let's go, baby. The monks take part in the water war? Not from what I've seen. I didn't see any monks out there. No. I don't think they go anywhere near all the, you know, girls in bikinis spraying water all over themselves and twerking and dancing and shit, because that's what was going on basically. This big wet fucking dance party, right? It was exactly the kind of stuff they try to avoid. Trying to reserve that chi. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't enjoy crowds where it becomes difficult to move. Oh, you would hate King's Day. You would hate King's Day, dude. That rubbing sound. Sorry about that. Let me fix that. Somewhat better in the rubbing sound department. Hey, Ops Malone, what up, man? I don't have any hangers. Oh well. For this, I'll just do it like this. Oop. Just bump it in the walls at you guys. Make me shit. Make me vomit. Oh man. Oops, whoa. That came out. Sorry, you got blacked out. Here, I'll fix that for you. Yeah. And then these two. Oh man, it's so hot out today. It's crazy. It's crazy how warm it is right now. Yeah, it'll dry super quick for sure. Okay. Dude, from sitting in the sun for just a couple minutes, this handle is super hot from being right there. Ultra hot. Oh my god. Okay. Airco on, dude. Oh. No, I'm just kidding. Put that shit on 14 degrees. Yeah, the sun's it's pretty extreme, dude. It's like made me sweat so much instantly. Crazy, man. Fuck. All right. I think this shirt is just not the right material for this type of weather either. I don't know. I think this is like some sort of like polyester cotton blend. It's not, even though it's thin, I feel like maybe it traps heat in the sunlight, you know, just from the material it's made of. Ah, Yeah. Because also, like, outside walking around with the breeze and stuff, I was fine. But as soon as I'm, like, on this balcony or something, or when we were in the laundry room, if it's in any way humid, it was just all just building up really quickly, you know? The AC wouldn't be able to get to 14 in any case. Oh, dude, if I leave it on 16, this room gets fucking frigid. If I put this on 16, close the blinds, shut the bathroom door, this room gets cold, dude. It's like 7-Eleven. Yeah. I mean, it's not a very new one, but it definitely does it. In the middle of the day, yeah. I mean, you gotta close the blinds, though, for sure. You gotta close the blinds. Gotta close the bathroom door. You know. That's all. This one does the job. The room is small, you know? I have to piss. Let's see. How much time is left on that thing? 22 minutes? Okay, cool. We got plenty of time. So, I mean, in the next 20 minutes, we're going to get back down there, straight to that laundromat again. I'm going to take my clothes out, put them in that bag, and then bring them up here, fold them, and, well, fold them there, but we'll just stack them up here where they belong and stuff like that, and then we'll be good to go for the next part of the day, which is, I guess, go find some food or some shit. Anyway, first, let me piss, and I'm going to splash my face a little bit and get this sweat.
Angel of Prague. The Angel of Prague, that's who I am. Moon viewing ceremony. This is so entertaining. It's not like I can't bump fists with you or something like that.
Are you a virgin?
Oh yeah. Oh totally, yeah. Yeah, I'm saving myself for marriage. Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
You're gonna be scared to like kiss with the bride.
I mean, I think it's pretty easy, right? You just like close your eyes and open your mouth wide and go like that. Like that? Like that's the way, right?
Show you.
You're gonna show me?
Record me, yes?
Okay. Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, I remember this guy.
What was the name again? Raccoon, right? Raccoon.
Redempto.
Redempto.
Sweet, man. You too. So, Clouds in the City was the name of this the weed competition / expo that was supposed to be happening at the NDSM. It happened for a couple days apparently, but the day that we went to go there, it wasn't there, and the exhibitors are just standing outside with their boxes and shit like that, not sure what to do. Most of them had already left, but basically they copped out on the final day and did not actually have the expo for the final day.
How about
That's what happened.
you crazy Dutch bastard?
That's what happened. So a lot of the, a couple of the exhibitors were still there after a while. Whoever XC, thank you so much for the Tree Months Tier 1, buddy. Thank you. Hell yeah, man. So then after this happened, yeah, there's just people standing outside. They're like, yeah, we're just going to have to leave tomorrow or something. We put so much money into this and we couldn't even do our exhibit, yada, yada. That kind of stuff basically happened. So maybe it seemed like attendance.
Thank you so much. To pour whole coffee beans just for the meme into the film, like that sort of thing. Like you can see a video of me opening up the lid. We'll record that first, and everything has to stay in position. We're gonna superimpose the green screen video. What the fuck is going on right now? See you later. What the hell is going on right now? What the hell was that? Who was that guy and his cheerleader girlfriend? What was that?
This some OnlyFans shit.
Yeah.
Multi-million-dollar OnlyFans couple. Did you know that? You didn't know that.
Oh my god. It was just some really strange characters are in this coffee shop. There was a guy with a big fucking hat and
Do you guys need help with pushing? No, we are okay. Are you okay? Do you know what is problem? It's not like yeah. You guys okay?
man, leave. I'm not putting anything off. I'm allowed to film. I'm not. Leave me the fuck alone, dude. Leave me alone. Hey, let go, dude. Let go of my shit. Let go, dude. Let go. Help! Somebody help me. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I'm just walking. I'm minding my own business. I don't know who this fucking guy is. I don't know this fucking man because you tried to attack me. I'm just walking down the fucking street. This guy just broke my shit. This guy just broke my shit. I've done nothing. No fucking way. Yeah, no, Okay, so what I've done now is when I had the microphone, when the camera was off, I just like took a little pick and I cleared out the microphone a little bit with I don't think it would help, but I just thought I would do a little bit of. Is it still muddy? Was it still muddy or what? Last clip was hard to watch? Well, shit happens, bro. Shit happens. But is it still, do we have muddiness on the one side still? The fighting one? Yeah. Which one, bro? Shit happens all the time. Doesn't matter, I don't care. Let's move on. Do we have still some audio issues? Now it's left to right. Oh, I fixed it? It's better now? Oh, good. Sick, man. I just got in there with a got in there. Well, earlier assorted cookies, there was some muddiness on one side, and probably because of an obstruction. So what I did was I took out the camera, the mic muff completely, and I just got in a pick and little mic holes, and then I just carefully reset the dead cat, and now maybe it's better now. It could have been the dead cat obstructing things, honestly, man. The dead cat could have been pressing on there in a way that wasn't nice. It could have also just been that, honestly. So, whatever. It works now. We good. Okay, cool. I was gonna say the other, if that was failing, if that was still the issue, we could just use this until the situation remedies itself when it dries out, you know? So I still got these. We don't use them super often. People complain when I use them. People complain when I use them, man. They both got kind of low batteries. Maybe we should charge them up. We should charge these things up. Let's see. Turn it off. Turn that one off. Plug that in and plug that in. Just let those charge up. Maybe we can try fuck with those in the coming days. You know, they're actually quite nice to use. They help eliminate a lot of noise and stuff like that. They're pretty handy. You know, I could even, if we get a very small audio jack, 3.5 millimeter, we can mess with the analog audio as well with the Sony Cam. Never did that before. We could do it because then the transmitter is like right on top of the camera. Plug the mic here and it's always good, you know. Because we've had often issues when I have the
when I have the mic when I have the receiver inside the bag connected to the Orange Pi or whatever, we have like issues sometimes, like blockage issues, or because the microphone receiver is then at my back and the microphone's here, my body's obstructing it, and it actually does make a difference. Like going through the bag and the equipment and then through my chest and then coming, like it fucks with it. And then if I bring the bag around, or if I'm sitting and the bag is next to me, then it's fine, but when it goes on my back, then we have audio issues. So I had to like clip it in weird places so that there was like a line of sight and stuff. So I think this thing needs a line of sight that can't really be broken. Like it can a little bit, but you know, it has difficulty passing through objects. But it's funny because with this same exact microphone, people take this shit to the bathroom and end up peeing, and you can hear them peeing when they're in the other room with it. So it's weird, you know? Anyway, we'll charge them up and see what happens, yeah? Let's go back downstairs. Let's go back outside and get to my laundry. This here for now. Alright. I'll take, you know what, I'll take the hybrid one instead. I got new vapes. Got the Granddaddy Urkel again, that's indica, and then the mystery flavor one, the mystery OG. It's a hybrid, but it tastes like raspberries. Tastes like blue raspberry. Blue raspberry. Make me shit. Make me vomit. Make me fart. Cock-a-doodle don't. It's like fucking 2 o'clock, rooster. Mountain's looking clearer these days. The burning is letting up, man. It seems. Oops. Oh, damn it. Pressed the wrong button. Yeah. Oops. That's on one floor. Let's go. First they burn, then they spray water everywhere, yeah. You're tempted to drive to Chiang Mai, it's almost cheaper than flying? Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's have a pink leaf session, man. Hey, they don't live here. What the fuck? 9-hour drive though, son. Well, if it's almost cheaper to drive, I guess it all just depends on how much you value your time. I don't know, man. 9-hour drive. As a passenger, I wouldn't mind the free time. But I wouldn't want to spend 9 hours like, fuck that, man. Fuck that. Stereo works good. Alright. I think we just need, I don't think there was water obstructing the mic. I think, dude, there was many times that I had to blow into the microphone area to clear out the dead cat, and I had to shove it back in with my finger and stuff. I think I just got it pressed in a bad way where it was just covering the mic too much. I think that's all it was at the end of the day. Anyway, it's fixed now, so we good. We're gonna fuck with those mics again just for fun, you know? But I'm gonna get a little short little audio jack. Maybe we can go get one of those today after the laundry's done. We can go pop over to Maya, go to one of their electronic stores and just get a short audio jack thing. Yeah.
Bet you we can find something like that. It needs to be real short. You know? Real short. So if the camera's microphone ended up fucking up, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. I do have a backup Sony cam. Just like I had a backup lens cover, so that's sorted out too. We're good on that account too. Dude, I had a feeling like on Songkram when I ended up taking that lens cover off, because I was like, it's just fogging up like crazy in there. So the only thing we can really do is remove it so it doesn't fog up, and then we can just blow air onto the lens to clear off the water. It's pretty much all we can do, you know. Well, I ended up losing that lens cover thing. It's okay. That's why we have replacements. Mario, hey, how you doing? Sorry to hear about your upcoming fuckery. Hope you have a speedy recovery. Shitting yourself for today? I'm sorry. Damn. We'll be fine. You will be fine. That is correct. Alright, we still got time on this dryer, but let's just check on it and see what's up. Just to be sure, why don't we ask some of the doctors in chat? It says 6 minutes there. Here it says 5:15. It's right on time. Let's go. I wonder how actually dry it's gonna make my clothes, because I put it on low, you know. I didn't put it on some ultra high setting. No shortage of experts. Yeah, dude, we are flush with experts in chat. No, there's actual doctors who watch us, man. Board certified physicians. Doctors who watch this content. Doctors.
How much does it cost for doing laundry here? 80 baht. 90 if you count the detergent, which was 5 baht for the detergent and softener. Cost nothing, bro. 90 baht. It's nothing. Oh my god. Good deal, yeah. Yep. I'll still pay double that to have someone do it for me. I don't mind it. I don't mind doing it, man. I'll tell you, they don't seem dry to me. I don't know. We'll see. You're lazy? Really? I like doing laundry. I like doing my laundry. It's not like I want to do other people's laundry or something, but. Yeah, they have them in our place, but they don't have dryers. They have them in my building, but not dryers, so I just come around the corner here. It's not far. Really close by, and they have dryers. You still have to pay, so... Dryers are rare as fuck. I mean, they're always here. They're just, yeah, rare in the... Inside your own room, private room. Oh, that's rare. Yeah, I guess that would be rare. Yeah. Let's see what we got going. My shit's dry. We good. We good. Hate hanging up the laundry? Oh, I really don't mind that shit. It's whatever to me. I kind of like the task. Husband material. Is there someone who will iron for me? Bro, I just wear my clothes until they're not wrinkled anymore. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm not a guy who really cares about this stuff too much. Like I said, I don't want to go around doing other people's laundry, you know, but I really don't mind doing my own laundry, you know, at all. It just does not bother me in the slightest. Good night, blood. I'm assuming you're going to bed. Hey, Bush. How you doing? Some of those hangers you have? Yeah, I usually do shit like that too. Okay, this one's right there. I really don't care. Just wear it sometimes. Flavor is 32. What's that? I'm doing all right. How about you? You okay? Yes. Yeah, I hear it, man.
Oh. That's that beat. Bye, thank you. Hell yeah. Okay. Next step, get this shit home. Put it on the shelf. Call it a day. You know? Laundry day, yeah. Hell yeah. Did that shit. Hooray for laundry day. Love it, man. Love it. My shit is sorted. My clothes is clean. That's right. It makes me happy. You know, I can choose from my entire wardrobe this afternoon, tomorrow, etc. Gotta take that after sundown shower, you know? Or towards sundown shower in a few hours. Feels so much better walking in new Birks than the old ones, though. They degrade slowly while you're wearing them, so you don't notice that they start not feeling so great in your feet, and your feet slowly morph along with them. And then when you get on a new pair, you're like, oh shit, I feel corrected. Oh. The sweat is forming directly like underneath my eyebrows and going directly into my eyes. It's a hot day. I gotta drop the, I'm gonna change the shirt, man. This shirt's this polyester material and it feels great in the night, but in the direct sunlight, man, ouch. Ouch. Not breathable. Feeling it. Normally I'm not running this hot while walking around in Thailand, even in 38 degrees. Not that bad up here. Do the old Birks of proper burial? No, I still use them, man. Those are like the ones that I used to go on the balcony and stuff. And when I'm gonna go do stuff that I'm pretty sure is dirty or messy. So like Songkran, I was wearing my old ones, you know? Leaving the new ones at home, they would have been destroyed, man. We were like walking through lakes of shit water, you know? They said, oh yeah, they're still good. I just wouldn't go walking around 10 hours a day with them anymore. That's not gonna be good for you, you know? Yeah, so. Toilet shoes are a thing here. Yeah, well, right now I just have my old Birks. I got my old Birks. They do fine in the balcony, you know? Because my balcony, like, dude, it stays dirty. It doesn't matter if they clean the balcony, like the cleaners, because like there's like dust and dirt outside in the air, and it settles in on the balconies instantly, you know? It's not a place you want to store stuff that you want to keep clean or whatever. It just gets dusty out here. Shoes for the dirty parts of the house, yeah. That's essentially it. That's the fate of my old Birks. I'll still wear them around here and there because they are ultra comfy, and the inside, the leather has been worked down from like the suede feel to like this hard, smooth
You know, this leather feels nice on the feet. I gotta say, feels nice. This sweat is crazy, man. What's good, Redempto? How you been, man? I've been good, Grim Hexorcist. How about you? How about you, dude? I've been good. Cock-a-doodle-doo, baby. Oh, yeah. I've had that air on already. The air was already on. I pre-gamed it because I knew I'd be coming back here in 15 minutes or something. Got your drone pilot's license. Whoa, sick, dude. That's pretty cool. All right. I'm gonna put my laundry away. Is that okay? Let me do that. Oh. There we go. That was easy. Life in a suitcase, been there, done that. I like this, dude. I don't mind it. Dude, if I stay long term in an apartment in Asia, they usually have some sort of dresser drawer type situation. I like to just unload my shit. I don't live out of the suitcase. Even if I'm there for like 3 or 4 days, I will unload just so I can have the feeling of like, okay, let's choose my clothes, blah, 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 that kind of shit. Like, I'm pretty, like, set in my ways about that kind of stuff, man. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Kind of set in my ways. Shirt, what? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure if it's the shirt or what. Fuck it. Hey, fuck it. Fuck it. I'll just get used to being warm. Don't be a bitch, Redempto. Don't be a bitch. We alright? Don't need no damn cooler shirt. At some points became an extra pillow. What? Damn. Well, that's roughing it. That's roughing it. I've just been staying at actual hotels. I'm not going that rough. So we got some coinage over here. Lighter, Magic Monkey, phone, wallet. How charged are these mic things now? Probably not all the way. Let's see. Almost. This one's actually almost full. And this one is less almost full. Dude, they're pretty much full. Let's, you want to test out another form of audio? Could be fun. Could be fun. Could be fun. I'm curious of one thing and one thing only. If I were to plug this into here, would it start charging? Like if I plug my chat phone into the microphone thing, just have this on analog mode and shit, you know? No, to not charge it. No, okay. That's fine. What if I did it with my iPhone though? Curious if that would happen. Charging with a slash in front of it. No. It will not charge that way. Well, that's weird. I hear that from people frequently, that I look like people. I don't know, man. I didn't do it. Didn't do it on purpose. I don't know. I am what I am. I guess it doesn't really matter. If I need to plug, I can just I can wrap a cable around the camera cable here and lead that into the bag into a power bank to charge it. Okay. No big deal. It'll be all right. Let me just turn this off. We're gonna use these. We're gonna try using these today, just for fun. We're gonna see what we can do with them. Let me just put them away for now. But what we need to do first is we're gonna go to the mall, and we're gonna use. We're gonna try and find an audio jack to use with this. Okay. Just an audio cable. Simple audio cable. That's what we're going for. Right. Let's go. I look like people that you know, but I'm not that person or those people. I just look like the people. Some people even say you look kinda like Matthew. Hello, my name is Matthew. What's whapping around? Oh, it's the printer. Right. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is it? This. Hell yeah. Okay, guys. Dude looks like a Matthew. Hello, Gunjan. What's up, man? We're getting little droplets of rain. I wasn't sure at first, but now I look at the ground, I see them. It's sunny and there's little droplets of rain here and there. Like really just every 10 seconds, like one little drop. Noticed it when I came home too. Streets are so quiet compared to Songkran, but they're just normal. There's a lot of traffic. Let's find out exactly how loud it is here. Got a decibel meter here somewhere. Where is that thing? Voice memo. Noise. Here it is.
interesting. One-third of the cars in Bangkok plates. Wow. Uh-oh. Airplane's making it louder. Before someone kind of was, holy shit, the traffic. Now it's like, wow, so quiet with the same traffic. Yeah. Yeah. It's nice, huh? I like that. You get the really busy stuff to be like, this is actually pretty calm. It's all just relative, right? Like going from Bangkok to here is like, oh man, the city's empty. But then coming back here from Vientiane, it's like, wow, it's busy as shit here. Congratulations, Mario. Good job. Great job. Melting. It's peak heat right now, 38 degrees. So we can waste a little time at the mall, to be honest. Couldn't hurt. It couldn't hurt. But we're gonna have to be outside a little bit in the blazing sun waiting for our chance to cross the street though. That's the one part that sucks about this. Big smokes. We'll do some big smokes after we do some big eats. I'm hungry. I need some food, some real food, preferably. Look at they're disassembling the stage. This was cool. I was able to see this whole performance. That big screen there is 100% clearly visible from my balcony, and they had the camera on the performers, so I could hear the music and see the performance from my balcony. I was just chilling like. Oh my god. Woo!
Button request set. Please wait. Button request set. Please wait. Button request set.
Let us cross somewhere. Come on, man. Dying here. I'm dying here, man.
Request set. Please wait.
Let us cross somewhere. This road sucks dick.
Button request set. Please wait. Button request set.
Stop saying that.
Button request set. Please wait. Button request set. Please wait.
And so Redempto died
Button
at
request set. Please wait.
crossing between Hoi Keu Road and Nimanhaiminda Road.
Button request set. Please wait.
Okay, they got a yellow light.
Button request set.
We can't go yet.
Button request set.
Oh my god. Let me have it. Woo! Positive thoughts, positive thoughts. Just trying not to fry, man. Just trying not to fry. That's a lot of water. Just trying not to fry, dude. We can do it, man. It's just this little strip. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, holy shit. Novotel umbrella. This is the worst. It's the worst. What up, T-Nuts? I was like, yeah, let's go to the mall, but I know we're gonna have to cross one horrible part. This is it. This is it. Actually melting, yeah. We'll get to go soon. The people over there like holding up bags to shield themselves and shit. It's like that, man. This is the peak heat, 38 degrees right now. Maybe even a little bit more with the radiation from the pavement and all the hot cars around. It's probably more than it feels. Or feels more than the report is saying. Oh, come on, how do they get to go again? That's ridiculous. They get to go again? Bruh. Or wait, oh. One direction at a time? That's fucked up, bro. That is fucked up. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the 101 couple post. Appreciate that. My selfie stick is getting hot because it's black. You don't look happy? You know, happiness eludes all of us at times and points in our lives here and there, you know. Helps balance out the good. Gives us something to measure happiness by. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God, it's happening. It's happening. It's actually happening. It's happening. It's happening. My turn. I go. Waiting for no more cars. Not waiting for no more damn cars. Oh, yes. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, the air is so conditioned right now. It's unbelievable. You have no idea how conditioned this air is right now. Sun. Mall air? Dude. Mall air is so good. God. 38 motherfucking degrees. 38 degrees, each one a motherfucker. God damn. Ooh, mall air though. Mall air is crazy. Okay, let's go find a little audio cable for our microphones. Yes. Yes. God damn it, that's a great idea. Redempto. Looks like mostly clothes and a pharmacy or two up here. All right, next floor. I think it might be here, but we're gonna find what we're looking for. Next floor is foods and shit, so yeah. Alright. Let's take a look. I don't think they have like a big camera. Oh, this place might be here. K-Love Phone. K-Love Phone. Lights of Pine just called me to ask for a Redempto for return sometime. Eventually, someday. Hey. Hello. What's up? I'm looking for audio stuff, not lens protectors, not screen protectors, not stands, not shields, cables. I'm looking for cables, a really short cable, an audio cable, preferably be an audio cable that's really short and has like a little spiral thing, the cable spirals. That would be the preferable setup, honestly. A little short guy. I see like some splitters over here, which is cool. Just like regular super long ones. It's how long is that one? 1 meter. I just need a few centimeters, honestly. 15 centimeters or some shit like that. Because otherwise we're dangling so much cable off the back of my camera. It's really important that we get a real short one. X-Weed City shall return. Someday, somehow. Right now I'm having an adventure and honestly loving it. Ah, they do have a big camera here. We might find what we're looking for here. Because like these little phone shop, these little kiosks here, they might have audio cables, but they're probably not going to have a little curly one. We can take a look. Let's see. Not spiraled ones here. No, not there. Not spiraled ones here either. For some reason, they always put them on the corners. Corners are for cables, man. This is kiosk 101. Yeah, no. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Into the big camera. We might find it here. Maybe. It's a small. This is a small, big camera. This is a little big camera. There's also a banana over there. We might find it there too. We have options. Yeah, we have options. Hi. Forgot about big camera. You always get someone assigned to you who follows you around. I'm looking for audio cables, like a cable for. No? Oh, okay. Thank you. Damn. All right, big camera. Big camera's got little stock. I'll tell you that much. Whoa. Whoa. No. There's also a shitload of kiosks over here we can check. Look, it doesn't have to be spirally, it just has to be short. The spirally ones would be the best best solution. They're not gonna have it here. Sometimes you can just tell by walking into a store they're not gonna have it. Looks like no. How about no? Oh, these angled cables are dope as well. These 90-degree cables are really nice. But still no audio cable. Okay. Not even an audio cable. We might have to run to an actual specific, like, electronics mall, which I don't remember if they have something like that here or what. Or it's just another one of the malls has more electronic stores and shit. I don't know. Looks like we have ourselves a mission though. Don't we? Don't we? Meter long. Pantip is that mall? Pantip is on the, wait, isn't, but wasn't, could be wrong, but wasn't Pantip closed as fuck? Like almost everything was closed over there? Or am I wrong? I feel like I went to Pantip Plaza and it was closed as fuck. Like 4 out of 5 floors had nothing on them. In Bangkok it is. I don't know about Chiang Mai. I think it is. I think it is, man. I'm a USB-C. Okay. These stores don't have it. Banana don't have it. Pharmacy don't have it. The travel store. Let's see if the travel store has it. This is one of those should buy it on Shopee type things. I'm not looking for USB-C. I'm looking for 3.5 millimeter headphone jack cable. even more basic than you think. Might be at a Mr. DIY. Maybe. The travel store. Well, they have fucking machetes and stuff. You think they got a headphone jack? Seems like not. Okay. See how it is? I see how it is. Alright, alright. Nope, and then up there is like the theater and shit. Okay. Alright. We know now. Hard base working. Hello, sir. How you doing, man? Okay. No audio jack. Shitload of toys though, damn. Toys. Not bad, bro. Not bad. Not doing bad at all. Just looking for a cable that I think I'll probably not find. It's to order online. But we're gonna try somewhere else after. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, man. Let's make a cash card. Sweet. Let's take a police, man. Sheesh, man. Hey there, can I have just 100? Thank you. Alright. 100 baht on a card. And I can use it anywhere here, man. Let's get something to eat. Some chicken. Oh, that looks good. Hoof stew? Let's go, baby. Extra hoof. I'm getting this. Hey, they have one with rice and egg. Chimkin. I went for pork instead. Pork leg, son. And then all this stuff. That should do wonders for my stomach. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, man.
Okay.
This piece. A little extra. Pop. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Heck yeah, man. Splat. Great, man. Thank you. Uh-oh. Hell yeah. I was gonna find where the damn silverware is. Wait, was there at that place? No, just gotta find it at some silverware station or some shit. I don't know. Where are they at? Where can we find silverware? There's usually some station floating around somewhere. Oh, I found it. There it is. There it is. This will be my first meal today. I haven't eaten anything yet. Like nothing. What the fuck? What's going on here? Oh, Crispy Jenny, hey! How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Good morning to you. Afternoon, evening, whatever, sometime. Hey, Jenny. What's cracking? How are you? What were you doing today? Food looks so good, yes. Pork, oof. Pig hoof stew. You learned about WikiFeet today? Yeah? How's your profile doing? You on there? Yes. You don't have a profile yet. Ah, shit. Yet. Am I on there? I don't know. If I am, I've been put on there, but it wasn't me. Let's see. Lord knows you guys have seen my feet plenty of times. No. 0 results. We'll get on it, guys. Guy behind.
for the meat, man. Exclamation mark, show feet. Damn. Fire. I'm sorry I'm going quiet, but this is my first meal of the day. New tattoo? No. But I need to. I will before I leave Thailand. This is from like 2021 or something. Yeah, I've definitely had this one since before we ever met. Oh. You ate so fast. Oh, man. I pack it in. I heavily subtract from the plate with each bite. It's a time lapse. Like I said, I was starving, man. I haven't eaten yet today until now. Do I need more food? Oh, thank you, but I think I'm okay. Yeah, I think I'm okay. I don't need more. No. I'm good. I think that was 65 baht. Not bad. Whew. Full moon session. Prague is the next one. Okay. So cheap, indeed. This is one of those food courts in the mall, like the one where you walk up and then you get like a money card, and then you just scan the card for all your food. I believe there's no. Oh, they come and take it. Okay, I can just leave it. Sorry. Some of them they expect you to bust your own tables, and some of them there's someone who's just like scoping at all times, you know. He's rabbit carded a lot of them too. Yeah. Truth. Oh, they switched. And then any change left on it, you just bring it back and they scan it. Look at that. About 35 baht left. I just got a card with 100. Because who knows what you want, right? Most likely anything you're going to want is going to be maximum like 80 baht. You know? Maximum. At the most. For like some sort of full plate with extra everything and shit, you know? In Asia, they look at you weird if you clean up the table. Yeah. But one of the malls I've been to, they have a thing where you put the trays up yourself, though. At Terminal 21 in Bangkok, they have the return things. They have people that run around and clean too, because a lot of people are like, "Fuck you, I'm not doing that." But they have the return section there, and it's like made for you to use because it has like instructions in multiple languages on it and stuff. So it's definitely like you are welcome to clean your own fucking table at that one, at least. You know. You know what?
There's one more floor up, and it says, I see, oh wait, that's definitely the movie theater, right? Arcade, yeah, it's the movie theater. It's the movie theater. We go back down. If the busier ones, they want you to return. Oh, okay. Well, this is just the Maya food court or whatever it's called. It was good. Ooh, my coffee place is right here. Fun fact, a coffee from Roast.I'm costs more than that meal I just ate. But it's really good coffee. Really good coffee. Ooh, they got croissant waffles. They got croffles up in here. Oh my god. Oh my god. They got their croffles up in here. But this is the Roast.I'm that they don't have the shitload of beans for you to choose from. It seems they don't give you the choice here. But the one that's right next to my house, they have like 15 different things to choose from. Yeah, this one just does those, just does the mixed drinks. I don't want one. I don't want it. Or do I kind of do actually? Never mind, dude. Cappuccino frappe. No, just an Americano. Americano frappe, no sugar. Ooh, just fucking crushed iced coffee. Buddy cop. May I have an Americano frappe?
Americano frappe.
Yeah. Is that a thing?
No.
It's not a thing? Okay. Cappuccino frappe? Okay, fine. Do me one of those. Large, but no sugar, please. Yeah. No sugar. Yeah.
Just moment here. ขอบคุณค่ะ
The coffee is still cheaper than a coffee in North America. Okay. I paid 125 baht for a large size cappuccino frappe. Yeah. Let's see. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Dude, what the fuck? I think... There we go. There's €3.20. I mean... It's still cheap, but, you know... You can get iced coffees out here for 40 baht. You know, but this is coming from some chain that has a kiosk in the mall. I've also had like just regular iced Americano from them. It's like 80 baht, sometimes 70, depending on the beans you select, you know? And that is all. $60 to $90 is a typical coffee shop price. Yeah. Depending on the bean though, because like some of the beans at that place, you get an iced Americano, it's 110. But it's still cheap, dude. $3 for a coffee is still, I mean, it's a lot. But I remember in the 90s, people complained about it's $2 for a coffee now. Oh. And it's like now it's $2 for a coffee is on sale, dude. Specialty coffee place like 100 plus, yeah. And it's fine. It's not that bad, honestly. It's okay. Are you getting soaked by locals when outside shopping centers? No, Songkran is over. But no, I found that locals respect you if you say like, please no, then they won't spray you. But like if you're just walking down the street and there's a group and they're like, you could say no please, and then they won't do it, or they'll just put a couple drops on you. But it's the Westerners, it's the Farang that are relentless. Yeah, it finishes on the 21st. If you go to like the touristic party zones, if you go to like Pattaya, go to Phuket, they're still spraying water till the end of the fucking month or some shit like that. But everywhere else in Thailand has gone back to normal. This is Chiang Mai, and last night was the last night. They're taking it all apart today. It's not happening anymore. You should, yeah. Pattaya Songkran lasts a week. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's Pattaya where it's still happening. That's just south of Bangkok, and we're way up north. No, it's just regular old hot outside now. That's one thing for sure. I did not feel the 40 degrees. I did not check feel the 40 degrees heat at all during Songkran. Getting soaked like that, I was outside, I was like, look at my watch, and it's like, it's 40. I'm like, doesn't feel like 40. A little chilly. Here in Bangkok this weekend, and it was white as a ghost. And white as a ghost, so I wanted to check I wasn't gonna get destroyed. You'll probably get destroyed. It's hot as fucking Bangkok, dude. You'll wish that there's a reason to walk around soaked in water. It's hotter in Bangkok than it is here. Oh my god, that looks amazing. That looks so good. It's a shame that there's so much extra. Nice. Nice. Give me a straw. We are good. It's icy and bitter and creamy. That's what's up. That is tasty. Although it feels like there's a sweetness to it, but I want to say they added like, it's made with almond milk or something like that. It tastes like. Unless that's really just the flavor in those beans, which I kind of doubt. It's not sugar. They didn't sugar it, but there's something in there that has kind of a aroma to it. Besides coffee, but it's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah, we gotta go back down. Because what we're looking for ain't here. No. What we are looking for is not here. What about over here? At the Apple authorized reseller. No. They be selling beats here? No way. I didn't know they sold beats here. Man. Okay. So, confirmed no on the audio jack thing being in this entire shopping mall. It's a damn shame. Do Apple devices have 3.5? No, they don't. But MacBooks do, I think. Maybe not. I don't remember. Does my MacBook have an audio jack? I don't know. I haven't used one in years. I haven't used an audio jack in years, dude. I'm just wireless everything all day. Except for my Wi-Fi cables. You gotta check those frequently and replace them more than any of the other cables. Damn Wi-Fi cables. Apparently, not only do MacBooks have 3.5 millimeter jacks, they have detection and support for high impedance headphones. That's fucking cool. So, like, the headphones that require, like, phantom power or whatever, that kind of shit, right? You mean, so is that what you mean by that? I don't know. Phantom is for microphones, right? Gotcha. All right then. Fuck this mall, bitch. Love that they do the salute, man. Makes me feel super official. All right, so there ain't no audio jacks over there. Where else can we look? Hand tip, huh? Pantip Plaza, Chiang Mai. I have a feeling that this thing is going to be empty. You want to go? We're going. Doesn't matter if you want to. We're going. Okay. That one. Oh. All right. I gotta walk to get to him now. He's already. RJP, what up? Where is he? Chiang Mai is kind of lacking in the electronics department. You're about to see a fucked up mall, dude. Where's this guy at? Huh? Where's brother at? Even half the half-dead electronic malls will have, yeah, I know, they'll still. That's why they're going there anyway. I don't know what's happened here, but he seems to think that I'm gonna go all the way to the Hotel Maya to go to him to pick me up. Yeah. Black color motorbike, all right. Yeah, I don't know why he sends me this, man. Stop typing and start coming to me. What's going on? I know how the apps work, man. I know. Using Grab, yeah. Yep. That's my man. Hello, sir.
Step 10.
Steven, yeah.
Huh? Yeah.
That's me.
Plaza.
Yes. I've never seen a U-Green store before. Never.
I guess this is the chill portion of our trip. Where are we stopped? Red light over there, and it's just in the hot sun. So all the smart drivers are chilling here, you know? That's the smart thing to do. That's the T building. It says it's cold. Imagine living in the T building like yesterday's party. I don't know. I imagine you moved there because you like to see that. It's always a hotel. It's a hotel, the Easton Tan Hotel. Wow. Wow. is the express. I'm not going to an airport. That's right, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
excited. If we find this cable, then we can really test out something cool. Very interested in trying this out. My man. You here already? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It wasn't far. It lets you control the volume straight from the camera and from the receiver. Not from the camera, but from the receiver. From the receiver. It'll have a manual gain control, which would be very useful for us, actually. We haven't always been able to lock it. Oh, dude, you know what? Before we really dive on in to this, it would be remiss of me if I did not take a couple serious chiefs from this Benjamin. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. That'll do it. Yeah. That was the chosen one. Damn, nice ass mall. So far, this mall seems to be mostly people just sitting around. Oh, is this the mall that has that random ass fucking canoe store or some shit? Yeah. It is. I think it is. Alright, welcome to some bullshit ass mall. It's gonna be funny. Well, okay, look, they may have what we're looking for here. Look in the back. They might have what we're looking for here, but it doesn't mean it's not a bullshit mall. They can have what we're looking for and still be a bullshit mall. Ooh, nice. Meow, meow, meow. I should find an image online of what I'm looking for, just so I can point it at these guys. Let me just find that real quick. Something like this. Oh, come on, man. Don't give me all that. Just give me the fucking picture, dude. Really? One second, guys. forcing me to log into my Shopee account. Okay, there we go. Well, okay. Now I have it. Hi there. I'm looking for these like audio. Yeah, I need like very short, because it's gonna go from here to here. Yeah, dude. Oh, okay. Still a bit long, but yeah, okay. It's a bit closer to what I'm looking for, indeed. Yeah, it's pretty short, I guess. It's going to go from here to just here. So it should be, yeah, okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. Alright, they don't have it. It's too long. I'm holding out for a shorty. Not you, lady. I mean a short cable. Long ass motherfucking. Alright. I tried the fucking elevator. Dude, this mall is weird, man. You ready for some weird shit? You ready to see some shit, son? Are you ready to see some shit? Yeah, this is the one. This entire floor is empty. There's just people sleeping, dude. They're just, this guy's got his feet. What the fuck, man? Like, no stores on this floor. How old is this KFC at? Bro, I think that's the shortest audio cable I'm gonna find. But I can literally get 2 of them at the cost they're asking for it, at the length I want, if I get them through Shopee. You know? You know? Do you know? You know, you know. Yeah, no. No. Damn, dude. Shopee probably ships it from China, though. Yeah? Probably. Probably. Alright, well, I guess we could try that cable. We could try that cable anyway from this guy. It's the only one in town. It's not a meter long. But yeah, China's not very far away. Shipping from China is not a big deal to me. Takes a week from China. It's not that bad. Takes 6 months from China if you're buying in Europe. Shops are so weird, man. These shops are so damn weird. The shops are too weird. Okay. Not too bad at all, no. There's a few other ones here. That one is long and has the angle on one side, which is nice. You know what? Let's just get the one from the guy. Let's get the one from the guy, order the ones we need online, and be done with it. You know? I think that's what we'll do. And then we can just test out immediately what the audio is like. Yeah. Oh, cool. We got a whole bunch of like GoPro mount shit here too. I wonder if they have any good like quick releases here too. So I think I could use a new one. The one I have is wiggly, but I don't see any. I don't see any quick releases. I don't see any quick releases. Any quick releases. Well, I guess I want the thing. I would want something more like that, honestly. That's too bad. Really, something like this would have been perfectly ideal. You know? But hey. Dial in the settings with this cable. Exactly. I didn't hear it. That's too bad. Hey, I think I will take this. 20, 30, 40, 50 bucks. There you are. Thanks a lot. Alright guys, now it's time for us to become one of these guys that sits here at this mall. Hey guys.
How's it going, Andy? Mall stream. Been to 2 malls today. At some point, you are just a mall streamer, right? Okay. Missed my kick streaming? Why? People are usually pretty quiet on my kick streams. Has my diet changed much? I don't know. Alright, let's see. Check. Roto wireless, go to instructions. Quick start guide. Let's go to... Okay, so... Oh my god.
How about new?
RT Bone.
You crazy Dutch
57
bastard.
Prime, dude. Gain control and mute button. And repair button and channel selection. Holding the button within a merge or split mode detector. Okay. Merge or split mode. Channel selection, mute control. fix the 3.5mm output of the wireless coaching with the digital USB-C. Okay, man, I guess it's just a matter of plugging the bitch in. Let's try it out, huh? Did the audio switch to this one now? Or what? Does it just automatically do it, or are we on this microphone, or yeah? It's made a difference? It's on that? Okay, cool. Holy crap. So here's the thing. Now I need to hear from you guys. What's going on? Is this better? Is it worse? What's going on? It should be, it's Gucci clear, yeah? It's on minus 12 decibels, so it's like right in the middle. But worse? What do you mean by worse? Worse how? Is it louder, or is it quieter, or what? What does worse mean to you? Are both mics on? I'm tapping the camera mic now. Do you hear it go off? Hold on. All right, now it's... Okay, I have it on currently minus 30 decibels. Minus 30 at this moment. How does that sound to you? Before it was at minus 12, now it's at minus 30. Muffled and scratchy. Way too dank. Huh. Quiet scratchy now. Buzzing. Okay. Here's minus 15. Better now, buzzing. Buzz noise, but sounds okay now. Hello, Grace. Has it gotten better now? How are we doing now? Because now it's on minus 15 or something. Gone up again. Okay. Yeah, I raised it indeed. Okay, so here's minus 24. Here's minus 24. Yeah, it seems like this cable is a shitty cable. You know what I'm saying? It's not a great cable for this. Too low. Right now, is it at minus 24 is too low, what I'm doing right now? Way too low. It's the cable, yeah. Here's minus 18. You literally fixed it by moving. A cable wiggle fixed it. Okay, it's fixed. Okay. It's gonna be really hard not to move the wire. Yeah. Don't touch the cable. Dude, I don't know. You know I'm operating on like a 7-second delay from you guys too, right? So like when you guys are sending me like, oh, it's good now, then that was like 7 seconds ago, you know? Seems better when the cable doesn't move. Okay, cool. How about now? This is, is this better? Or is it the scratchy stuff? Good now? Okay, because now we have it dialed in at minus 24 decibels. Minus 24 decibels, and
It's at minus 24 right now. Don't talk or move. Well, it's wireless here at this point. Okay, well, I'm gonna attach it to the camera now, so we're probably gonna hear the audio fuck up for a second, but I'll fix it. Hold on. Hold on. Wait for me. Oh, God. Way. Ain't no way this is gonna stay good. No fucking way. So, okay, so I've already like attached it to the camera, and it shouldn't move anymore from this point. Does everything sound okay, or does it have an issue? You know, I also might just need to clean the. I might need to clean the port in the camera. I don't think it's the cable, man. I think it might be that port right now. The port on the back of the Sony cam, those connectors are probably dirty as fuck, because it's just been open. You know what I mean? I've not ever plugged anything into it. Now it's good? Okay. Cool. Well, let me just test it out. Let me just see what it's like. I'm curious. You know, we also got like these high and low gain mode options. I thought there was anyway. That might be only in the other, low sensitivity mode. Game control, windshields, central, onboard recording, how to use the stupid app, safety channel, presets, using, oh, okay. Auto worked. If you check the manual, you can put either auto or dynamic or manual. What? Where? What do you mean? On the wireless Go 2? Are you sure? I don't see anything about an auto or dynamic or manual mode. There's nothing like that on here at all. Are you talking about within using the app? Because I'm not using the app for anything. I'm just using it. Should I be? Because when you use it in the app, you have to have it like USB connected into a phone, right? Not the app? Oh, okay. I'm confused. On the receiver, huh? Because I'm looking at the full manual right now. I see nothing about that. See low sensitivity mode. I'll send you Demon on Twitter. Oh, DM. Yeah, okay. Let's see. I'm waiting for it. They made it so AIDS, yeah? Send me Demon on Twitter. Where is it? I'm waiting. Whoa. Done. A video. God. That's the wireless Pro, man. That's the Pro. I can see it from the first 1.5 seconds of the video. That's the wireless Pro, not the Go 2. That's the new one. That's like $500. No. I have the Go 2. Go number 2, not the Pro. Those ones just came out like late last year or something. Yeah. No, such a mode does not exist. But I do have low or high gain. Like low sensitivity mode. Like if we end up in loud places, you know, but I think that with that, then I just have to keep the microphone very close to my mouth. Anyway, let me just test this out. I want to hear what this sounds like real quick. Hold on a sec. My channel. Go over to here. Hold on a sec. Oh wow. My channel. Does sound pretty good. Go over here. Dude, it sounds really high gain, honestly. It sounds like it can hear everything pretty well, like including like everything around us it can hear. It's picking up everything. Yeah, did I see the UDM? Yeah, you sent me for the wireless Pro, not the Go 2. That's why I was saying I knew that mode wasn't on mine. That's on the new ones, the Pros. Okay, I want to hear what it sounds like when we put on low sensitivity mode. So let's select. Oh wait. I think Okay, this should be high sensitivity, like normal sensitivity mode. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, guys. I think. Okay, this should be high sensitivity. Okay, I have it on 27 again. Sorry about that. Okay, so this is like the regular sensitivity, and oh my god. Interesting. You know, this sounds completely crazy, right? Yeah. This sounds absolutely, completely, and totally crazy. I'm just sound testing it right now, okay? Just for a second, and then I come back. Just for a second, and then okay. It doesn't matter that it's pro. Yes, it does. That mode is not available on mine. The mode is not available on mine. That's the newer one. You have to hold the button. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I don't have that mode. It does not exist on mine. It does not, I don't get this. This hold and then you get auto and dynamic. I do not have that. I promise you. I promise you, okay? This is the Wireless Pro. It costs several hundred euros more than the ones that I have because it just came out and it has those features. Like the biggest new feature is that they made it so that you can dynamically adjust that sensitivity. Yeah? Don't have that mode. I'm sorry. We have, when I do that exact mode, what you're showing me there, when I do that, it gives a little blue arrow or a no blue arrow. All right, anyway. When I do that exact mode, what you're showing me there, when I do that, it gives a little blue arrow or a no blue arrow. Okay, now I've switched it over to the high noise environment one. Let's see what this is like now. Okay, now I've switched it over to the oh, this is better. Oh yeah, this is way better. This is way better. This is chill, right? I think this is pretty good. You like this one? Just like this. I think this is it. I think we found it, man. One thing that might become a problem is if like, okay. So let's say if someone, can you hear me? Can you hear me okay when the microphone is sitting right here? Can you hear those guys walking by talking? Are they clear or not? Like, can you still hear me when the microphone is like arm's length away from me? Because this is what's going to make a difference is whether or not like you can hear people having a conversation with me. You know what I mean? Like, I know it says that I'm far. Like, does it sound like I'm far away, or am I very quiet? See, that's the issue with this one. With this setup, the issue is that in the chance that we end up, you still hear me, but quieter, right? Oh, I'll just test it myself, man. It's too much of a delay. Happy 420, by the way. So this is me with my camera at arm's length. Oh, but it's plenty loud. And then here's the with the microphone at my chest. Blah 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 blah. Oh, but it's plenty loud. And then here's the with the microphone at my chest. It's almost the same. It's almost the same. It's just that when the microphone when the microphone is at at my chest, I sound really close to you guys and there's not reverberation from my voice. But when I take this away and put it over here, you can still hear me loud, but I sound as echoey as the rest of the stuff you hear in the background. I become part of the ambient noise, but you can still really hear me. What settings you have on right now sounds good? Good. Yeah, it sounds like I'm just like part of the room, and then when it's here like this, it's like I'm like audio over it almost. Almost, not exactly, but something like that, right? Okay, cool. Well then let's roll with this for a little while. I'm curious to how this is gonna work in like loud environments. We're gonna have a motorcycle ride to test this on. Should be fun. Turn me up, should sort it, yeah. All right, ew. All right, cool, man. So I think if we get a better, obviously if we get a better audio cable and also clean the ports, make sure they're clean ports, then should be good. Then we should be good. Yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, that's cool. This is cool. With this way also, you don't have to worry about hearing noise from like a rattly quick release or anything like that. That stuff's no longer an issue or anything to think about whatsoever. You can still hear the background noise. Probably not as good as I can hear it, but good enough. So they have the wireless ME mic, what? ME mic, what? I don't understand. There's like 3 models total. Yeah, there's the Wireless Go, the Wireless Go 2, and then the Wireless Pro. Yeah. Yes. That might be why you're getting confused. That might be why you're getting confused. You thought there was only the 2? That might have been it. On the manual, they say both models support the gain features. Yeah. Both models of the new Pro. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that one's not on mine. But this is okay. It's like one button press. It seems like, I don't think in any situation it's really necessary to have that normal gain option on there at all. I don't see why. Look, it sounds great now anyway. Yeah, we sounding good? Hell yeah, dude. Finally got the settings dialed in on this bitch, huh? Pretty good. Pretty fucking good. High quality video, high quality audio. What else do you want? What else do you need, man? I need a motorbike. That's what I need. Can you share settings? Literally just, I'll just take a picture of it if you want. It's just minus 27 decibels and then blue arrow down on one mic. That's it. That's all there is. I'll send it to you though. Oops. I've not used the app or anything like that. Just the settings that you can set through the receiver itself. Nothing else. And then remember the blue arrow down. That's the noisy environment one. The low sensitivity mode. Minus 27 and low sensitivity. I give you 1 year before you get your own motorbike. Oh, sooner than that, man. At this point, I'm kind of like, yeah, I want one. At this point, yeah, I'm already kind of there. I'm like, fuck it, I'll risk it. Yeah. I'm already tired of that shit. Yes. See you later, Capocos. Welcome to the new era of audio on my stream. By the way, it's no longer stereo. If you want stereo, I have to turn on both mics and put one here and put one here, and then you'll get stereo. All right. Stereo's overrated. For shit like this, it's overrated. For shit like this, what we're doing right now, it's not necessary at all. Let's get over to here. All right, so now what we're gonna do is test a motorbike ride with this setup, okay? That's the next move. Motorbike ride test. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree, Bob. Here comes our boy, right here. 4747, rolling up on us. Yo. Yes, sir. That'd be me. Okay, guys. I'm gonna put you right here. Yeah. Man needs to go this way. Let's go. I'm ready. You said turn on by tech news and setup changes? Yo. So, here we are, switching over to, okay, we got the manual audio Rode mic going here, and some settings dialed in. Let's see how it is, huh? Hey, Fisher. Let me know. It's probably really good now. My guess is that it's pretty good at blocking the wind because, I mean, this thing has like a serious dead cat on it. A pretty good one. Whoa. Quiet. Very solid blocking, yeah. It's been clean for over 7 minutes now, yeah. Ah, sweet, dude. Oh yeah. Very audible. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. That's fucking great. Oh. Tech master. Well, I don't know about that. We figured it out together. Wow, look at these God's rays up here. Look at that fucking sky. It's crazy. That's crazy looking. Oh my God. Beautiful. $400 Bluetooth is jealous of your mic. Yeah. Yeah. Cool, man. No, the receiver is there's a cold shoe on the top of this camera mount. So the little shirt clip just slots right into that. So it's literally just on top of you, right up here. I found that putting the receiver in my backpack, like if you have it USB connected to the Orange Pi, you get these fucking cutouts all the time. Like you break the line of sight and then it doesn't work. Like a fucking TV remote or something. I guess that with the new ones, they've kind of fixed that problem. But whatever, man. This works fine for me. You have the same issue with just standing in front of a tree with the Pro. Oh, okay. All right, yeah. See, I had already like asked and looked online at Reddit and stuff and asked like people who had the Go-2s if they found it worthwhile to upgrade to the Pros, because then I would have just returned the Go-2s because mine were pretty new when I got them. It's just how it is. Those latency-free transmitters, man. You create audio assets, you just need a 32-bit float. Oh, sure. I remember that was the big feature that was that put it apart from the others, right? Apart from that, you would have gone with what you had. Okay. Okay. So, Argophile, tell me, what does 32-bit float mean, and how is that important for audio recording for you? Tell me about it. Because any kind of recording I've ever done has always been like fucking either quick shit through Audacity that doesn't matter, because it's just silly stuff, or I'm using analog stuff like tape recorders. So I've never had to fuck with, you know, too much of this bit stuff too much. I mean, I know I used to download like 32-bit FLAC files. Oh shit, is it because you have more detail in the waveforms or something like that for editing? Is that what it is? Okay, yeah, okay. It just clicked for me. It just fucking clicked for me, because basically, like, for the listener, 16-bit and 32-bit FLAC files sound identical, but from an editing standpoint, it's like having a longer piece of tape for the same length of audio, right? Yeah. I got it. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. It's like having high tape reel speed. more tape length per second equals more fidelity in 1 second of audio on tape recorders. I can talk all day about reel-to-reel technology. If it's very low sound, you can raise the waveforms, gain hard, and lose nothing, but the file size and shit, yeah, well, it's double. It's gonna be, I guess, double the size of a normal 16-bit file. So we're in like a high wind situation. Can you still hear me okay? Because I can't even really hear my own voice. But if you can hear me now, then that's amazing. Let me know. Like the wind is whipping into my ears so much that I don't even hear my own voice that well. You can hear me very well. Wow. Dude, this is the shit. This is the way forward. Because now I can just like talk at a normal volume, even though we're on like in a loud situation, but wind is whipping like crazy directly in our face. It's perfect. Sick. Love it. Love it. Fucking cool. It's like you aren't even outside. It's like I'm talking into nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. The voice is clean as fuck. It's like you're doing a podcast with Joe Rogan. Jamie, pull that up. Nice. Sweet. Very good improvement. Whee! Oh my God, you gotta lean with it. We gotta lean with it. Oh, you gotta lean with it. How much battery life does it say? Oh, you get some hours out of it. Thing is, the transmitter already needed a charge. Oops. No, it's cool. Sorry, guys. 7 hours. My transmitter already needed like it already needed a little bit of a charge. So it's at about 50% now. Yeah. Kind of spoiling me. I don't want to turn it off. Oh, we'll keep it on. We can keep this rocking. Don't worry. We'll keep this shit rolling. We'll do it for you. Dude, I'm glad you like it. Huge improvement, huh? Alright. Then we shall leave it as is. Shortcut. Hell yeah. Shit makes me happy. I'm glad to hear it, guys, honestly. Really glad. I've smoked weed over here before. This is behind the abandoned mall, by the way, guys. Super spooky place. I want to go there, honestly. Yeah, this is where I smoked. I sat right here. There are cars coming up and down here. This is actually a pretty good sunset spot. I love seeing how these neighborhood side streets tie together, honestly. I should have stopped at the 7 first, but oh well. We'll come back around and walk to the 7 from here. It's cool. Whoa. Dude, so audio test with the motorbike ride is we've passed with flying colors, I guess. Fucking great. I can't wait to check this part on my VOD tonight. Can't wait. Super cool, man. Hell yeah. Thank you. Wow. Hell yeah. Bye-bye. Alright. Sounds like you're still in the mall, but with motorbikes. Wow. You hardly hear the wind, you'll be amazed. Yeah? Dude, that's incredible. Well, this is what the mic looks like. It's got a hell of a dead cat on it. So I would hope it does the job, right? Look at that bad boy. All right. Just gonna put this here. Fucking cool, man. Happy with that. You know, I've had this thing floating around in my bag for a long time, you know, and I use them usually in loud situations and stuff, but then we would get mixed results. You know why? Because we had no gain control. We had no gain control. When you use that USB audio, when you plug it in via USB-C, it works perfectly and it gives you crisp digital audio and it gives you a clean signal of what's coming from the microphones, but you get zero gain control because in normal situations, the normal use case for this would be to, you know, because, you know, BellaBox is like it's a homemade thing, you know. Normally you would plug this into a computer or an iPhone that has some sort of audio workstation with sliders and stuff on the app where you can adjust the audio there. But we have no such features on BellaBox. So that's why we have, you know, gain adjustment and stuff like that is lost to us. You know, normally, because like it even says in the instructions, if you're using USB-C audio is superior, blah, 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 but you don't get these low or high sensitivity mode things. You just adjust that shit in your workstation. That's basically what it tells you. But you know, for us, we're kind of screwed unless we go and find some magic setting that we can use in OBS, or if there's an OBS audio plugin or a VST plugin that would do this dynamic control stuff and we can pass that through to OBS, that might be the solution. But it sounds like a whole lot of bullshit to me. So when really we solve it by just plugging a audio cable into the camera instead of USB-C. Anyway. So if we had some way of controlling the gain here, that would be sweet. You have trauma from VSTs and OBS? Oh, I use 3 or 4 different VSTs. Or did anyway. Big head mode is a pitch bend EQ, a pitch bend EQ VST plugin. I think it's just called pitch bend EQ actually. The pitch bend EQ plugin, it's just a DLL file, right? But if you rename the DLL file, it counts technically as a separate VST plugin. So I have, you know, plugin 1, 2, 3, 4. And they're all the same plugin, but that's so that I can run them at the same time, you know? So like when someone stacks big head mode and Light Me on Fire, for example, it does the high pitch voice and the low pitch voice, which results in an ultra deformed voice because it's running the same OBS plugin at the same time. Now the problem with OBS, I'm sorry, VST plugin, the problem with OBS and VST plugins is that a lot of them just make it straight up crash. So you just, if you want to get some sort of audio thing done live in OBS, you have to find not only the VST plugin for you, but also one that doesn't crash your whole setup. Because so many of them. He thought just to make the voice natural. You know, for the longest time I had a compressor until we went to the Sony cam, and then someone, I forget who, begged me, like, can we just turn that off? Let's try it. I turned it off. I think it was John Smith or something. Turned it off, and I turned off that compressor, and the audio became so much better. It was actually a remnant of when I used to stream on desktop, and I had a compressor on this very hot mic that I used to use, very sensitive mic. So having a little bit of compression and equalization on there was fine for that mic, but I left those settings on accident for like a year on my IRL setup. The audio went through the same shit. And then one day I just turned it off while outside using like remote desktop, and everyone's like, oh my God, the audio is so much better. I was always wondering, why do I have to turn up yours so much louder than everyone else's, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah, so for effects, I'll use some pitch bend ones and shit like that. That's about it. Pitch bend, EQ.
Ray, you know,
Yeah.
So the guy pulls over. And
I have to pee.
yeah, you should. You have to piss. I said, huh? Yeah, you should. You have to piss. I said, it's weird. He's not going to the restroom. He's over there buying something. Oh, 10 minutes. We walk too fast.
Ah. Thank you. So I had an SRT connection error for whatever reason, maybe just being inside the shop, I don't know. Whatever. We're back now, right? I think we are. Seems like it anyway. Seems to me. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Walk away. Down, 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 down. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba-do, ba-do, do 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 do. Do 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 do. Seems to me that you don't wanna talk about it. Seems to me you just turn your pretty head and walk away. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Seems to me. Ready to amp those things with new, high quality, crisp audio. I appear to you as a hologram and sing all your favorites. Dude, that plane is flying low as shit. Did you see that? Holy fuck. That plane just like looked like it was riding on the road. What the fuck? Holy shit, man. It fucking to the roof of the Maya. Seems to me that you don't want to talk about it. Maybe Mayday? Yeah, probably not, man. Must be. Only explanation. What is going on here?
You guys can request a song.
Do short people. Ooh. Woo! Heck yeah. Yeah. Sure did, man.
No! You crazy dust.
Turn that down there. They're rehearsing. Argo follow. Thank you for the 10 months prime, bro. Appreciate you. Thanks, man. Oh, I've had this. Huh? Speaker?
No.
Microphone. No, I've had them for a while. I just decided to test it out today. Usually I do with USB, the audio, but now I do with a audio jack, and it's so much better, man. Like way better.
Device on device, right?
Put this right here, and then you can hear everything. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry. So I think that's actually, if we just leave this, I think having this here is loud enough. I don't think it have to open up a second microphone for anybody. We can just work like this. Sensitive enough. Yeah. Maybe.
Do you have your weed?
A little bit.
You orange. How is it? That
Great. Gonna vape with me and go work? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. I also have vape here.
Pingly live show.
My thing about Asian pop and acoustic pop is they all sound like radio commercial jingles.
resolve like that. Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Melon bar.
I'll pop in the back with you and do a bong real quick. Let me just get this bad boy rolled up. What we doing? Just want to make sure.
We just live in their private accounts. I don't care.
Okay. Well, because I know they don't smoke, so they want to.
Nah, that's okay. Fucked up. Let them hide.
They're gonna learn. I hate this bong so much.
Yeah, man. Well, very.
Nah, man. Smoke bullshit. Fuck that bong. As I was feeling, I was like, I know this is gonna hurt. This is going to hurt for sure. I was just saying. Before I even took the rip, I was like, I've forgotten how much this bong sucks. Oh man. But yeah, all the pop songs in Asia always resolve the same way. Always. Always. Listen for it. They play out like 90s TV theme songs, 90s sitcom theme song. Meow, meow. Oh yeah. That's a sound.
Can remove live.
Where?
Oh,
really? Vaping? Cannot vaping, lah? Yeah. Okay, I delete it. Why cannot vaping?
Damn it.
Damn it, man.
You can't do nothing here.
Damn it, man.
Damn. You're gonna get rid of that shit with AI.
Let's delete it.
Just scrub yourself out.
Ooh, oh shit. It's okay?
Yeah, my whole stream bag just backflipped off of my off of this chair, but it all stayed. The stream stayed intact.
How I include in the live? Just sit down there. I leave the phone there. How I am in the live? Oh, really?
What the fuck?
Shit.
Fuck, I gotta get rid of that gold timer. I decided to cancel that edible gold thing. I've kind of done glamorizing weed content for goals and shit like that, man. I want to take it in different places. I think if I do another goal, it's gonna be like dope editing software Oh yeah, I gotta go on the back of this shit. Nigel! Oh, I'm gonna What the fuck do you want? Oh. I think you got the wrong number. This is Redempto. No, hold on. Yo-Yo's right over here. I just saw your name on the call and thought I'd pick it up. Yo, it's Nigel.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't even know I'm inside the video. I just think like, oh yeah, I left there. I'm not inside the video. I just think like that.
You know what's really funny? I said, what the fuck do you want? And he was like, you know, you forgot to do this. And I was like, wait, this is Redempto. I think you got the wrong number, bro. Wait a minute. It didn't translate over. And I was like, what the fuck do you want? It didn't translate over at all. Oh, boy. So, this is really cool, man. I'm happy with this microphone setup. Big time. Big fucking time. Do 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 do. See, I wish I brought my headphones with me so I can hear, so I could just monitor my own stream right now. That would be so dope. But I just gotta do it this way real quick. See, I wish I brought my headphones with me so I can hear, so I can just monitor my own stream right now. Yeah. I would love to be able to play with like how this microphone works and sounds depending on like where you have it positioned. Like right now I just attached it to, it's just chilling on the cables of my camera. It's just attached like in front of me now. Like I'm not eating it anymore. It's like this far away from my face now. I don't know if it makes a difference audio wise, Argo Fowl. If you hear if it's better or worse now, maybe it sounds like it's less in my mouth than it was before. Because before it's like at my neck. When I'm carrying the backpack, I'll put it on the chest strap of my backpack or on this little shoulder strap spot here. You know? I don't know, man. This is something to get used to, you know? For sure. From what I understand, the microphone is also like it's like a directional thing. They are designed with their EQ to sound a tad better on your shirt. It's the Rode mic, yeah. You like it both ways? This way's okay too. I just sound a bit more echoey now, right? Because now the way that it works, it's more like a microphone, like this kind of mic, like a Shure mic, right? You know what I'm saying? Like one of these kind of mics you just kind of have to put up to your face when you're talking to or singing to. And then if you go this way, it's already pretty quiet. You know, like a regular stage mic. When it's in this low sensitivity mode, then it's like when you do interviews, it's that kind of mic, right? I constantly use it as a shotgun on my cam and then like you on my shirt. Oh. So wait, you do a mono signal mix with one of the mics up top here and then the other mic on the shirt so you get a mix? Is that what you do? Well, I'd probably have to turn the gain down really low. No? Oh, sorry. Either. Okay. Well, I'll show you what's going on right now, just so you can see. So. All right. Look. So the receiver is on the cold shoe on top of the camera so that it has a good clear line of sight. And then I just, like, the cables come out of the front of my camera. I just clipped them here real quick just for fun, just to see what would happen. So I have essentially the same thing you have, just a little different. So basically what you're saying is you either do it like this, put it in front of like how I have it now. Oh, you have two? You have a mic on a cold shoe too? Okay. Okay, you have a second. It would be nice to have a second one just on this side plate here. That would be cool. There's just a little white noise. Yeah. Yeah. That's a thing. That's a thing, man. That's gonna be a thing that's gonna happen. Oh, nice. I'm gonna smoke. I already hit that one bong, so I'll smoke a bong after this joint is done. Yeah. Nice, man. Thank you for bringing it out. Yeah, a little white noise is gonna happen probably because we're using an analog thing, and I'm using a cheap ass cable. Can't you adjust it, or adjust what? White noise? I can turn up the gain. I can turn up the gain. We already sat here and played with this already. We did. Argofowl, what do you think? So Argofowl does, he creates audio content, I guess you can say, to make it really general. he creates audio content on a professional level. He just sent me a photo of his setup. Let me see. Oh, nice. Okay, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, see, this cable I need. This little guy you got here, I need that. I need a higher quality cable than the one I have now. I just got one like this because I was like, this is easy. It's right here, and it's 50 baht. We'll just use this for now, just as a test. See if we can get the levels right and stuff, you know. What I'm going to do is definitely clean out the audio port of this camera. It needs a cleaning for sure. And I have some small things and some alcohol with which to clean that, so it should be good. Should be okay. We can get those super clean. We'll probably notice an improvement and a reduction of white noise then. That's my guess. My guess is that the audio port of the Sony cam is dirty because I don't ever do anything with it. You will also need an adapter, huh? To make it USB-C. No, the Sony has 3.5 millimeter. Yeah. It has a line in. Yeah. So I just took an audio jack and went click. That's it. That's all we did. Wish Action 4 had one. Wow, that's another thing they don't have, huh? Yeah. 2.5%, 25 or 2.5? I mean, it's analog audio, man. So we're going from the little receiver for the wireless mics with an audio 3.5 millimeter cable that goes from that into the Sony cam, and then that audio is what's being passed through to my Orange Pi. Okay, so we're basically using wireless digital to analog audio. It's not the most ideal, but it can be. It can be ideal. So this is natural white noise. It just comes from using a cable, but it's a cheap cable. So there's not really much I can do about it. I can make sure that the ports are completely clean, and I can use like a nice gold-plated cable or something like that. I'm gonna get a better cable for this. We're just testing right now, you know. Just wanted to see how it worked out. Still got plenty of battery on there. I was just checking. Sorry. I think we're gonna do this more, man. But I want to find. I want to get another way of. I need another way to connect this. This transceiver or this receiver thing, you know. Got to think of a way to get that on there. I don't know, like just super glue a cold shoe mount on there. Sound is great though? Okay, good. Glad to hear it. I can't wait to check the VOD afterwards, man. I'm really excited. You know? This is one.
You already go to Deep Grim?
To what?
Deep Grim.
What is that?
The weed shop.
No, what is it?
So cool, right?
Yeah?
You should go and check.
Deep Dream?
Deep Grim.
Green?
Green.
Okay, Deep Green. Okay.
They have a pool, they have a garden, and they have a place to sit down and drink beer.
Wow.
You can
Deep
bring
Green.
your weed there and just order one beer and
What?
chill there.
Where's it at?
Deep Grim, so close here, only 7 minutes and 10 minutes.
Wow.
We just go yesterday there.
Okay, right on. Alright, I might check that shit out.
Yeah.
If it's using active noise canceling, there will always be a tiny hiss, I think. I mean, I don't know anything about that because, okay, so, bro, Quantum Wasted, if I switch to USB audio with the same microphone, the only difference is I'm using the 3.5 millimeter cable to connect for the audio instead of the USB-C. You can do USB audio with this as well. If you do that, then no one ever complained about a hiss during that. So this is definitely because of the analog connection. Definitely. No one ever mentioned a hiss before. They just always mentioned that like the audio is too strong or it was too quiet. Like literally everyone was having different. It was worse than that fucking blue or gold dress argument. Like everyone was hearing something different. Fucking brainstorm, green needle. It was crazy. Like nothing divided this community more than when I plugged the USB-C audio into the Rode wireless Go 2 microphones and said like, how does it sound? Civil war broke out. Hey Camille, when am I going back to Amsterdam? I don't know, at some point. At some point, man. I'm just chilling out here having a good time. Seems like I'm gonna do 420 out here. Woo. Well, I mean, there was one thing that I knew for sure. It just meant that something was wrong. Hey, whoa. How do I already have only 19% battery left on this phone? What? Did I not charge it? Maybe I did not charge. Oh, yeah. Maybe I did not charge it. Okay, so either with this phone, either I did not fully charge it when I started this phone, the chat phone, or that water damage fucked up the battery and made it not last as long. We'll see though. Could be wrong. 17th already. This year is vanishing fast. We're about 30% of the way through. 30% through 2024. This has been amazing, man. Biggest move I ever made, man. Glad you guys are around to see it. Alright, so that's okay though. We have extra USB ports. Yeah, because this thing usually lasts like fucking 12 hours before it starts giving me a 20% warning. And now we're at merely 6 hours. There we go. There's that. Das Putzo, what up? There we go. Yeah. I'd move to Thailand tomorrow if I could. Such a chill place, bro. It's great. I enjoy it here very much. It's good country. Good country. Hell yeah. Okay, so now my bag is at least well equipped for when these batteries run low and shit like that. I don't have to worry about it so much. And it can. I have like all of my cables. If they ever need to come out of the bag, they come out of the same exact spot. Because this shit's all, like this cable is in one way directly connected to the battery. One is directly connected into the orange Pi, and the other is connected directly into the battery to charge the camera at all times, basically. Let's see, the microphone battery is like 90% and the receiver is like 45%, but it was not full when we started, so it did not drain this quickly. Maybe it's lost like 10% or something. It was like a little more than half before. But anyway, planted your October grow 14 plants. Let's hope it turns out great. Damn, dude. Let's go. Nice. Very, very nice. You over-vaped? Uh-oh. What were you vaping? What were you vaping on? You passed away? Uh-oh. This message is coming from the afterlife? Melanade. Wow. Whatever it is, it sounds amazing. I joined you in the afternoon. No, I was just staring at Instagram for a second there. Sorry, my bad. I was just fetching out to Instagram. I gotta stop. My bad, dude. Just for a second. Okay. And I was also like just thinking about like, dude, I don't think I've ever heard more Coldplay in my life than coming to Thailand. This song came out a while ago, and we hear it a lot. Wank play? I mean, dude, I'm sure they're nice guys. It's just the music sucks dick. You know, here's the thing about Coldplay. Their music's not bad. They're actually kind of cool. Problem is, their music got overplayed. The problem I have with most pop songs that I don't like are just because I just heard them way too many fucking times. Like, okay, stop fucking trying to beat this song into my head every day, you know? Like, I feel that about a lot of pop songs. Like, because I also don't listen to, like, my favorite music, the same songs over and over again. I let them breathe, man. Like, I'll check out this album, then I'll wait a week before I ever listen to that album again or dip into any of the tracks from it. Like, I don't want to sit there, you know, it's just in ads, it's at every grocery store, dentist office, like everywhere you go. It's just like that, you know, SFW, you know, it's neither lyrically nor melodically, it's neither lyrically nor musically offensive. It's just very calm, 4-chord, general music, you know? I think that's the problem. The problem is that, like, I like listening to music that you should pay attention to, and music that is like it's kind of like formulated to work as just background stuff or just relaxing, easy listening stuff. Like, when you listen to it, you're like, when is it gonna happen? And it just keeps chugging along, you know. So many bands copied them at the time? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I think by the time Coldplay was like a big thing, I was really just like seeking out and listening to the stuff I wanted to, not really listening to radio and stuff anymore, and just only being subjected to it when I go to public places, you know. So then you kind of hear it an appropriate amount of time. But now it's like if you want to look at social media, now you have to have it. I know way more Lady Gaga songs than I ever intended to because of just browsing Instagram, TikTok, whatever. Yeah. And again, not that I have a problem with her. I actually think even like a lot of her stuff is reminiscent of other pop stars from before her time and stuff like that. But dude, her music's cool. It's all right. Some of her beats are kind of crazy. And she's a good singer and stuff like that, and she's a little weird. That's cool. But I heard her songs too many damn times. That's it. You know, at some point you hear their songs too many damn times, you don't care anymore. I don't fucking care, man. And then they come out with a new song, you're like, oh great. The first time you hear it, you're already annoyed because like, I'm gonna hear this song 8,000 times. Is she in the new Joker movie? Yeah, they filmed that shit like a year ago. And then they tried to make it look like, oh, Lady Gaga kissed a fan outside of a courthouse. Like some article spread about it and just like fake. But it was literally like someone snapped some shots of them filming the Joker movie. But her music is formulaic. Yeah, but dude, all music is formulaic except for non-popular music. pop music is popular because it is formulaic. Who's like the big, like a big, like top 100 even, 100 artists whose music just breaks all molds? I guess like Kanye would be the only one non-formulaic who's just huge, because his albums are fucking weird. Have you ever listened to them? Like, whoever's releasing his albums must be nervous as shit. Like, please God, let there be one track that's digestible enough to put on the radio. Because his albums are weird as shit, and they sell a lot. You know, like, you say what you want about him, but like he's not formulaic. But other than that, like, what other pop artist isn't? Like, that's just the whole point of it. Some of it is interesting anyway, even if it's formulaic. Like, I like 80s music, and all 80s music followed like 8 rules. All 80s music followed about 8 rules. And we had about 5 or 7 different, like, distinct sounds in 80s music. Have you heard any of the AI generated music? No, I haven't, but I bet it's awesome. I bet it's awesome. It's better than it deserves to be. No, but the thing is, music is just simple math. Music is just simple math, and the really difficult part is like being able to do that math while also, like, to think of it as math while also in the moment doing it in rhythm. You know, so it's a brain exercise you can get very fast at. What if you know? But AI can do it instantly, right? And AI has advanced learning. I think it can access whatever it is you need to, like, feel out, it hears, like, when we say, like, like for example, like when jazz bands are just riffing off of each other and stuff like that, it's because the guitar is just doing a solo and he hears the bassist just in his walk. They hear him do one little note, just some unique part. He goes somewhere a little bit out there, just a little bit, and then that influences the guitar solo and stuff like that. AI can process that shit. AI can process how a guitar and a bass would interplay off of each other in a jazz solo, and they can make it go on infinitely because they don't need to worry about dexterity. You just need enough electricity. They just need a plug. AI can only make things that are similar to things that already exist, at least for now. Yeah, so like how everyone is. Music has always been like a flow. It's always been like something based off of stuff that already exists. If you take a look at like all of like the defining artists, they all sound like something from 10 years before it, from when they were growing up or whatever, and that kind of shit. Like it's always there. It's never just like someone comes out with like some new fucking music that makes people's ears bleed. Like, what the fuck was that? It just slowly, it's like a gradient, you know? It's like an ever shifting gradient. Just some completely new. Okay, there's once or twice it's happened, like completely like brand new genre, like entirely. Like take a look at what Harry Parch did, where he invented his own crazy fucking musical scales and like an orchestra's worth of like a shit ton of invented instruments that were made to work with his scales and stuff. That's some wild shit. That is some wild stuff. Like, but it's not exactly like mainstream successful. Like this is it. This is the new. This is that new. There wasn't anything like rock music until the 20th century. Well, but rock came out of folk and blues. It came out of folk, blues, country. They came out of those things, and jazz existed as well, which had like drums, and electric guitar first went over to like jazz and shit like that, and you know, that kind of stuff, you know. That's what it was, you know, made for, really. And that stuff kind of got brought over, and that, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like distortion wasn't a thing for the longest time either. That was done by what is that song? I think, wasn't it? I don't remember. One of those old ass songs was just a broken amp, and they just used that to make that distortion sound. So like, this sounds cool, and then they just used it, you know. but it is sometimes with a bit bigger step. Like, but how? Like, there was. It's just rock and roll is just more active, energetic blues with different lyrics, kind of. And oftentimes they were just covers of blues songs in the rock and roll style, you know, which was done by black blues musicians first. I don't know, man. It was just an evolution of blues and jazz and shit like that. Just some fucking dancing shit. Boogie style blues is definitely close to rock and roll. The that kind of shit. I don't know, man. You know, like folk definitely had a huge part of it. Like bands like Grateful Dead, and then a lot of stuff from the '60s and stuff also had huge folk influences. Huge. A lot of big like rock artists and soft rock stuff was very folky. Peter, Paul, and Mary shit, you know. Simon and Garfunkel. Yeah. What's really interesting is how like rock you know, bubblegum pop and rock music, like early Beatles, that kind of stuff, like those that went into multiple directions. Like one went into like the hippie direction, the other one went into like the harder direction, which evolved into metal and stuff like that too. Like it just branched off. That is really cool too. Art rock as well was a thing, but now we're like kind of dividing genres a little bit too much at the end of the day. Art rock's just hippie shit. But I don't know. I don't think there's very many huge leaps in music, except for like with the invention of new music, like or new instruments. I mean, like the invention of the electric guitar. From I forget who made the first electric guitar. I forget what it was. Was it Les Paul? I don't know. I don't know if he made the first electric guitar, or if he made the first, like that body style of electric guitar. I don't know. I do know that like early electric guitars were like these huge body things. I think he made the first small body electric guitar. Huge electric guitars were like these huge things that were kind of like how acoustic guitars were, and they held them weird. They wouldn't keep them flat against their body. They flipped them out this way, so it would sit like a table in front of them and play it like this. It was weird. Same with like the first early electric basses and shit. They would hold them weird as shit. And luthiers around America were like, there has to be a better way. Introducing the jazz bass. The 60s exploded in sound. Yeah, because like in the mid or late 50s or something is when the electric guitar first came out. Something like that, early 50s? I think something like that. Like it became something that was actually viable around then. Electric bass as well. Electric bass is even younger than the electric guitar. By a long shot. You know, I had this bass teacher who had told me like it was really inspiring, and what he's saying is actually still true today, right? So electric bass is not even as old as electric guitar, right? So electric bass came a few years after electric guitar, and they were still playing them. It's crazy. Like, okay, I'll get into it, but he said that like, you know, if you take a look at an instrument like the trumpet or a bugle or a trombone, these kind of things, they have been around for so fucking long. Like these horned instruments have been around for so long that as far as just the instrument itself versus the human body, throughout hundreds of years, we have figured out everything you can do with a horn, you know? With just the horn, you know, of course we're bringing electronics into it and stuff, and now it's a different story. Check out like trombone shorty and shit like that, and hear the crazy different shit. Scarrick, weird stuff you can do with horns and shit. Anyway, that stuff's all like it's going to be hard to pioneer new, you know, bugle methods. You know what I mean? It's going to be hard to do that. It's going to be hard to pioneer that because there's not much else you can do. You know, play with your ass. I don't know. Probably been done as well. But with the electric bass, still to this day, new artists are coming and with different approaches to the guitar and how they play music. Like a great example, and he's not the most original in the world, because if you take a look at a lot of like fusion jazz bassists and stuff like that, he's just among these guys. But like a guy like Thundercat, who came from like Suicidal Tendencies, right? He was the bassist for that as well. But his solo stuff is like the bass runs that he does is crazy. And if you ever watch how he plays in such an interesting way, man. His hand maneuvers are so unique and stuff like that. And if you take a look at 60 years ago, how people tried to play the bass, originally all of the bassists who were picking up electric bass came from playing in concert type settings and stuff like that with upright basses, jazz and stuff like that, everything, jazz and blues, whatever, they all had upright bass, right? And upright basses have no sustain. They all sound like thum, 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 boom, 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 boom. You know, like very short notes no matter what. You can't get like a bang, but that's what electric bass does. You hit a note, it's like boom. They didn't know what the fuck to do with that. They actually hated it. So basically, the trend in the beginning of electric bass was to find any way you can to dampen the strings. So people were like wedging sponges, like household sponges, dish towels and stuff like that into underneath the bridge at the bottom of the bass, or wrapping stuff around the neck of the bass in order to dampen the strings so they can still get that. And then at some point, they had realized that you can control it with your palm if you wanted to get that kind of thing. And then people started like, you know, playing with picks, playing with all fingers, or just walking with like it all started like growing slowly, man. And still to this day, people are learning different ways of playing tapping, fretboard tapping and shit. That didn't come around until like the late 70s or something like that. No one had ever tapped the fretboard. Slap bass, 70s. It's not that long ago. These techniques, like the reason why like Larry Graham and shit was so famous in funk was because like no one had ever done like this pop and slap technique and shit before. And then, you know, like, what the fuck is this shit? You know, like it's like just a brand new sound that never been done before. You know? So for me, it's like I think like the new sound comes with the invention of new instruments. And nowadays, since we have computers and stuff like that, and it's just a matter of just like tweaking knobs and stuff like that to get brand new sounds that have never been used in music before, and interesting hooks and stuff like that. Now it's just about finding new beats, new types of rhythm that people haven't done before. You know? That's what it is. I think they're always like dipping into, like pop music always just like goes and dips into like European and Latin American and you know African and Asian like pop hits and dance hits and like DJ music and stuff like that, like less popular, more like actual dance shit to find like new melodies and beat styles and stuff like that. And producers will digest a shitload of that kind of stuff just from where you aren't, and kind of bring it here and turn it into something like kind of like it just kind of coaxes things in a different direction. That's where it goes to, you know. I think that's what it is. Just a bunch of frequencies. Damn, bro. Which one you jiving to? Huh? Who? What? Oh, right. Frequencies. I don't know, man. Like the country steel guitar thing. Yeah. But wasn't the... But where did the steel guitar come from first? The lap steel guitar. Is that... I thought that was from somewhere else, wasn't it? I don't know. Do you mean the acoustic, like the lap steel guitar, like the table one? Or the guitar with the steel body? Because they have those like steel body guitars. They're interesting. They're really interesting. The table, okay. They're both played basically the same way. Lap steel guitar. Oh, that's the lap one. Steel guitar. Where do you come from? Oh, dude, I think it's originally Polynesian. Yeah. They invented open tuning. Yeah, it was invented in Hawaii, bro. There's some Polynesian shiz. In the late 19th century, European sailors and Portuguese vaqueros hired by Hawaii's king to work cattle ranches introduced Spanish guitars in the Hawaiian Islands. For whatever reason, Hawaiians did not embrace standard guitar tuning that had been used for centuries. They retuned their guitars to make them sound a major chord when all 6 strings were strummed, now known as an open tuning. The term for this is slack key because certain strings were slackened to achieve it. The steel guitar strings, then a novelty, offered new possibilities to the islanders to change chords. They used some smooth object, usually a piece of pipe or metal, sliding it over the strings to the 4th or 5th position, easily playing a 3-chord song. It is physically difficult to hold a steel bar against the strings while holding the guitar against the body. So the Hawaiians placed the guitar across the lap and played it with the hand pronated. They actually blue text for pronated. Playing this way became popular throughout Hawaii and spread internationally. It became extremely popular at the very end of the 19th century. She's old as fuck. You survived? Fuck yeah. Time to light a big one. I'm gonna finish the one I have. But yeah, it's almost that time. That's really cool, man. And then, blues artists popularized the bottleneck style guitar in the beginning of the 20th century. So not that long after, one of the first Southern blues musicians to adapt the Hawaiian sound to the blues was Tampa Red, whose playing, says historian Gerard Hershaft, created a style that has unquestionably influenced all modern blues. Mississippi Delta was home of Robert Johnson, Son House, Charlie Patton, and other blues pioneers who used prominent tubular slide on finger. Okay, so that Hawaiian slide style, that slide guitar stuff influenced the earliest blues. Holy shit, man. That's wild. That is absolutely wild. Hey, Dutchie. First known recording of the bottleneck style, 1923 by Sylvester Weaver, who recorded 2 instrumentals, Guitar Blues and Guitar Rag. Damn. Interesting shit. Country music. The earliest record of a Hawaiian guitar used in country music is believed to be in the early 1920s when cowboy movie star Hoot Gibson. I gotta see this motherfucker. Holy shit. There he is. Hoot Gibson. Oh my god. What is this face? Scares the hell out of me. Edmund Richard Hoot Gibson. Oh my god. He died in 1962. Oh, wow. Not that old. Not that long ago. It looks like he died in 1850. Lurch. Yeah, that dude looked like they propped him up after he died to take a photo. Wait, there's going to be this website called Wikipedia in about 100 years. We're going to... We need one. Okay, he brought Soul Ho'opi'i to Los Angeles to perform in his band. In 1927, the acoustic duo of Darby and Tarleton expanded the audience for acoustic steel guitars. Okay, whatever, man. It's the 1920s. Oof. Honky tonk, late 40s. Look at that triple. God damn. That's from Hank Williams, Lefty Frizzell, Webb Pierce, Paul Bigsby, Bud Isaacs. Holy shit, as the years go on, the names get more... Shit. Fuck. Indian music, in the 1940s, India took that shit. They're like, give me that. Interesting. Wow. Huh? I'm fine. How about you? You too warm? Wow. Dude. What a deep dive on lap steel guitars. They're pretty cool. Let's see. Lap. Wait. Steel guitar solo. Let's see. Pete Drake and his talking steel guitar.
He got the brilliant idea one time to make his steel guitar talk, and he actually does it right now with a beautiful song.
Well, I'll
Forever.
be.
Pete Drake.
Oh, I've heard this song. This is a boring fucking song. It's not that crazy, actually. Okay. Alright, Pete Drake. It's not what I was looking for exactly. I want a solo, dude. Famous steel guitar solos. Walk of Life. K-Kona. Damn, dude. Let's fucking go. What the absolute fuck? So have you seen this stupid...
guitar was when I watched the Beatles documentary where the crazy inventor Magic Alex made a rope.
Have you seen this dumbass?
We were going to do this. Oh, oh my god, that was my luck. This version was what.
You seen this fucking guitar? These fucking spinning guitars?
The logic is that you don't actually have to press down the frets. So this is like the only board is flat.
Okay,
but since
enough.
our guitar doesn't
He, instead of playing it, he talks about it. Anyway. Here it is, I refuse to touch it. Anyway. Dude. Ugh. The guitar sounds like SpongeBob, man. Is that the guy who made the electric piano that sparked and shit? Oh, I have no idea. That wasn't the guy that invented it. He was just allowed to use it. I've seen other videos of it being played, and they were making horrible noise with it because they were just getting it to spin like, just like with a bow on it. It was like, it was like very annoying. Chapman stick, yeah, I've seen it. Yeah. Hey Bart, have you ever seen a Chapman stick? It's 10 strings. Wow. You know, in The Simpsons when Homer busts into Bart's room with the chainsaw when he's got a Chapman stick. You had a Chapman stick. Some good ass weed. But it feels like for me, I don't know if it's just like old man shit or if it's me. Like, or if, like, I don't know if it's just me or if it's like actually true, but like variation in what's popular in music hasn't changed that much, except that hip hop type music and rap type music has been completely pushed into the mainstream and has pervaded almost all other pop style music at this point. And that's fucking cool. It's interesting, but it used to be such an apart thing, separate radio stations for it, but now rap is everywhere. It's inserted into all songs, and it's like even in country music now there's country rap. I heard country rap for the first time a few weeks ago and I almost vomited, man. Like I was getting sick. I was like, I can't believe this is real. Like this is like, wait, this is like popular? Winning awards and shit? Holy fuck, man. If there's country rap now, have you heard country rap? Dude, if you fucking heard country rap, this shit freaked me out. I don't remember where I heard this, I think when we were, I think it's when we were in Europe and I was looking, oh, no, it was after that. No, wait, it wasn't that long ago, but hold on a second. Country rap. I don't know. Wait, is this a guy? Yep. Check this dude out, man. Vivo, I'm fucked, man. This is like country music. This is on the country stations now in the States, I guess. You like that Old Town Road? No, not really. That's like kind of the birth of it, but then it sparked a whole genre. It's rap with the country twang in the lyrics. What's this one? I don't know, it just sounds like Peaky Blinders music to me. It sounds like Peaky Blinders soundtrack, like when it runs during the credits or someone, or someone's like walking away calmly after killing somebody or some shit.
Catch me on the YouTube if you wanna learn you something about the simple southern country boy out of Tennessee. Hit me up on MySpace if you wanna get at me. Right around the corner, there's a perfect place for you and me. We all call it home, but you can call it Tennessee. Rolling on them back roads, slow and fine, sipping on that moonshine. Party in the
So glad I left this country, man. Honestly, I'm so fucking glad I left that country, dude. Hit me up on MySpace, dude. I can't even, man. I had to throw my phone just now. Like, ah!
I'm so glad I moved out of that place, man. Holy shit. Oh, man. Trying to mentally recover from that shit. Oh my god. Nerdcore rap? Yeah. Yeah. I have. It's also not for me. It's also really not for me. Touchy. Touchy, they already had the Yosti band. Mm-hmm. It's not for you. It's just a thing. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm not trying to say that the music I like is great or anything like that, and that people should. This was when music was good, because I like music from all kinds of eras and shit like that. I even like a lot of modern, like, that released in the last couple of years, that kind of stuff too. It's not. It's not that. It's just there's just a lot of, but it's also like, you know. Here's the thing: when you take a look at '60s music, what's the stuff that survives? You know, the stuff that you still hear. You know, it's like 20, 30 bands, right? Maybe 50 bands. But dude, there was like 400, 500, 1,000 bands that had like one-hit wonders throughout the 60s, late 50s, early 60s. And just were never heard from again. But their shit was all over the radio for a minute, but it didn't really... It was never played on the radio past like 1968, but 1967 and 66, that shit was a bop, you know, but you'll just never hear it again, you know? And some of them just don't withstand that test of time, right? But they were just huge. It's weird. Like, I was like doing a deep dive on 80s music and shit once when I was in high school, and I asked my mom, I was like, you ever heard this song? And I played one, and she was like, holy shit. She was like, she's like, I haven't heard this song since I was like 15 or something like she was like, what the this is so weird, like, I forgot this band existed. And I think we have a couple of those bands as well from like the 90s, from the 80s, whatever. There's plenty of shit in the 80s that like did one song and then like never went anywhere afterwards. Oh yeah. I wasn't mocking most Yosti band. I wasn't mocking Yosti band. I just mentioned Yosti band. Dude, I literally just mentioned them. I didn't say anything about them. Milky Hoots 420, what's up? I think fucking Hans Theeuwen already did a whole thing on Yosti Band. I think any kind of making fun of Yosti Band is like, it's not that I don't find it funny whatsoever. Come on, but I don't know. I don't have any material for it. The way I look at it, the way I see it is like, if you're gonna make fun of sensitive subjects, it's got to be good. It's got to be real good. I'm not gonna try riffing. Their only fan got pissed at me. Dutchie plays the recorder. Just playing, bro. Just playing. Dude, once... My buddy Sammy in Amsterdam, he has a big record collection, but he has a lot of silly stuff too, like a lot of how come I can't remember his name right now?
He's the comedian from the 60s and early 70s who has the little black round glasses, blonde hair. What's his name? Oh my god. I can picture him. Like, I can see his face, can't think of his name. Anyway, he had a lot of comedy albums, Fun Coated in the Bee as well, and that kind of stuff. You can play the triangle. You're hired. So he has like kind of this collection of stuff, like a lot of like old Dutch stuff and everything, right? And he has one of these like, must have been from 1980 or 78 or something like that, right? Actual Yosti Band vinyl from a full concert they did. The Yosti Band vinyl and the album art, the front cover. By the way, Yosti Band is, okay, for those of you who don't know, I'm just going to explain it to you so you guys can follow along with what we're talking about without having actually seen it. It is a orchestra, like a pretty large orchestra. There's a lot of people in it, made of people with mental disabilities and handicaps, and they are in part of a school. I forget which one it is, the details exactly, but they teach music to them, and a lot of it. And as Dutchie said, a lot of them are absolute savants, like, because like some of them get solos, some of them are good as hell, you know. Like it's actually like, it's a really cool program that they do in the Netherlands. And I don't know if they still do it this way, probably do, but every year the king, or at the time queen, they would come to see a big concert of Yosti Band every year, you know. Anyway, what? No, there's nothing wrong with it, man. It's okay. I'm not gonna say anything crazy or offensive. At least I'm not trying to. I can't help if someone gets offended, but I'm not trying to. The album art for the record that he had was fucking great, because it was everybody lined up in a big several rows, and it was actually like they're already all sitting in their chairs with their instruments as part of the orchestra, and it's this big, like, kind of like over, like, not bird's eye, but like over from above diagonal shot of everybody in the whole orchestra at the same time. And you can look at this for hours, because there's like definitely more than 100 people there. There's so many people in it. There's so many. It's like a big picture, you know. They got a god on drums at the moment, I think, if he's still with them. But the photo is great, because some people were just like facing the other way. One guy picking his nose. I don't know, you could look at it for hours, man. I was dying. It's great shit. No, but if you listen to the record, it's good. But like, some of the songs are literally like, okay, so the thing is, there's a lot of age groups in Yosti Band, okay? It's not like one band. It's not like the Beatles with 4 people. It's this massive orchestra, and not everyone plays at all times and stuff like that, right? They have different age groups and stuff, and talent classes and stuff. So the record will have varying stuff, like some like pretty complicated stuff, but then also like the chicken dance song, you know, that kind of stuff, you know. It's wild. I don't know. I would suggest you look it up. I would suggest you look up the Yosti Band and give them a look. Would you like to take a look at the Yosti Band with me? First result was Yosti Band Håndsteven. There you go, man. That's the drumming god, right? That's the one, right? It's a shitload of people. It is so many people, actually. Chat app crashed. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, what's up, Lebo? Ah, man. Oh my goodness. PAX? Any thoughts on the PAX vaporizer? Well, the flower vape is really good. I use the PAX 3. Well, I haven't in ages because it's back in the Netherlands, but... Just woke up? How are you? Oh, you said hi a while ago, right? Wait, what? They never had an unsold ticket, I think? No, definitely not. Definitely not, dude. No. Yeah, no, it's huge. That they do a huge production for it and everything, yeah. And like I said before, even like the royal family comes, that big one that's right there, like the royal family goes to that one. They get a box there and they're watching that shit every year. It's a big thing, man. It's a big thing. Yosti Band. But one of the most hilarious album covers I've ever seen in my entire life, man. Really. Genuinely, man. It's okay, man. It can be funny and they can also be talented and appreciated. But it can also just be like, come on. Just like, they couldn't have just been like, all right, let's try this again. One more. Like, but they're just like, good enough. No, I was talking about not Lebo, not you, Lebo. I was awake when you were in the laundry room. Oh, and then you fell asleep? That was a while ago, bro. We've been all over town since then. We've been all over town since then. Alright, how's the battery doing on this thing? Still okay-ish. 50% on the chat phone, so that's pretty good. I wonder how quickly this will charge if I bring this up here and plug it in. Like that. And then bring it down like so. Sorry guys for manhandling you so. Okay, there we go. Like that. Okay. So now it's charging that, hopefully. Doesn't seem to be. Why won't it charge that? Heh. Why you do this? That's interesting. It doesn't appear to be charging it. But maybe it doesn't want to charge via USB-C. That's annoying. Interesting. I wonder why. That's so strange. So strange. Okay. Oh well. I think, dude, I don't know. A lot of people like the Mighty, and if size is not really a problem, because it's not the biggest vape in the world. The Mighties, they're just too big for what I want. I want something that fits in my pocket. Like, whoa, Space Bear. Thank you for the 3 months, man. Thank you. Thanks, man. I have to pee. Pee bad remix. Me, you diving out of my way. Thanks. Did it rain?
Is it for 2 people? Like,
looks like it might rain. It's a little cloudy out right now. Let's see. Oh no. Never mind. It just looked like that. The Crafty? It's still pretty big, dude. And then there was the little guy, the really little one that they made, but then they recalled because it was melting plastic. No, it looked a little bit like it, right? It's not though, it's fine. Alright. Well, I guess that will not charge it. I wonder why that is. Go to not charging. It might be just like that PD charging port. I don't know. I have to take a piss, but it's just Netflix and phone call here, so I'm just gonna BRB, okay? I'll be right back. Let's just get to my BRB screen. Through your chat
history, probably figure out what it was.
Somebody say something bad?
Yeah. No, nothing. It's too long to explain. Even I don't know half the story, so just...
Okay, let's chill now.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Find some place to chill at.
Yeah.
Right? You don't want to go back there because you've got car sickness, so you're just going to be sick all over me. And to be honest with you, I don't really want that.
You don't want to be all sick from my car sickness and my sickness and having allocated.
Pani jedziesz
Nie, ja jadę do Białegostoku przez do 12 w nocy.
Ale pani się tutaj przesiadała, czy ja?
Nie przesiadałam się, czekałam tu kurwa.
Kom je vandaan?
Gewoon Nederlands?
Ja, waar? Oh, Amstelveen? Oké, niet Urk of zo?
Urk? Nee, man.
Dus geworden in Amstelveen, maar je spreekt geen Engels?
Nee, ik heb het nooit gehad op school.
Huh. Wauw.
Ja, wauw, maar ja, die aansteker is nu die fucking kankerput. Nee, is niet grappig.
Ik vind het wel grappig.
Nee, het is een goede aansteker, hij is nu weg.
Oh, what goes on here? Oh, I know what's happening. Huh?
I think it's gonna get worse from...
It's gonna get worse? I don't know. There was like a random person over there on the street. All right, guys.
Okay,
so
you heard those people that were yelling?
that lady that was yelling?
Lady, she literally just pulled down her pants and
whole pants.
bent over, started to show her ass, and started literally
pissing everywhere. Yeah.
Outside, like literally.
It happened behind us. I don't know what got caught, but
we literally just like paused it just to check to see if there were like any clips or if the VOD is unpublished.
VOD is unpublished now, and no clips were there, so we're fine.
That's why we went.
That's that's what that was. Move on. Well, we're gonna try and get some food. Okay. Huh? I think I'm gonna buy some weed, man. You laugh, but I'm gonna buy some weed. Ooh. Zope, eh? What do you guys say about the Zope? Oh, that smells nice. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you want, brother?
Yeah, I want this. The Zope, please. 1 gram. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Ow. Fuck. Hey, if you want, you can reuse this bag.
That's okay, man.
Oh, okay. You already have a bag.
I'm looking
Okay.
for the pen.
Oh, dude, actually, it's better that you don't use the pen. Dude, this blue one, it rubbed off all over my AirPods and made my
really?
AirPods case blue. Yeah, you gotta get a different marker. This one rubs off like crazy.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it got all over. It stains, but this is fine. I don't need for me, it's okay. I don't ever need to write on it. I'll just get whatever and smoke it. But here you go. Thank you.
You are the customer.
Oh, blessing the jars.
Time culture.
Let's go.
May, you have small change? Shit. You still have a sense small.
Huh?
Small menu. Only 2.
Wait a minute, dude. Let me go to the 7-Eleven. I'll be right back, man.
That's okay.
I'll be right back in just a few minutes. It's fine. This is all for the content. I'll take the walk.
Come back and get to 1 or 2.
Just do it. This is my adventure now. I'm gonna go to the 7-Eleven and get a snack, and I'll come right back. I'll be right back. See ya. Let's do this. Let's do this, guys. Alright, so I have this 1,000 baht bill. Let's go break it at the 7-Eleven. What do you say, guys? I'm gonna put this here now. Or wait, you know what? Let's experiment with the microphone clipped here. Yeah, okay, dude, chill out. Fucking give me a second. It's alright, keep your pants on, lady. You don't have to honk in my fucking face like that. Jesus. Just here? Tons of room. God damn. Alright. Alright. So now it's like super directional. The crooked helmet. Since legal weed here, the best strains for my nerve pain has been double crossed. No, but you just gotta find what matches that similar profile and terpene profile for you out here in strains. You do a little research, you'll find what you're looking for. That's the great thing out here. There's a shitload of variety, man. It's just different strains that you've not seen before. Some you have. Like I just got Zope. That's an interesting car light. I like those little rounded Aura. The Aura Good Cat. It's made to look like a cat. The Aura Good Cat. That is a car I have never seen in my entire life until today. 37 years old. Saw the Aura Good Cat. Wow. That's interesting, man. I must say. See those cars every day? I guess I never noticed it. But this time it had the hazard lights flashing. And that's why I noticed the unique turn signals of them. You so tanned? Oh, you so tan. I'm so glad the water shooting's over. Oh, you don't even know how happy I am, though. I don't like being covered in stuff, you know? Like those festivals where, like what is it, Holi or whatever, where they're just like tossing fucking powder everywhere, man. I would lose my goddamn mind in that thing. With or without a camera. I was just like, just want to wipe it off all the time and shit. Like, I'm not into it, man. Farmer's tan is probably stronger. It is, well, I mean, yeah. Yes and no. You know what I've found, though? Is that, dude, not all t-shirts block UV. So, if you're wearing a lot of light colors, it still passes through your shirt and tans the rest of your body. So wearing more light colors definitely has evened it out a bit. I've noticed it in myself. I was like, wait, there's less of a distinctive line because I've been wearing a lot of light colors. Legs are a different story. It's thicker clothes and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Look, the only way for me to get like a perfectly across the whole body tan is just like go lay out with no shirt on or go run around with no shirt on. Like, first of all, it's not like considered socially nice to do that sort of thing. You see people do it all the time here, but it doesn't make it okay. You don't really see locals doing it unless they're home, you know, in their backyard. Then the dad has his shirt off, chilling, drinking a beer. But never outside, or like the beach is an acceptable place to have the shirt off. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I am saying? See the locals doing it all the time in the countryside, yeah, not in Chiang Mai, Limon. In the fucking country, yeah. All day. It's a totally different story. That's a different Thailand we're talking about, buddy. Have me another one of these bad boys. Thirsty as shit. Hey there. Again. Now we go back, all the way back. He's like, okay, just bring it tomorrow. And I'm like, while I very well may be at Pink Leaf tomorrow, I don't want to have to remember that I need to bring 200 baht to Pink Leaf tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, hey Tart, what up? What if I don't feel like going to Pink Leaf tomorrow? You know, never know. It could happen. Stranger things have happened, you know. Okay. So, question, how has the audio been during this walk? Because I've essentially had the microphone attached here, just below the camera, with the microphone pointing directly at my face. So it is quite a directional mic, so if I turn it this way, I'm not going to be as loud as if I had it this way. But this is good? Audio is good? Alright. Cool, man. Cool. Glad to hear it. External microphone goodness, man. Super nice. Hi with me, 420, what up? Like it? Glad to hear it. Finally, the crisp audio you deserve, friends. It's a bit different when you turn the camera. Yeah, it's directional. So, I mean, it's just a clip-on mic, so I can just put it here, and then no matter where we turn the camera, you'll have the same audio, you know? But this is great for, like, if I'm asking someone a question, and then I turn around so that they could answer. then they're going to be loud. Do you know what I mean? And if it's going to be a long conversation, I have a second mic. You just hand it to them. And that's it. Yep. Hear me really clear? Glad to hear it. Okay, good. I still hear the background and the birds and stuff like that, right? You don't hear the ooh, well, they aren't oohing. That has nothing to do with it. All right. Oh, thank you. So. There's two, right?
Thank you, brother.
Okay. You're welcome. Thank you for more good weed. Always with the good weed. Oh my God. Chat, you want to do a bong before I go? You want to do a bong before I go, guys? Let's do a bong before I go. Bong it up. Bong it up. Oh, I'm talking bong it up. Bong it up. I'm talking bong it up. Bong it up. Wow, wow, wow. Bong it up. Let's bong it up. Oh, I'm talking bong it up. Bong it up. Oh.
You okay, man?
Yeah, dude.
How about you, you crazy Dutch bastard?
The timing. Yo.
Ray drips, ray
Roger
drips,
Salo.
ray drips, 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 ray drips.
Yeah, man. Holy shit. It burns. Ugh. Oh my God. Okay. I will survive. I will. I think I would like that Waterfest. I get it, man. Believe me, I get it. It's not my favorite holiday around the world either.
Wow. Okay. God damn. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Woof. Crying from that shit. Okay. Ugh. God damn. Okay, and now I take my leave of you. I'll see you later, dude.
Bye.
Later. Wow. That was a good bong hit for the road. Ah, boy. Yeah. Oh my God. Blah. Yeah. 7:40 a.m. Hey. Hello, Anne-Marie. Ugh. Something full of buckets from the canal. Yes, dude. Like most of those barrels that you saw along the roads where you were just filling up from were just from the canal, the moat. It's not even a canal because a canal leads usually to some outlet to fresh water at some point. But this is a moat. All right, it's a self-contained pool of water. That's what that is. It surrounds the old ancient walls of the old city. It is literally a moat, man. It is a moat. That shit used to have drawbridges and whatnot over it. Yeah. It was a fucking defensive moat. Yep. Filled that shit with crocodiles. No, not a swamp. It wasn't a naturally occurring thing. It's man-made. A long ass time ago. Yeah. And the water is filthy. And that's why my skin is all broken out, man. After 2 days of that shit, first day was like a little bit, I'm like, my skin feels weird. Second day, where we really went through it, the morning after, I looked in the mirror, I was like, holy shit, like just like, and also on my back was like completely red, like splotches and stuff like that, like not like a rash, but like it didn't feel like anything. It was just red. It was weird, and I was like, okay, dude, I'm not going in that shit anymore. It's just gonna get me sick. You know, like I'm gonna catch some sort of skin disease from it or something. I don't know, man. Some fucking moat parasites are gonna crawl up my pee hole after someone pours a bucket on me. Fuck this, man. So I just stayed in and played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth the whole time. It was chill. It was fine. You know, it was like, I was thinking like, oh, maybe I'll do a stream here or there, whatever. We can go find a place to avoid it. And I would go outside just to do something simple, like grab some food or whatever. And there was no avoiding it. I would get wet every time I went outside. I'm like, fuck, man. And every time I would get wet when I went outside, like to grab food or whatever, I would have to like change clothes, maybe rinse off and stuff like that, because I was afraid of keeping this crap on my skin. So I have like, honestly, I have like sensitive skin, like not just on my face, but like my body itself, like a lot of different soaps and whatever, all these different things that are available at supermarkets and shit, they just dry the fuck out of my skin, like really bad, you know? I don't know, man.
And I don't know, adverse weather conditions and shit like that make me break out really easily. But it's whatever. It's okay. It's not a big deal. But I was like, I definitely need to cool it down. I can't be continuously getting sprayed with this shit, so it's fucking with me. Shit skin, literally. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, shit skin. Mm-hmm. So we got to figure out why this thing doesn't want to charge on the go, because it doesn't. When I plug it into the power bank, the PD charging doesn't like it, but I'm wondering if it wants like a, not the fucking USB-C PD charging port for it. It wants not that, or it's having trouble with that. 'Cause sometimes devices are like that. I have, I forget what, one of my devices in my bag, I forget which one it was, has issues. Something I use in my stream has issues with using a PD charging port. Nice skin treatments. Man, I don't know. I've found through years of trying different shit is that like nothing is what works best. And just time and like try not touching your face and keep it clean, and then it's fine. But that was a time where that was not possible, you know? I got fucking blasted all day. Shit got in my eyeballs. Shit moved my contact lenses into the back of my eye, you know? Like, I really had a real pressure wash in Chiang Mai moat water, you know? You know what I mean? Whew. Tell you, makes me want to shower just thinking about it. That water is disgusting, bro. It smells bad. The water itself smells bad. And what they do is they pump a shitload of the water out of it and then pump it back in after running it through a treatment plant. And then they do this like 3 or 4 times, basically enough so that the water reaches like a lower level of bacteria, but not so low that it kills any fish or animals in there. But to be fair, they also don't really give a fuck about that much. It's not really an ecosystem they give a shit about. And don't squirt on me. But I mean, nah. Sometimes I like it. Oh, sir, I will not be getting that shirt. Oh. Whoa. Look at the size of that chrome cast. Sweet. I'm crossing the street. Yeah, let's just cross. I'm crossing. What's going on over here? Be my eyes. Chat. I just speed ran 3 countries in 2.53 seconds. We're being pushed out by the police. Oh no, we're being pushed out by the police, man. I just wanted to go to the train station. I don't live here. Sorry about that. I think maybe I jiggled a power cable or something like that. Jiggled something in there while I was running to run across the street just now, because that's right when it effed. Anyway, we're back. Like, cause the Bella box just restarted. We've had that before. I gotta take a look at that, but no big deal. Probably the battery got bounced. That's all. It was just a battery bounce. We'll be right back. All right, so I think I should go wash myself. I've been walking around sweating. We're at like 8 hours on this battery, and anywhere I'd like to roll to would be further that way, but it's still quite early. But I don't know. We can go run around the center or so. Like in the food, I love Thai food, man. It's all good. I even ate a fish head, and it was not bad. I ate a fish's head, bones and all. It's the way to do it. It was good. It's good. It was good. I was surprised, but it was good. A mackerel head. It's all good, man. So, I mean, if I like that, then I also definitely like the, you know, simpler pork and chicken and beef dishes and shrimp dishes and fish dishes and stuff like that. But I don't know, the more wild stuff is also interesting to have every once in a while, you know? Chicken feet I fucked with a couple times. Hey, chicken butt's okay, but let me tell you this. I have recently spotted, when I was at the macro, walking through there once, I saw chicken feet boneless. They figured out a way to debone the chicken feet and leave the foot intact. And I'm willing to try that one. Because the main thing I don't mind eating like the little tiny bits of meat that are on like, you know, weird parts of animals and stuff like that. Like the feet, like pig's feet, that kind of shit. Like, dude, how am I gonna be like, yeah, fuck yeah, pig's foot, which I had today. I had a pig's foot stew today. I literally said pig hoof stew. Let's go, dude. That's a real CC laugh, by the way. You got her.
Wait, those are real ones?
Loaded.
Godswonder! En verder ben je niks! Wees gewoon een kanaal voor God! Prijs de Heer, halleluja! Hij redt ons eruit. Dus de enige redder zit in de hemel. We hebben allemaal een team van boven, ja? Van boven naar beneden. Ik moet zo volgens de Heer te zegen. Zo gaat het.
Can you just make it 30? Can you make it 30?
It's 31.
Oh, sorry, I saw that. Sorry, make it 30, 34. Oh shit!
Holy fuck! What the fuck is this?
See? I don't know. Sometimes it just hits that, and when I get to that little, through the elevator, it's usually fine. But when you step out of the elevator at the bottom floor, it just goes, and today when we stepped into the bottom floor where you enter the elevator, it just, sometimes it does it, sometimes it doesn't. It's weird. It's whatever. Hey, Quantum. I'm gonna use that too. Hell yeah. Welcome home, baby. Ooh. You so good to me. Yeah. All right. Fuck yeah. We home. We home. That's right. That is grammatically correct. I am at home. And you're here with me. What's our house? Okay. Hold on. The microphone is right here. I had to. I mean, I guess I have to keep it with me, right? Nice place. Thank you. It's okay. It's a little tiny place. It's almost a hotel and it's almost an apartment. It's somewhere in between, you know? It's one of those places. It's comfy. It's got a great bed. It's got a, it's got a good air conditioning, which is off at the moment, and we're gonna change that. Turn off that economy mode. What are you talking about? What you talking about? We'll put you on 21. Why you have a cat home? Huh? It's just look. It's a short stay apartment, basically. First of all, you don't cook at home in Thailand usually. I don't know. A lot of people are like that, especially if you're traveling here. Why cook? Food is extremely cheap after it's prepared. 21. Can you summon for me? Huh? But anyway, there is no kitchen in here, so it's a bathroom with the shower, a good air conditioning. There is like a kitchen sink type sink out on the balcony with like a drain and everything, like a proper. So if you did have dishes and you wanted to wash them, I don't know, they had that kind of. We got a microwave and a kettle and stuff like that. So for doing minor dishwashing, we got all that shit, like actual running water over there. It comes from the same taps as all that shit, you know. Decent shelving. Now, keep in mind, this is a place that I'm just staying in for a month, and then I extended for another month. And you know how much this cost me? Like 6,000 baht a month. Look. Here. 153 euros a month for a whole month of being able to stay here. Electricity, air conditioning, internet, cleaning service. Once a week they come and change the sheets and shit for me. I don't need them, like I don't need to put this stuff through the laundry. You can choose to or not to do that. Like, cause some people have been like, do like year contracts here. Like there's people who actually live here. And they obviously they bring in their own furniture, you know, they bring, you know, you're totally welcome to do that stuff. Yeah. Dude, this is chill. This is fucking chill. And that's why I took it, because it's that much for a whole month. Like, okay, easy, fine. You do a 1 month deposit as well when you take it, just like an apartment. And from that, they will deduct the electricity and, you know, that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? They'll deduct that from there. And it's not that much. Last time I had that, it cost me like 750 baht. But I was almost never home then. Now I've been home a little bit more, so I expect it to be a little bit higher than that. You know, because I would like come home and I would like hit up that air conditioning and stuff. But then at night I started putting it on like pretty, like 24. So it was just like, it wasn't that bad, you know? Just sleep without a blanket. Kind of getting used to it. Anyway. Come check this out. Hold up. That's why they call me Popcorn Major. Okay. Hold on a second. I've been slowly milking off of this gigantic Coca-Cola over the past couple days. Anywho. Come take a look and see what you can see if you look with me. Look at this shit. Bruh. That is nice. Oh yeah, and it has a decent balcony, enough to fit a table and all this. Like fucking, look, I can still sit here and roll and smoke a J. I can like, there's like a little dishes thing here. Look at that, shut up. There's a drain underneath there. That's my air conditioning unit, and that thing does blow a bit of warm air when it's running. So if I come out here, I usually just turn it off. But that warm air blowing definitely helps dry off my clothes. They're all bone dry from the laundry we did earlier today. We're good over here. We're good over here. This table is usually inside, but you can totally bring it outside. Ain't nobody stopping you. So just sit here and smoke J's and look at my sunset sometimes. It's pretty nice. I tells ya. This is it's a good one. It's a good spot. I like my little apartment. It has a fantastic view of a mountain. This is, you know, I've gotten a few very amazing view experiences by staying in Thailand. You know, we've had view of the sea. We've had view of mountains twice, more than once, this mountain, from different angles. We've had, you know, the crazy city view at that Carlton Hotel. That was nuts, man. That was nuts. Holy shit. God damn. Yeah. And it's not like, you don't necessarily have to pay a crazy premium for this view, you know? $150 a month is very cheap. Very cheap. You know? If you want to get a place in the kitchen, I've been told you can find something for about 10 to 12,000 baht a month. Not bad. You know? Not bad at all. About 10,000, 12,000 baht. So maybe about 200 euros. Usually pay around 1,000 for electricity. We have 2 ACs though. Okay. And they probably jack up my price a little bit, you know, at that other place. This one, I don't know. I'll find out. It's whatever. I don't really care. It's not a big deal. What's with the net though? Stop birds. Dude, there's actually like plenty of bird shit on this particular ledge, but none in here. They haven't breached in here. They can't get into the balcony from here, so it's on all of the balconies. I suppose you could get rid of it, but I think they would wish for you to put it back up when you left. Do you have a mini fridge? It's like a medium fridge. You see? It's like one of those ones that comes up to like here. A medium fridge. And a microwave and a kettle and a TV with already cable and channels and stuff and fucking, I don't know, man. This is chill for short stay apartment. This is fucking fine. Yeah. Yeah, not a mini, but a medium. It's like 2 minis stacked on top of each other, right? Oh, you see my piece over there? That red and yellow number? Yeah. I keep that thing on me. A whole ass setup. Yeah, so mostly I have like the MacBook with a USB hub with a HDMI port on it connected to whatever TV I bring it to. And then I can remote play my PS5 there or play my Switch, which honestly I have not touched since I've been playing PS5, but I think it's only because I'm working through these games that I've been anticipating for a long time, so it makes sense that I'm not trying to play the new Mario game anymore. You know, I'm like, okay, I'll come back to it, but right now I'm working through Final Fantasy Rebirth, right? Well, it's like that. Well, that's a hell of a sunset though, huh? Let me switch you guys to 30 frames per second. Okay, there you go. Now you're at 30. Because the lighting is lower, you know, we're gonna be walking around outside. And if we stayed on 60, you guys would just be in the darkness. So this is somewhat better, I would say. Yeah. Okay, one thing I want to figure out is why won't this receiver for the microphone, why won't it charge? So I have this cable that's like USB-C to USB-C, and it's plugged into the that USB-C PD charging port, you know, in the power bank. I think it doesn't like that so much, or it doesn't want to be charged while being used, but I've usually had it, when I have it plugged in via USB into the Orange Pi, it's just charging while using, so I think it doesn't like that. Yeah, USB A to C should work. Yeah, so I have to look. I know I have one, but I think I have this. Oh wait, no, this is Lightning. No, I have another one somewhere here. Is it this one? I just remember it's long as hell. Is it, look at the size of, wait, this is two. This is one quite short one and then one really long ass one. Or two really long ass ones. I don't know. Oh man, where are you? Goddamn bitch. Where are you? Oh wait. Yeah, here we go. Found you. This long ass one, but it's as long as the USB-C one is, so it's not that big of a deal. But the other one was like twice as long. I have like this 5 or 6 meter long cable. I don't know. I just brought it with. I was like, you never know, man. Excuse me. You never know if you need to use this shit. You never know. Let's just try it, you know. Just bring it along. Couldn't hurt. But this one is still pretty lengthy. Problem is the girth, you know. But that's another topic for another day. Let's see. I need to see what's going on here with these batteries. What do we got here? We got 25% on that one left, and this one has, yeah, about 25% as well. But both of the USB-A. Oh, fucking hell! Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, holy fuck! Holy fuck! Oh my god! I thought I got shocked or something. Fuck. Fuck. Holy shit, man. Wow. Oh, I was like handling electronics and like twisting it around and then like, bam! Holy shit. Okay. Ramdoom, thank you for the 1 year tier 3, bro. Thank you. That's a memorable one. Holy shit. Holy fuck. All right. Let's see. Moment of truth is plugged into the USB-A. And again, this is just simply for the sake of science. I'm gonna plug this back into here and see what it does. Let's see how it reacts, okay? It actually does that USB thing, like where it moves a little bit, like it's connecting to something. But then, yeah, it never gains that lightning bolt. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not it. Okay. Well, that indeed solves it. Thanks, Gloria. Okay, so what happened? A lot of static or something? Oh, okay, hold on, I'll fix that. I'm sorry. Wait. So we must get like a shitload of feedback when we plug it into charge? Is that what's happening? That must be it. Yeah, it's just picking up all the sound from the... So then, what? How the fuck did people charge this while using it? Eh? What? That is so bizarre. How does that even work then? You know what I mean? What do you... Argo Fowl, are you here? I need the audio engineer to talk to. Wow. What the fuck, man? Wait, let's just try that again for the fuck of it. Because no, wait, now, okay, hold on. Before I do this, I know there's a delay. I'm just gonna ask you guys a question. Yes or no? Is the sound clear now? Like there is no static or weird shit? Because we had that problem before. A little bit of static until I wiggled the cable and then it was fine. So are we clear right now? Everything good?
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help!
Good now? Okay, I am going to thank you for the 3 Incredibles. Appreciate you. Was that clear? Okay. Still static. Sounds okay. Wait. What do you mean static? Wait, okay, so a bunch of people said yes, and then one person says static. You hear background white noise. Okay. Alright. Yeah. No static, that's aircon. Oh. It's the aircon you're hearing back there. And you're probably hearing this too. I'm putting it right next to it now. You're probably hearing my bag and the aircon. It's especially loud when we're in a quiet room and the bag is open. Then you can really hear it. Sleep streams. During sleep streams, I'll just turn it down to low. Check this out. It's this one. If you put it down to low, now you probably really just only hear the AC. And then, okay, I'm gonna turn this fan off. There's a fan in the orange pie too, listen. Yeah, anyway. I keep this shit going because, you know, it's hot out there, guys. It's hot out there. Okay, so anyway, for science, I am going to plug in this cable. We're gonna see what happens, all right? You tell me, describe the experience. Okay. 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 Got you. So, here's what seems to be happening. I'm in my car. I'm sorry, Soto. I will not do it again with that. It's good now. Yeah, I pulled it out. I pulled it out. Jesus, this is like trying anal or something. Take it out, take it out, take it out, take it out. Shit, okay. Holy fuck. All right, so we're just learning together, okay, guys? It's all right. Wah! Okay. You can just hear screaming. Yeah, all right. I wonder what happens if we try plugging it into something else, because what I'm curious is happening is that, okay, one of the features, guys, is that when you're using the USB audio feature of the mic receiver, it leaves the audio jack open as a monitor, okay? What we might have done is by plugging it into this like smart power bank, with like, I don't know, it might just think it's plugging it into an audio device or like something that can read it as a USB device instead of just giving it power. And therefore it's just picking up fucking power bank sounds and shit like that, and it's pumping it through along, you know what I mean? I think it's something like, I think we're running into an issue this way. I don't know. That's what I think it might be. It's thinking that it's doing USB audio or something. I don't know. Because you guys don't hear me anymore, so it's routing through USB at that point. I don't know. I don't know. But what if we try plugging it into like a regular like wall adapter? You know? Do you think that would work? I want to try that. So come with me. Get down on the flow with me. On the flow. You ready? Hell yeah, bitch. All right. I'm gonna put you up on this chair right here. Okay? It's worth a shot. Just so you know, headphones users, car drivers, fair warning right now, I'm going to plug it into another plug. It may or may not make a stupid sound, okay? We're just trying to figure this out, like how can I use this persistently? Because I know that when I do this with USB audio, it could just continuously charge and just give it the audio through USB, and then I select this as the audio device in BellaBox, you know? So I mean that's like, but the thing is, people complain about the way that works. I don't know. You get less gain control that way. Okay, so I have right here a little, one of these old school Samsung chargers, right? It is a adaptive fast charging one, but you know, I use this to charge little things like my JBL speaker. All right. Ready? Honking ass USB-C. Here we go, guys. Volume warning. Okay, I see it's like behaving normally, and the lightning bolt is on. Is the audio absolutely terrible, and I drop out, and you get weird noises now, or what's going on? Let me know. Sounds okay? All right. Okay, it's plugging it into that power bank, or it could also be that cable. Okay? All right, so let's find out. Just slight tiny buzz noise, really faint. Oh yeah, that's to be expected. This is like a really cheap little cable. And I need to clean the audio, the 3.5 millimeter female ports on both sides. Maybe at least on the camera for sure I need to clean that with some alcohol. Let's see what happens. Let's find out if it's the power bank or if it's just this cable, because this is literally a cable from the Action, and this one is from Sony. So this is the one that was packaged with my PlayStation Portal. It's a USB-C to USB-A, okay? So again, warning, audio warning to you guys. Let's see what happens. And also, I'm gonna try a different USB-A port too to see what happens, okay? We'll try that as well. Just to see if maybe it's a port issue, okay? So we're going back into the power bank with a new cable now, all right? Test this with me. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, let's try putting it in. Let's try putting it in a different port entirely, all right? Yeah, it switches where the audio is coming from, it seems like, but maybe we can circumvent that, okay? So let's try plugging this into the bottom of my other power bank. Same USB-A port, but other power bank, okay? 1 second. We're plugging this into one more. All right? Okay, it says it's charging. And what do we got? Still fucking up? Or are we good? Fine. What? Okay. Damn. All right. It's this port. It's the port. It's the USB port. There we go. Sometimes shit be like that. Sometimes shit is like that, man. All right. See, this thing's 77% now. I want to get this thing to 100. Troubleshooting with Ray. Yeah, this is fun stuff. This is, guys, this is real life. I don't know what you want. Okay. This is real shit. Sometimes it's like this, all right? Yeah. Social realism. Yeah, you're here with me. You're along for all the thrills, chills, and spills of plugging in USB cables. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess with that, like we're pretty much good to go. Like, well, we can just go infinitely. Then we don't have to worry about having to switch out things because. So, fun fact. Wait, Let's see if this is a fun fact before I spit the fun fact. So right now, my chat phone is totally charging using the PD charger because it's an iPhone, or not an iPhone. It's an Android phone, whatever. It can do that. Let's see if using the USB-C to USB-C, this would not charge the microphone receiver. But let's see if it charges the transmitters. What the fuck, dude? So this means that I can use the same thing that I used to charge my phone to charge up one of these while, if it dies, while I'm using the second one, because I am infinite. But I don't understand why this thing doesn't like the USB-C charging. That's so weird. I don't know, man. They came in the same box. They look the same except it doesn't have a fuzzy thing on it. What is happening? All right. Well, you know, is what it is. Works though. They all work. That's great. Great news. Okay. I mean, this one still has more than 50% left on it. I think we're gonna swap batteries for sure, but I'm gonna hop in the shower. I'm gonna swap clothes too, you know? We're gonna swap clothes, slop clothes. Yeah. Wow. Yes'm. You know, I took this off of the selfie stick to mount to the gun so that we can, you know, first person view, doom view or whatever, you know. And right now well, can I remove it? Yeah, we're fine. Look, it looks like this now. I just have it screwed directly in. This is what normally this thing would screw in where that is, and then I would put the blue thing on this peg on top here. Well, this is like, I don't know, it takes some grams off of my setup, that's for sure. I don't need this thing. It's got metal and springs, and it's made for smartphones. Like, I guess I can carry this in my bag if I ever, like, for some reason my camera explodes or something like that, and I need a backup and I need something to mount my phone, then this thing will clip right on there, you know. But I feel like, I don't know. Dude, I just need to get a better cable for this, and I need to clean the ports, and then we've got a great setup for this. You know, I need the right cable. This is not the right cable at all. You know, this is a very cheap patch cable that cost me 50 baht, and that was probably too expensive anyway. It should have been like fucking 10. But whatever, it's okay. It's just like in the Netherlands when you buy like an audio cable from the Action, it always has buzz and shit to it. What mic is it? Wireless Go 2. Well, cool. Then we figured it out. We figured out the problem there. That's cool. At least we got that. Yeah, anyway, yeah, shower. I'm gonna, basically my second set of power banks here is full. So I can let all this shit stay plugged into here and charge. And I can plug this in right here. And this will charge off of that. Boom. All these will be full and ready to go. We're gonna keep it going on these mics all day. That's my plan, okay? That's my plan. I'm gonna keep it going with these mics all day. I really like them, and we're gonna finally get some use out of these bitches. Because also, dude, sometimes we're like talking and then airplanes are flying overhead. This way I could just keep talking at this volume even when the airplane's flying overhead, and you guys can hear me just fine. Like we were rolling down the road on a motorbike, and I was talking at this volume when the wind was hitting my ears at maximum. You know when the wind hits your ears here, you just hear this. sound, you know, like this really loud, it kind of like stops you from hearing stuff around you. Like I had that heavily, so I could barely hear myself talk at this volume. But you guys were like, oh yeah, we hear you just fine. So that's really cool. I mean, as long as it works for you guys and it doesn't seem weird or pull you out of it at all, if it still remains immersive, I think we should roll like this going forward a little bit more. You know, this is good stuff. This is a good method, and I have like a ton of time on my batteries. You know, I would say we get like 9 or 10 hours. 10 hours or something out of my pair of batteries. So I could sacrifice an hour of battery life from those batteries to go to 9 hours in order to be able to charge these things on the go if needed. And some days I won't need that, so I'll just stay at the 10 before I have to switch. This is great. Rhoda, it's almost studio quality. Yeah, so I mean, we have to work on this a little bit. I have to experiment with getting that audio quality just right with this. You know, I'll do some recordings with it locally to my computer and, you know, see what we come up with. Do you have a list of things that you want or need, like a wish list? Not really, man. Not really. I like, you know, dude, I work with what I have. We made a really generous like set of tip goals a year or so back, and one of them was to get these microphones. Like there was a lot of these goals were to improve the quality of the stream. And we had a lot of trouble, I had a lot of trouble configuring these things and getting them to work because like the USB-C mode, we got problems with it, man. It's so annoying. But it's because it's not built for being used like this. It's built for, it's better for when you have something that you can adjust the gain with externally. Whatever your USB audio is going into should have like some sliders you can move, you know what I mean? Are you aging that Coke intentionally? No, I just took it out a little bit ago. I just took it out a little bit ago. Yeah, it's still cold. I forgot about it. I don't know. Okay, let's put this shit away. It's one of the only things in my fridge. I don't know. I took it out and took a sip, but I was like, I had this tea. I just had to put it back because I've been kind of, I don't know. I'm a little ADHD, and I was focusing on, you know, getting all this audio shit working. We're experimenting with new, well, not new, but like we're really finally digging into these microphones. But I'm using them with analog audio instead of the USB-C audio, and we're getting a bit more control out of it. You know, if you just use it as a like what I can normally do is I can take a USB cable and plug this microphone receiver into my Bella box, right? Plug it into my Bella box, and then you can just select it in the menu as an audio source, and then your microphone just becomes an audio source, right? But when you do that, when you use USB-C mode on the device, you actually well, you lose all these, like you lose the gain controls. You just get low sensitivity and high sensitivity controls, and that's it. Nothing else. You don't get to change like the decibels. Like those buttons are still there, but they do absolutely nothing for you. They do nothing. Yeah, that's it. This becomes basic mode. But the reason for that is because they wanted to have like a flat sound, but it's made for people who have like an audio workstation that is being plugged into. You know, they're recording it to an iPhone, then you would use the Rhoda app or some other app, and you can control the audio with it, you know? That's how you do it, you know what I mean? That's all it is. That's why. It's not built for doing it this way, you know? It's not necessarily not built for it, but it's not tailor-made for this, right? That's all. Like it doesn't have like these onboard controls for it in USB mode. It just becomes like a pass-through audio device for your microphone with a couple basic features, you know? That's essentially it. So once we've moved to analog audio, people have all pretty much across the board said it sounds way better. Yeah, look at it right here, but still sounds way better than cam mic, see? Even the USB mode sounded way better than cam mic, yeah, but too quiet. And then if we put it on high sensitivity mode, it was too loud. Like either there was no in between and there was no way to adjust it. You know, I would have to basically adjust things in OBS, which is like, what the fuck, man? But then I could possibly build sliders using StreamerBot or Leorin board. I could possibly build sliders for that, to be able to slider control the gain on the audio source for this audio and video source right here. I could do that. But with how much these microphones cost, you shouldn't have to, right? How was that burp, by the way? Like straight into these, like this high quality microphone, studios quality microphone. How was that? What was that? 6,068, 7, something like that. I don't know. Like your round TV. Right in your ear, heard better, nice. Oh, this is great. Yeah, we'll use this more for sure. We'll do this more. I want to do something else with this case. I want to get a second, I want to get a second cold shoe mount on here, you know. I want to put it on the side of the camera so I could just easily just put the whole receiver on the side of the camera, and then I can put the microphone part itself on top where the receiver's sitting right now. That's the way forward, man. Being able to just attach both to the camera, because then like if you keep it on there, it makes it even easier when you go to like detach it and put it somewhere else. It's still sitting where it needs to be. Well, I like this idea. Good idea, Redempto. Aw, shucks. Question, what do you guys think about my shoulder choice for the shoulder cam? Do you like left shoulder or would you prefer right shoulder? Should we switch and see how it feels for a little while? Might be weird for me too. I mean, what I liked about having it on the side I have it on is that I can see the screen without taking the camera off. You're thinking right only because I'm a righty? Yeah. Yeah, I understand. But here's the thing, like the camera, when it's facing this way, the screen is on this side. So if it's this way, I can literally switch frame rates, like clickety clackety click. You know? I don't have to like take it off and look to see. The Rode Lavalier 2 microphone looks crazy too. Lavalier 2. Let's see. Let's see what we're talking about. Okay, Rode Lavalier 2. Let's see. Oh, I think I've seen this. Interesting. All right. That's pretty interesting. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. A little pricey. $100, something like that. Per mic. And it's just the mic. I have heard the DJI mic is better for your type of setup. Yeah, well, I mean, I have this though. You know what I mean? Is it like a DJI like microphone only, like wireless mics thing? So like, is it like better with putting the receiver inside the bag or something? Because this kind of demands line of sight a little bit. you know. But I'm happy with these. The audio on this is fucking great. It's super good. I don't have any DJI stuff. I used to have a gimbal from them a while ago. So what I need to get, I want to get something like this, but you know, smaller. This thing is big. I don't see the specifications, like how actually big it is, but 1.5 meters, I think. When you stretch it out. That's pretty big. I just need a little short guy, a little patch cable, you know? 3.5mm patch cable. Short. Yeah. Like, it could easily just be fucking 10 centimeters, man. But good quality, though, that's the thing. It has to be decent quality. That's the only issue that I'm worried about here. But I need something like this bitch right here. I think that's pretty much what we need. Does this ship from Thailand or Bangkok province? Let's see. 20th or 21st of April. It's kind of long. Can I have it tomorrow, bitch? You know? This is why I just want to find it at a store. Where do I find an audio store that'll have a little tiny, that has patch cables? Maybe I go to a guitar or music store. They got something like that out here, I'm sure. At least one guitar and or music store. Like the Rhoda, but more features and a little smaller and can mount on top of camera if you want. But mine is mounted on top of the camera. I can do that. What kind of features are we talking about? 220 though? Everyone who uses the go-to says great things, so either one works. Yeah, that's the thing. I just went by also like peer recommendation essentially and landed with this one. Yeah. Yeah. We'll find them. And if I find them, I'll get a handful of them too. I'll take whatever one fucking works, as short as possible. You know, preferably a heavier duty one that has like good size leads inside there, not just you know, like a single thread of copper wire that's meant to be braided or something. I want something better than whatever this is. And then of course I need to, as I said before, I need to clean the audio port because that fucker's just been open at all times forever. Since I've had it, you know? It's been open to all elements. So I'm sure there's a little bit of shit in there, just some dust or whatever. So we clean that, and we'll probably see an improvement in the sound. You think it's pretty dialed? Nice. I'm glad to hear it. I'm happy to hear that, man, genuinely. Yeah, this is cool. I like it. But yeah, I still think there's some things we need to fix. Just a little bit. just the mounting situation so that I could put the microphone there if I want to, you know? Yeah. I want to be able to just put the mic on top of the camera. It came with the audio cable, yeah, but that's just back in the Netherlands. I didn't bring that with me. That's just, I don't know, I always just use USB audio because I was like, my assumption was like, that's going to be the best way to go. It's fucking digital audio. It's a digital microphone. Like, you know, like, I know it has analog function, but it's kind of like an afterthought, really. So it's probably better, you know, blah, blah. That was my thought on it, you know. But it turns out it's kind of the other way around, or both are good. It's just the function that my camera does, or my Bella Box thing doesn't work well with this, you know. So I never brought that with me, but now, like today, I had this idea, like, let's just try using analog audio, and that's why we went on the adventure to find the cable, because I don't have that here, anything like that. I haven't used audio cables for shit in years, man. So anyway, yeah, now we have it, and it's a start. I need definitely angled cables, where one side is angled and the other side is straight, for sure, 100%. Because this one is just like sticking out, like it's shitty. It's really sticking out of there. But if I have this thing mounted on the side, that won't really matter. Yeah. It's nice. I like this concept. I want to start doing this more. Especially in such a noisy place. You know, Asia's pretty noisy. A lot of car noise all over the place and stuff. I mean, obviously in the cities, a lot of car noise. Noisier than Europe. Even in the busy streets and shit. Here it's just more like, holy fuck. Wow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that buying online is going to be my best bet for that stuff, especially being in Chiang Mai. I bet you, dude, if we were in Bangkok, we would have found that shit. We would have definitely found that shit in Bangkok. You know. You can find everything in Bangkok. I found the earbuds for the PlayStation Portal Japanese release before the Europeans got it in Bangkok. You found a few 3.5mm audio cables at your 20 baht shop, yeah? Are they super short like that? Like really short patch cables? Because I need to go to like a fucking music shop, I think, for this. You know what I mean? Like it's a guitar and whatever store, like that kind of stuff. Or a place that, like a Mr. DIY perhaps? Or, because they have some stuff there too. Or like a really good audio place. Actually, there's a that big purple Power Buy or whatever it's called over there down the street from here. But I don't know how. I know that they have like big household appliances. I don't know, they got a shit ton of cables there and stuff. Maximum Sound Chiang Mai. Let's see. Maximum. 4 kilometers away, all the way the fuck over there. We create your sound. Pro audio. Oh, it's gotta be here, dude. Well, okay, I just see a lot of guitars in these photos, but just trying to see if I can get, that might be patch cables and shit there, but I don't know if we'll have 3.5mm. We'll have to see. Could very well be the place, man. Interesting. This is like a real guitar shop, man. Dude, they be playing rock in Thailand, though. That's cool. A lot of people are saying that this place has reasonable prices for a music instrument shop. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. You might be in custom cable territory, which wouldn't be too crazy, maybe 300 baht, but I'm finding them all over the place on Shopee and stuff like that. But yeah, if I want it out here, it would have to be maybe that way. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't know, maybe we can go to a Mr. DIY. They got those out here, right? Because Mr. DIY has a back room with this dude with like a soldering iron and kit and everything, and he one of those guys soldered together the fans for my bag, because I had like these fans and they were just with raw wires, and I was like, let's just fucking put USBs on them. They'll have enough amps. It'll be fine. Let's just make it happen, you know. And it worked. It worked. 300 baht. Yeah, it'd be worth it. Maybe. It just depends on if it actually works, dude. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just need a short one. That's all. We just got to find a short cable. We will find it on Shopee. Exactly. Just select cash on delivery. Then you'll have to talk with the delivery driver about whatever. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I see that they let me use like Visa and shit like that, so Revolut works fine for me too, I think. Can't you use like Visa and shit? Because then I have a debit card that just works fine. I thought I saw that. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know. International Visa cards sometimes work. Yeah, but Revolut lets you like create. You can put Thai baht in an account and then go buy shit from Thai sites, and then it'll just act like you just paid in Thai baht because you do the conversion. Woo! Revolut's dope, man. You should look at it. Let's see. Shopee. Depends on what they detect it as. Yeah. Guess so. Okay, let's say patch cable 3.5. Let's see. Okay, let's filter that shit, can we? Wholesale, huh? Filter. What? Come on. Yes, filter. Can't. It won't let me filter by something cool like length. Oh shit. Oh, that link. Oh, there we go. That works. Open in browser. Oh, bro, it takes me to their homepage. Copy link. Go to Chrome. Paste. What? Bro, that link you gave me does not work, by the way. Line murders. Yeah. The link just gives me like the home page. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah, there we go. Let's try this. There we go. Oh, I've seen that one already. But how big is this fucking thing? I think it's a bit long. I need something much shorter than that. That's the issue we're looking at here. So, what I was looking at was more like this. A 50 centimeter option. That's still pretty big. That's still pretty big. This seems okay. I don't know, but this has the angle on both sides. That's going to be not helpful for this particular camera saver. AliExpress, yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Bow. I got some big old ones. $90. $20 centimeter. That's pretty much it, dude, yeah. That's the one. Seems okay. Some people complaining that that when they ordered, they did not get what they looked for. All right, whatever, man. Whatever, we'll figure it out. Ugreen makes some, but 50 centimeter minimum. It doesn't have to have the spiral. I'm not married to that, you know. I'm not married to that at all. But it should just be a really short one, you know. I don't know, 10. What's 10? 1. So that's like 5 centimeters, right? Something like that. Something like that is 5 centimeters. Wait. Right? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Fuck. I never really have to eye that up. I just use a tape measure or something like that. But yeah, with this one, the shorter the better, because I don't want to have all this cable hanging off the back of my camera. That's the only issue. Right now, it's like a tangled mess back there, and it doesn't look very nice. So that's something I would definitely want to avoid. just being able to have a decent small cable that sits there discreetly, you know, that's the way. I think that's the way. Anyway, I'm gonna gosh, I don't know. I'm going to hop in the shower real quick, change clothes, and then we can go for another walk. We can go outside again, see what's up out there, right? Yeah. Also, yeah, with Shopee, I think I'd rather just look for it on my computer, because doing it from my phone is a bitch, because they cover up that whole fucking screen with ads, and you don't have very much screen space. This touch shit is annoying on those bad websites, so I'm gonna need my computer for this shit. AliExpress link. Won't let me open it from here. Can we watch? Not this time. Not this time. Easier to find them on AliExpress. Let's see. Yeehaw! €9? Bro. It's $10, man. For this shit. It's telling me €9. Lol. Lol. Shopee search sucks on desktop too. Yeah, but just not being able to press buttons and stuff. Yeah, $1.53. That's a little bit more like it. But it's a 3-ring. 4-pole. It works for all of it. It works for everything. Universal. Yeah, it's universal, exactly. I was just checking that out. I just double checking on that, you know. I found like 10 for $2 to $5. Yeah, I'm seeing them now scrolling here. But if I click one just for fun. Here, 95 cents. Oh, I got Dutch AliExpress, that's why. Anyway. We'll figure it out. Okay, Whoa, Space Weasel.
How about new, you
Yes.
crazy Dutch bastard?
Yes, thank you very much for the 3 months. Tier 1, buddy. Thank you, appreciate you. I'm going to, yeah, like I said, hop in the shower real quick, and then we're gonna go get outside. All right, I'll be right back, okay? See you in a little bit. I'm gonna let this shit continue charging. Oh, my chat phone is 98%. This thing is now more than 50%, so it charges pretty quickly, all things considered. This one is still signifying that it's charging, although I don't know if it ever stops doing this when you're charging it. Do not use the super economy shipping, that shit gets lost. Yeah, it goes into a container. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'll be right back. Yeah. Very good. You're gonna be ripped. What the fuck? I'm trying to turn here, but you're using every fucking lane. Bow, bow. Jeez, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Can we get a replay on that? What the fuck just happened? What bulb went out? Where was This guy's suit is literally just a beer.
No.
This man is a beer. Oh, yeah, with the gloves, but your suit though is a beer. It starts off bubbly and yellow.
Yeah.
And he's got the foam up top.
Have you never heard you are what you eat? Or something along those lines.
You are beer.
Yes.
It's visible. Yeah. Like. Yeah, it's going like up and down. 35 a night. No, but this is Carnival. Hi. What? Why is she holding my camera? Why? You had a guest camera operator for a moment there. And then he'll keep coming up to the camera and then yelling at me. So even when I don't put him on camera, he still tries to get on camera and then gets mad at me for it. He does it every time. So he told me that a while ago, so I don't film him. But he gets on camera. He does it himself over and over. Like, he's crazy, and he thinks I'm pointing it at him, but I'm never doing it. Like, I don't like him. I don't talk to him. Of course, I'm not filming him.
He is not one person.
Yeah, I know he's not one person. Yeah. Look at people in my chat are saying, fuck Ian. Yeah, fuck Ian.
It's really...
What's your...
I'm sure this is an intelligent business move. It's not working. It is.
What's your...
This is intelligent move. What is happening? Don't laugh. I would laugh as well. What are you doing? I'm gonna see this on. You're a professional. You can't do that.
So what's your Twitch name?
I'm gonna see this on. that exact.
He was a key covered in cocaine.
It's quite the moment for me, man. Not really. You're rich. What? It's not going on Facebook. Is that your wife? Oh, I understand. Thank you.
Is that your phone?
Don't do this.
Pick it up, Rain. Please pick up your phone.
My phones don't vibrate. I have a feeling some people in chat are gonna be like, this is his favorite fucking band. I'm gonna lose followers today. It's gonna be funny. Tag along for it. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you so fucking much.
Jongen. Godverdomme, wat heb ik altijd aan gezeik bij jou.
Out of my way, I'm a tourist!
Street meow is the only meow. Street meow is the best meow. Street meow is the only
I wish to be disrobed. It was a good day, Jeeves. Good indeed. Thank you. You are always so good to me. I promise you a proper spot in my chambers upon my burial.
Right.
Oh, why didn't you tell me that, man? Alright, here you go.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Otherwise, what else are you gonna do? Walk around in the middle of nothing?
Walk in nowhere with no one?
Or play Counter-Strike or something? Fuck that. I'm gonna just go outside, you know?
Fair.
Yeah, we can get an actual headshot. Yeah. Yep. Hash browns, shrimp cakes. Ask for Asian allowance, it says there. Huh?
What noise?
Stomach.
Really?
Yeah, it's okay. I'll be fine.
Sorry.
It's okay. He thought it was real. Wait, let me see that photo. Booba. Also. Oh shit. That's a classic photo. That's going right on the Instagram. That's going straight to the gram, let me tell you. I think I took like maybe 5 photos in Latvia, and that's one of them. Oh, they're splashing people like mad. Holy shit, we came so close to being splashed, by the way. They just splashed a shitload of people just now driving down that way. You know they're laughing about it. Holy fuck, man. That was good. Yeah, that was good. We came real close to getting splashed.
Stay at home the way that you should. Because right outside and waiting there is the headless horseman.
Wow. That one had like a foam at the end.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Take a quick shower. Look at this. You see this shit? We'll go down there. That's our pool. That's our pool. Welcome to our ool. Notice there is no pee in it. Please keep it that way. Do. All right, you guys enjoy that. All right. hearing like the UK accent saying chicks with dicks. It was talking about the boobas. Yeah, can you do me a favor and say chicks with dicks?
Chicks with dicks. Do I get money for that?
Chicks with dicks, you got money. If you got a dick, probably, yeah.
£100, please.
Ready? It's all mine now. It's all mine now. It's all mine. Bruh. Ah, they're misting. Woo! Trippy.
How much you can give?
What?
Can I pay you 5,000? I want to fuck you.
You pay me?
Yes, 5,000.
You pay me?
Yes, 5,000.
Why?
I want to fuck your ass.
What? Oh, I see what you mean.
Yes.
Fuck me like that. Oh, sheesh.
Because I'm not freelance. When I like some guy, I can pay some guy 5,000.
Wow.
I think you.
She's not selling, she's buying. She's about to turn me. Holy shit. I mean, 5,000 baht is 5,000 baht if you ask me. Let's go. You know what? Hello? All right, thank you. In 3 minutes, the power is gonna cut out in the building. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh, holy shit. Why are you not having a good time in Riga, Redempto?
Echt eerlijk, hè? Als iedereen Nederlands kan praten hier zo, ik ben helemaal tering naar de tyfus. Ik zit hier bier te drinken, ik ben helemaal lam als een hele wappie. Ja, but I try to, hoe heet dat, recover myself, to be, ja. Kijk maar.
Oh shit. Holy fuck. Well, holy shit. She's only had it for like a week. 200 euros. Gone. It's gone. It got tooketh. Yeah. Shit, man.
They look so good. They look so tasty. What happened?
You just grabbed my fucking phone.
What the fuck? That guy just grabbed your tits?
What the fuck? Hell yeah. This guy's got more RGB than a streamer. Damn. This content, hell yeah.
Met de lijnbouw strak. So they cut him loose. And then he did like some, where he took like somebody trousers from the pants from the, like really strange things.
Okay, so where is he now?
Right now we don't know because he's like 4 days lost.
Gone to somewhere in the city.
And he can't have like fines because I don't.
Do you think the police might know more?
Yeah, I tried to contact him to do by missing or something. But they didn't reply.
Okay.
Yeah, try to do it at,
Okay. I was thinking maybe he's at a hospital or something.
No.
The police might have sent him to a hospital.
How much you can give?
What?
Can I pay you 5,000? I want to fuck you.
You pay me?
Yes, 5,000.
You pay me?
Yes, 5,000.
Why?
I want to fuck your ass.
What? Oh, I see what you mean.
Yes.
Fuck me like that. Oh, sheesh.
Because I'm not freelance.
Just kind of leveled with him. I was like, man, like I want you to get better. He said, I remember how he got on the subject, bro. Oh my God, this broke my heart. I remember how he got on the subject. He said to me when we were BRB, I told him, I was like, I'm gonna tell you this because we're not online and I didn't want to say it on stream. I was like, you got some shit on your beard, you know? I was like, you gotta like wipe your mouth. He's like, where, my nose? I'm like, nose, mouth, all that. I was like, and I showed him my iPhone, like with the camera so he can see. And I didn't realize that like he doesn't really see a mirror that often because he was just kind of shocked and stuff. And he said like, I look like I'm diseased. That's what he said. He says, I look like I'm a disease. That was his exact words. And that was heartbreaking to fucking hear. He's like, are you sure they're going to let me in? I'm like, yes, they're going to let you in. If they don't let you in, they're fucking assholes. Like that was heartbreaking to hear. Ready? Time. Chat, I just speed ran 3 countries in 2.53 seconds. I did it. Ladies and gentlemen, 2.53 seconds. Speed run 3 countries in one day. Come on. I know, like, it's fine to do, like, you know, like that kind of thing. Fine, I get it. But have you ever observed? What the fuck? Oh my god. Say the thing.
Are you fucking American, bro?
Yeah, they can make that happen if they give me €1.04 and then someone did it.
Do it again.
Do it.
Nou schattig.
Let's go.
Where's this from? Where are you from?
I'm from.
Nou, okay then. Bye. Bye.
The side of the road. Did you see that? Whoa! Jesus. They weren't before. To meet you. My name is so-and-so. I'm the sales manager of The Hype, specialized in sorting all the marketing for a few crypto casinos such as Gamedom, Stake, BC Game, Bit Casino, BitStars, and many more. We've done Lil Yachty and Gamdom and helped with the Drake deal. You get free money to play with, sponsored, and you can withdraw also your wins. If you're interested on a casino deal, let me know.
Holy shit.
They offered to let me do the shit like XQC does, where they just like get free money from Stake and gamble.
Are we doing DMs? Listen to this. Hey, would you be interested in selling your used underwear or other items?
Just do it. I'd send them mine. Do it and we'll send them my underwear.
Hi, would you like me to be your sugar daddy?
Let's let it ride for a little while then, because then it might not be the issue.
Was that you?
Oh, did your car fart? That's awesome.
Wait,
do it again.
Really?
Do it again, man. Oh, dude, Tesla's fart. That's so awesome. I love these cars so much, man. I've never loved a car more than a Tesla, and I don't care if people think I'm sucking Elon's dick, but I love his car. It's so good. Dude, I need one. I need one. It's a meme mobile. Come on. This guy bought Twitter.
Wait, do that one again.
Well, I never.
Oh my fucking god. This is amazing. I love it.
That's amazing.
Do you want some of my running nose?
Oh my god. Thanks, YOLO. If you like watching people torture themselves, be sure to hit that follow button for more Ray Dempto content. I love you.
Put the fucking pop in the motherfucking macaroni with the cheese on the bit, Velveeta. I can leave this bitch cooking pumpkin pie with the motherfucking macaroni, bitch, and Velveeta. Mix the fucking pumpkin pie up with the butter and the motherfucking macaroni, bitch, Velveeta. I can make motherfucking sense of this motherfucking bitch in this motherfucking kitchen, Velveeta. Whipping up the motherfucking whip, she a motherfucking grip, cooking motherfucking grits, Velveeta. Add some more cheese to that bitch, more cheese to that bitch, more cheese to that bitch, Velveeta. She done cooked the pumpkin pie, macaroni, cheese in that bitch, with the cheese on that bitch, Velveeta.
Yeah, we gonna cook the eggs up. Yeah, we gonna make some egg right. Yeah, we gonna cook it up right. Yeah, we gonna whip it up right. Yeah, put the eggs in it, put the eggs in it, mix some eggs in it, crack the eggs in it, and then whip it up right. Yeah, whip it up right, bitch, whip it up right. Put the eggs in it, bitch, make some egg rice. Yeah, egg rice. You want some egg rice? You gonna whip the eggs up to that egg white. Yeah, egg roll. You ain't even put the egg cooking real slow. You gotta cook the egg, cook a whole. You gotta cook the egg, mix it with mayo. Flip the mayo, bitch, make sure the pot fucked up. With the pot back up.
Take a shower? Yeah, man.
Pot back up, then throw some pot back up with that egg roll. You gotta make sure the egg right, egg roll. You gotta hit it with a little bit of egg roll. Hit a bitch on the side. To the struggle. I can't believe you in the kitchen making that shit. I can't believe you in the kitchen making that shit. I ain't never seen a bitch shred a motherfucking onion like this. I ain't never seen a bitch throw all of this seasoning on some shit. I ain't never seen a bitch that can't cook, can't mix. I ain't never seen a bitch put avocado oil on nothing. This bitch using too much shit. Oh, the milk just fucked it up. Got dinner with the broccoli in the cup. Throw the butter on that bitch, don't give a fuck.
Fuck, man. That's some good shit. What the fuck are we listening to? Yeah. That's Super Ray. Look at, go on Instagram and look for this guy. He's also on iTunes. I followed him for a little while. So bad. No, he's awesome. You gotta watch the videos it goes with, man. He just sees like those random videos like of people cooking in Asia, like on the street and stuff, and he'll just rap about it. He'll just rap about it. And some of it's really memorable, man. I don't know. I fucking love him. Yeah. There's some recurring characters and whatnot. It's good stuff. Anyway. Yeah. Lights out, bitch. Lights out. Oh. Alright, let's go. This is cool having the clip mic. It's working well. I've charged that. My chat phone's at 100%. This is a fully charged one. I swapped to the other one. So we have hours of microphone life now to go. And I have a charging cable with me just in case. I have a couple of them actually. So we should be all right. We should survive this. We're just experimenting with using the Rode wireless mics for a little while. We're gonna drop bitrate, by the way, about here. It's gonna happen. It's gonna drop maybe about here. Okay. There we Hell yeah, man. Let's go. My weed. There we go. Ow. Ow. All right. Mayor making his rounds. I guess. Well, here's what I'm gonna do, man. Dude, the wind is kicking in. It's nice out. It's nice and breezy out, man. I'm glad I wore long pants for this, because it's, ooh. Oh, I left my watch at home. That's okay. We can go without the watch. The weather has dropped here, man. It feels like it's clear outside, but it's like cool and windy. It's cool and windy right now. I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot, actually. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, boy. Smells like smoke. It smells like the crop burning smoke outside. It smells like what they did was burning within Thai borders has resumed after Songkran. That's what it smells like to me. It has that cigar smell I was telling you about, that burning cigars, that burning plant matter kind of smell, kind of fresh, kind of wet plant matter. I had to check mine this weekend. In theory, I'll be finished my paperwork tomorrow. Nice, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Motherfucker. Smells like that here too? Yeah. I'll tell you this, man. It's not that bad, at least for me. Like, but I mean, I don't have any like respiratory issues or anything. So for me, it's I can take a little bullshit like that, you know. But you can kind of see it. Like, take a look where the lights are really shining bright. They're shining a haze. You can actually see it. 'Cause it is a little. I mean, yeah, a little bit. Honestly, you need to wear a good quality mask. Yeah, you'll be fine, man. I'll tell you, I've been through in Chiang Mai this like entire burning season. I've been here, and I've been like, whatever, man. It's not as bad as when I would work sanding floors and stuff like that, and be blowing sawdust out of my nose for a fucking hour every day after work. Yeah. Not do anything too intense like running. Okay. All right. No running. Ever. This breeze is really nice and frankly unexpected, you know, I must say. Every time I see a hop in, it just reminds me of Mr. Burns. Like I said, hop in. The one where he runs a casino and goes crazy. That's that shit. That's that shit. I said hop in. I said hop in. We'll take the Spruce Moose. It's like a model airplane. Hop in. Whoa, what the fuck? Ashley? Hello. Hi, Ashley. Thank you for the 29 months tier 2. Holy shit. What is up, man? Ooh, weed. Some good ass weed. All right, we are smoking Zope. Zope. That's the new one. Ashley, how the hell are ya? Good to see you. And this joint's for you. All right. Sweet. Haunted ass mall. First shopping mall in Chiang Mai, I was told. Closed down during COVID. Or a few years, yeah, during COVID. Well, COVID didn't help. It was already going downhill. And COVID was the final nail in the coffin. And that was just some haunted ass building. Oh, and I heard some Swedish guy unalived himself here. Work be awful, but you know, I know. Wow. Katsuanke. Oh. Same. Yeah. Look at that shit, huh? Haunted ass mall. No. Imagine you could see people in there. Imagine you could see people looking at you in there. Dude. It's just fucking scary, man. I don't want to go in there, but I want to know what it's like in there. I want to fly a drone up there. Yeah. That's what I want to do. Dude, that's a bank, man. Look at that bank. Sweet. Government savings bank. Where the Ewoks live. Dude, that thing would look even cooler if it was overgrown with vines and shit. Oh, man. That would be pretty sweet. I think it's this guy's job to just sit here all night. Push that flag around a little bit here and there until it's just right, but he's lining up all the cones perfect. Damn, you got nothing else to do. Haunted shit, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if there are ghosts, if that is such a thing, there is no reason why they're not there. Zero reason why they would not be there. All right? Absolutely zero reason. Prime haunting real estate, and in this day and age, it's gonna get scooped up right away. All right? It's just facts, man. It's just facts. Dasher's phone? Huh? I haven't seen Dasher since. Okay. I think San Diego more than a year ago. Wallet even? Oh, is he in Thailand? Is he in Chiang Mai? I don't know where other streamers are, man. I don't know. Man, it's hella unlucky sometimes, yeah. He was in Bangkok? Oh. Had no idea. Well, I'm on the opposite side of the country, so. Or one of the opposite sides, so. Pyramid looking structure. Something. Redeems don't work. Shit happens. I don't know. I don't know. It don't work. Let's see. Just a moment. Yeah, it looks like one of the things isn't connected. Let's see. Where's it at? It's in one of these damn things. Stream apps, OBS. Status connected, huh?
How about new? You crazy Dutch bastard.
Says it's working. Oh. Prints are working. Does... Yeah, alright. So what's not connected here? Twitch broadcaster. Oh. I see. Platforms. Twitch. Settings. Accounts. Retry. Event sub. Event sub doesn't seem to want to connect. Event sub seems to not want to connect. So, but now it says all of them are connected. No, now it's not. Okay. Yeah. So it's either Twitch having an issue with event sub, it's one of the API connections, it's not happening, or I need to do some updates with StreamerBot, or StreamerBot's having an issue some reason. But everything on my side is running how it should. All right. Sorry guys, redeems are broke right now. That means the wheel probably won't work. That kind of stuff, unless I manually spin it. You let me know if we ever get to a wheel spin today or some shit like that. But unique attack modifier. Thank you for the 2 months tier 1, by the way. Sorry, that happened like in the middle of me like hyper focusing on some audio crap that doesn't really matter, or not audio, but you know what I mean. Effects thing. All right. We'll see if it's still doing that tomorrow. Then maybe it's because StreamerBot needs an update because there's been more changes to the API. We'll see. We shall see. Jogger incoming. Yeah, there he went, huh? He figured it out. He's a pro. What can I say? Man's a pro. Oh, yes. Look at that sign just swinging. It says Kai Na Sang. Wait. Is it Soul? No. Huh? What's that one supposed to be? Oh, is that supposed to? Oh, Kai Na Keng, I think. They're selling something. They're selling something, man. Is this where they're filling up buckets of water? What is Keng? Let's see. Let me type it in. Kokai. Where is it at? Don't tell me. Kai Yoyak Na Keng Na. Where is it at? Where's the double? Must be over here. No. How am I not seeing it? Where's it at? Where's it hiding? Oh, here. 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 And then Ngongu. Well, that can't be right. But that's exact. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Hold on. There was a tone marker over this one. Here. Eh? No, they're selling rice fields. That's literally what it said. Oh man. There's no alternative. I don't know, man. Kinda king. Wow. Meow, 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 meow. Holy shit, Gasolino. Infector 6000 for next season? Bro, let me tell you something. I don't know what I'm gonna do next year, but it's gonna involve PSI. Alright? Hey, Sandy, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. Oh, well, hi there. Night walking, you know? Nothing better. A little night walking. We're gonna head into that shit. Yeah, good to see you too. All right. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got, you know, the first Songkran was nice because I was also observing a lot of other people's artillery. Like, definitely don't go for the little ones. Those are for kids. They don't do anything. You can score me all day with those little pistols. They don't do shit. I saw Relic Chris had those little Uzi things. Those don't do shit, man. Those don't do shit. He must have gotten thrashed. You got to get those. It was like, it was just like Narcotian had said, there's these like knockoff super soakers that really, like, they don't do that little hose thing, that everything's all connected to one thing, you just pour the water in. Like that, those are much more sturdy and they have crazy, they shoot a fucking rope, dude. They're, they're heavy. Getting hit in the face with these ones is not fun. This one sucks, man. These are the contact lens knockers. That's what these are, you know? I got to see them in action, and then also one of my days off I went to Pink Leaf, and it was still during Songkran, and they had that gun, and I got to actually try it on some people. Man, that shit goes across the street, no problem. It just stays. It's fucking great, man. It was a good one. So, I don't know. Yeah, maybe next year you get with that one, but it was also quite heavy. It carries a lot of water, so it becomes heavy. But I don't know. Whatever. Worth it, I guess. That thing is a blaster, like an actual blaster, like shirt ripper, you know. The Eye Infector 6000. Yeah. I think we need to get some custom paint on it, you know? Get a custom job on it. You know those things where they put a bunch of watertight oil paint on the water surface to make like some marbling texture, and then they dip an object in it to get at this marbling paint job. We should do this with one of these fucking guns, bro. Oh. Bangkok and Pattaya right now. Yeah, well, all the tourist areas are still freaking out, but we're heading over towards like Zoe and all that, because I'm actually a little bit curious as to whether or not they're still doing shit over there in that one little isolated area or something. We'll find out. We shall discover. We'll see. Going nuts over there. Yeah, fuck that shit, man. Like, dude, honestly, I'm so done with the water. After that, I was so done with it, man. You can't even go nowhere and do a normal day either during that time. I just like tried to leave to go to the store to get stuff, and I come home like, well, I'm trash. You got to put on swimming trunks to go outside during that time. Like, put on clothes that you don't want to get wet, or that you don't mind getting wet, because you're gonna be changing. And that water was fucking up my skin, so I wasn't taking any more chances. I'm like, never mind, man. Songkran's cool, but next time I'll try it in another place, in Bangkok or Pattaya. Not that it's gonna be any better water, but they're straight up using water from a moat, not a free-flowing water source whatsoever. Like, at least in Pattaya, you have a chance of it being, you know, it's just some purified water, some fucking tap water, you know? You have a good chance of that there. Because seawater is salty. Maybe they're using seawater too. I don't fucking know, probably. Who knows? They probably don't give a fuck. But I'd rather have seawater than moat water. In Pattaya, it's at least tap water. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you might get a little splash of seawater, someone who ran with a bucket. Who knows? Maybe. Ice blocks are mad. Ice blocks are cool. I don't mind the cold water. It's fine. It's fine, man. It's whatever. I don't mind that at all. That's all right. Getting hit with that is kind of nice. It's kind of nice, honestly. Yeah, Bangkok, you get canal water in some areas. Yeah, you got to stay away from the rivers, man. That's for sure. But maybe they're moving it around too, coming by with trucks. You got to be careful, because a lot of those guys that fueled up their water from the rivers, they're in a truck, so they just take that shit over to an area where there isn't a river. They just load up with free water from the river. Blunk, and then put it on the truck and let's go. You know? That kind of shit. Well, they don't dip it and carry it. That'd be crazy heavy, but you know what I mean. So I don't know. So I think Pattaya would be a fun one to do next time. We can do that next time. But now I'm fucking Songkran out, dude. I'm bull. What are the things I really like about King's Day? It's one day. One night and one day. And they don't go till 8 in the morning on King's Day either. They go till kinda late and then they stop. Right? They go a little while and then they stop. 3, 4. There's some shit going down. You can find some parties and stuff, but for the most part, shit shuts down eventually and people go home. When is it going to end, if at all? It goes for a total of a week if you count what Pattaya is doing. But now over here, it's just over, unless we're going to see over at that Zoe area if shit's going down. We'll find out. What you drinking? Is my phone spamming chat? My phone? What? Where? What do you mean? A couple water tankers in Bangkok? Oh my god. I don't know, man. Oh, that was possibly from my butt. Still from the water. Oh. No, I thought you meant now. No, we're good. It fixed. So there's a little bit of water in there and it was coming in contact with the screen, I guess. A little moisture, not like drops, but a little bit moisture got between, you know, the screen and something, and it caused it to press buttons like crazy. I just left it on my balcony for a full day. Second day, I just left it inside and turned it on a couple times. It seemed fine, but I saw a little fog in the selfie cam, so I just left it for a little longer. And now it's fine. It's fine. It works normal. Maybe there'll be some corrosion later. I don't know. We'll see. But it seems like what got in there is not so much direct splashes, but like a little seepage and condensation. So I can't say for sure that there's like any debris in there, but some shitty water for sure. Barry Hendelson was cracking. How you doing? Yeah, that shit's over though. We're in the clear, I guess you could say, for the most part. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want any candy. Like, I want something so I don't feel hungry. So I'm not. Booger? Do I got one? I got him. Yeah, my nose is kind of dry. Let me see. Hold on. Let me just double check that shit. Oops. I seem to have got it. There's also some hair in my nose. You know. Do you not surrounded by rice? No. Dude, I just put it out on my hot balcony with the air conditioning running, which blasts hot air in there. So, you know. But for sure, being in Chiang Mai for so long, my nose got crusty. Like every day, it's like just dry and a little crusty. All right, yeah. I don't know, man. I think I like junk here. I don't see any. I don't have any. Oh, they got like maybe one of these fucking things left. Let's see. Oh, hell yeah. That'll work. Salted plums. That'll tide off the hunger. Hey, sawadika. Let's see. Yeah. Oh shit. Thank you. Let's go. All right. Hold on a sec. Let me just, yeah. Let me open up the fish pyramid Illuminati confirmed up in this. Oh. Yeah. Ooh. Oh God. It fell apart into my mouth. No angle is safe. Oh, yeah. Wow, okay. Oh, that's better. Yeah. Actually, we should turn on this one. Yeah. I'm glad I looked. 'Cause I knew we were heading south into this shit, but not exactly at which point. And we need to start heading east if we want to land into that tourist shithole part of town. Woo! There he is. All right, look at him go. Stupid sexy monkey. Such a cute house. What's that? Psst, psst. I hear something. My right sandal farts every once in a while when my heel lifts from it. It goes like every once in a while, like every third or fourth time stepping. Still breaking these bitches in. Yes, sir. We are walking. Yeah. All right. I'm using the mic. Yeah, dude. It seems to be working okay. Freshly charged batteries on everything too. So that's good. Oops. Hold on. There we go. They get the display to turn off there, so it's not always running. There we go. There we go. You can hear the crickets clearly? Oh, good. You know what's funny is on the motorcycle, I was able to talk with this volume, and you guys were hearing me just fine with these exact settings. I don't know, it was dialed in. We're pretty much good. We just need a better patch cable than the one we have right now. And then we're good. Yeah. All right, I think we have to just bust a left right here and go this way for a minute. Yeah, that's all. As soon as I hit the corner, here's all this traffic. You know how it is. Cat. It's a motherfucking cat. Ooh. In the meantime, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Ow. This thing runs hot. Fuck. Oh, hey, buddy. Look at this cute doggo right here. That's a cute doggo. Oh yeah, just laying there, not doing nothing. He saw me way before I saw him. Like way before. He could have eaten my face off easily, but he didn't. You know why? Because good dog. Good dog. Nice doggy. Wow, cool car. Ooh-ha. Pretty sure I'm going the right way, but I'll just triple check on that real quick. I don't feel like going in circles in this maze of a place. Yeah, we're good. I'm right where I need to be. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Damn. Whoa, cool. That's fucking cool, man. That's like a restaurant or something? Damn. That is a place. I'll tell you. Right next to the prisoner training. They're training prisoners how to do rub downs. There it is. You're not allowed in there. Maybe you are. Who receives the training rub downs, man? I don't know. Maybe they let me stream it. Get a fucking Thai massage from a chick who strangled her husband, her Fatong husband. The fact that he was Fatong is the reason why she's getting a rehabilitation release program. Because they're like, look, we get it. Yeah. Skateboard. Oh, look at the cute doggy. That's a cute dog right there. That's a good dog. Right there. There he goes. There he went. Okay. I'm just gonna sneak by you here real quick. Thanks. Just go ahead and sneak by. It's kind of how prisons work in Finland. Minimum jail time, and you go among general public to have your vacation from jail. Wait, vacation from jail? Nice. Just go get drunk and fuck as much as humanly possible for however much time you have. Maybe say hi to your family, but really just fucking. You know, and then just like put on your prison uniform and go back into prison. It was a good 14 hours. Go take a piss and go to sleep. Return coffin squat. Yeah, do the drugs and then come back. A heavy coffin squat. You just diarrhea all the fucking Mexican food you ate because you were like, I haven't had Mexican food in a year. I'm gonna eat so many burritos. They're like, squat and cough. You're like, you don't want me to do this? Like, I fucking said squat and cough. All right. Boom. Just a fucking